See, guys, it's real. Boys, we've had a pretty interesting week, haven't we? Oh my fucking god. I don't even know where to start. I honestly don't. I have no idea where to begin with this stuff, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yesterday I got suspended. Today I'm back. I guess I got unbanned. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm good. You know, I'm like 95% sure. And yeah, what a fucking week, boys. Say it. Sup, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today we're actually back. It's been, you know, as I said, we did this whole thing. We flew out to LA. We did the event. We did the announcement for We Play. We did everything else. We did the Games Expo. And then I went home. I'm gonna be honest. I went home as soon as I fucking could. Like, I was already, like, I was back in Austin by the time that fucking night, by the time it was nighttime that day. I was back in Austin. I hate being away from my house, but we're back at it, man. Final Fantasy viewers, so that's what's going to be happening pretty soon. I want to say I've had something a little bit fucked up with my throat, so, you know, we'll see how long this goes and what happens, but I've been trying to get past it and get through it. That's about it. So, yeah, anyway, guys, yeah, it's COVID. Obviously, I got COVID again. And I have a good feeling that's not actually what happened, man. Did you show 1/10 of a dick for one frame, or what got you banned? So I made a whole video about this. I guess I'll just go ahead and explain what happened. Pretty much, there was some person, like, I was, like, not looking at the screen because I was, like, getting up. I was, like, readjusting this, the same as I do all the time, right? And basically somebody typed, like, some stupid shit into general chat. And like, chat does the thing that chat always does, where like they freak out about it. They're like, oh my god, he's typing this, look at this, look at that guy, oh my god, he's typing, right? And like, whenever they do that, it gives that person like a sense of fulfillment, right? Because like, now they're getting this like crazy reaction out of chat. And so I'm like, guys, who cares? Shut the fuck up, stop talking about it, right? Just move on, right? Because the more you give that person attention, the more they're gonna do it. Well, Twitch thought that whenever I said who cares, they thought that I'm like, oh, who cares about racism, you know? Because, you know, that's totally fucking normal, right? Is that, you know, it's like, even if I thought that even if I didn't care about racism, right? Why the fuck would I say that? Why would I say that on stream? Why wouldn't I just, like, how does that make any fucking sense? And so anyway, I got suspended for this, and it happened like instantaneously. It was like, I did it, and then within like 10 seconds, or not 10 seconds, that's too much. Within like 10 minutes, probably no more than 20 minutes for sure, I was suspended off the website. And so, I don't know how this happened. I mean, were they just sitting there waiting for me to fuck up? Was it actually a Twitch employee that was typing it and waiting for me to not respond in the adequate way? I don't know. I have no idea. And so anyway, I write an appeal. I write an appeal to Twitch, and I basically, it was you had 5,000 words, and I used 4,000 of those words to write this appeal, and the appeal was denied. And they said, we're not going to unban you. You fucked up. And I said, okay. And they send me a, I'll read it to you guys. I'll read it to you guys what they said. They said, hello, Zach Rar. Your account was recently suspended for unmoderated, hateful conduct. After reviewing the details of your case, we have decided that your account will remain suspended due to the violation of the community guidelines. Note, attempting to evade restrictions placed on your account may result in additional penalties up to and including indefinite suspension. So, that's what they told me, and so I made a video about this, and the video got a lot of views, and to be honest with you, everybody knows that I was right, and apparently so does Twitch, because they literally unbanned me. So basically, I write an appeal privately to them, and that appeal was pretty much the script for my video. Like, I'll just tell you, like, I said pretty much the same things in the appeal. Well, I didn't talk as much shit to them, to be fair. I left that out in the appeal, right? I mean, I try to be diplomatic. I'm trying to be a nice guy. What can I say? I try to, you know, like, why do that? And so I write the appeal, I send it in, and nothing happens. So I have to make it public, and then something's finally done about it. I find this to be very unprofessional. Yeah, let's be honest, this is ridiculous. Why this happens, and it just sucks, man. It absolutely sucks. It really pissed me off. But the truth is, like, it's taken care of at this point. It's done. Thank you, Twitch, for seeing my side of things. I appreciate it. Let's move on now. So yeah, I got unbanned early, so at least that is some degree of an admission that I was not in the wrong. Do you see kind of what I'm saying here? And yes, I think that whoever made that decision is an absolute moron. And to be honest with you, they could have been making it because they're lazy and they just don't want to actually look at the context, or because they don't like me or something like that. I think the worst part about these things is that you'll never know. It's very important to make sure that you have the rules that are applied equally to everyone, because whenever they don't get applied, then, people get pissed off. Now, of course, everybody is not equal, and so you do have some circumstances where that's not the case and it makes sense, but I think in most cases it does, and especially with things like this, it does. So I'm so fucking mad at it, trying to make you look racist? No, exactly, and that's why, the thing is, like, if it was like some other random thing, I would have made a joke about it and made like a funny video, right? Like a soda poppin' type band video. But because this was like a serious thing that could make me look bad, I had to take it seriously. And it's unfortunate that that's the case. And I actually offered to Twitch, and I'll reiterate this, is that if they would like me to share some of the things that I found that people use to dog whistle discrimination, I'm more than willing to work with you guys at like giving you different ways to detect this kind of stuff that might be undetected. Different words, different types of commonalities, etc. Please go ahead and hit me up anytime, and I'll make time for you. And so anyway, because I do understand this stuff apparently better than they do. So hopefully they'll do that, and they'll actually end up trying to make the platform more hospitable to people that are in these minority groups, rather than just trying to appear to be. And so anyway, I'm not going to go too far into this. At the end of the day, Twitch, as I said before, they have effectively repealed the suspension, at least as far as I know. So that's it, right? It's over, it's done, we're good, right? And wrong, the in-game chat's unmoderated, should be covered on stream. Well, I think that in-game chat actually is moderated, so like just based off of that premise, it's not true. It is moderated, and you can tell that it's moderated because the person went around there. Now, I think that if you want to use the argument that anything that occurs on your stream, because of the fact that if there's an option to turn something off, and you don't turn that thing off, you are like basically retroactively guilty for any action that a person takes. So like, for example, if you play any FPS game with voice chat on and somebody says the N-word, that would logically still be your fault because you could turn off voice chat. You see kind of what I'm saying? So I don't think that that's a good way to do things. I think it's stupid. And I think the best way to handle it is, to be fair, the way that Twitch has been handling it generally, aside from this circumstance, which is if you have somebody doing that, don't pay it a lot of mind or attention. Don't reward it and talk about how funny it is or laugh at it. Just try to remove it if it keeps happening, and that's about it. So yeah, it's straight up stupid logic. Yes, exactly. And I think that really there are people that have like these like very, very like black and white definitions to rules. And you see that a lot of times that these simple definitions to rules, especially whenever you ask these people to explain themselves and further, the reason why they have simple explanations is because they're simple people. And the truth is that things are obviously much more complicated than that. Context is key, and I think that's why Twitch needs to have a better read on that whenever they make decisions. Reactive responsibility sucks. Yeah, exactly. It is avoidable, though. I think to a certain degree it is, but like what I'm saying is that if you want to use that logic, then I think that you can apply that logic to like a dozen other things that it's not applied to. So it's like a weird... It's like, okay, so you, if you block chat everywhere, then nobody can say it. Yes, that's true. Or you only play single-player games. Yes, that's true. However, if you engage in any multiplayer activity in which that activity leads to anything discriminatory, you would retroactively be guilty for that because you allowed it to happen in the first place. That's fundamentally what the logic is, right? So I don't think that's a good way to run the game, to run the website. I think any reasonable person can tell the difference between somebody, willfully promoting racism and discrimination versus somebody who just has some kid pop off. And I think also, again, these are like, this is like a middle school way of looking at things. This is clearly like, I told somebody at Twitch this, I'm like, I think Twitch treats streamers like middle schoolers, and sometimes it makes sense, right? It does, but at the same time, it's the intellectual dishonesty of it, and I think that once you start treating people like that, then they start acting like that, and I think that's really what it comes down to. Isn't that same stuff happening as RL streams? Lots of stupid bans happen there too. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where I'm getting at, is that there's always going to be things that are out of your control, and I would argue that by opting into having any of those things happening, you are to some degree opening the door for that to occur. And I think that, so the conversation should always be how quickly you shut the door whenever it becomes a problem, and also how you react to it, and so and also like what precautions you use in the first place. So it just makes sense in my mind. I think this is just common sense, logical thinking. And, I understand it might be very comforting to look at things from a very black and white perspective because it doesn't make you have to think. But I don't think that's the way it should be done. That's about it. Now, since I banned you and people are trying to do it more, that's what the problem was. I think that was one of the big issues, is that whenever something like this works, it proliferates it. It gives that person a reward structure, because like now it's like, well, I type this and then nothing happens. Well, then why would I type it, right? But if I type it, chat gets mad, streamer gets banned, well, then I want to type it again because I can get a reaction out of it. You see what I'm saying? So it's very important to make sure that doesn't happen. And I really hope that Twitch makes sure that they try to avoid that as much as possible. Big streamer, it's easier for them to reach with a complaint. Smaller stream, yeah, I mean, you think about it, right? It's like if a smaller streamer had this happen, they would get suspended, and they would probably, like, unless somebody else, like, unless I reacted to their video or something like that, there might be a good chance that they never get this overturned. They're just fucked. And so I think it's really important to make sure that, like, moderation is on top of these things. And as I said before, I'm more than willing to set aside time for my day to help Twitch moderation better understand these things. And especially, not that they don't really know anything, but there are a lot of things that get by, and I think they don't even realize what they are. And so anyway, you're saying you didn't break TOS? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, obviously. What do you mean? Like, yeah, of course that's what I'm saying. And so, yeah, just automate whatever Twitch's appropriate response would be. Well, I think it's just that the truth is that whenever you have something like this happen, it's not something that can be automated. It's not something that you can just, oh, well, it's always like this, it's always like that. And so, yeah, you can't automate everything. You have to have actual people out there making decisions, and that's what makes sense. And so, yeah. And this wouldn't happen to small streamers because not people care about them for them to get enough exposure. No, you'd be surprised. It's like if 2 or 3 people send in a report at the same time, I bet Twitch is going to hear it. And what ends up happening, I think, is that Twitch sees these small streamers, and it's like some guy with like 20 or 30 viewers, and it's like if there's ever a question in their mind, this is probably what Twitch looks at, right? And like, I'm not saying this is what they should do. I think it's not what they should do, but I think this is what they do, is that they view a small streamer, right, as like, what is this person really providing to the platform? They have 30 viewers, who cares? So what they do is they just ban the person because they don't want to have a Kotaku article about how Twitch allows racism on their platform. And so it's basically like a cascading domino effect of intellectual dishonesty that causes everybody to have to act in a way that's fake. It causes everybody to have to act in a way that's not realistic, or it's not beholden to reality. It basically requires people to abandon common sense and then just act in a way that is coddling towards the most intellectually dishonest man-children on the internet. And I find it to be very annoying. I do. I'm tired of it, and hopefully, you know, my case is one of the last cases that happens. That's about it. And so, you mean current American politics? I think politics are like that all over the place, okay? And let's see here. Accountability of Twitch chat should be a thing, so they can't ban simply on their own feels. I think that there are bad decisions, and bad decisions don't necessarily mean that person should be reprimanded, or maybe reprimanded, but like not fired or like repercussion. I don't want to see the person that like did this to me like get fired. Probably. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, maybe it's a vendetta. In that case, like, yeah, of course, why would I want somebody like that working at the company? But like, I think that the odds are that it's just a person who misunderstood something and did not bother to look into the context behind it. And so that's what happened. And yeah, if it were someone else, it would have been reversed. Hopefully you giving it attention will change things. Yeah, I think so. And I think, again, it's just common sense stuff. You know what I mean? That's all it comes down to. Person to be coached to make better decisions, that's all. Yeah, it's not that hard. What are we going to play today? We'll play a little bit of Diablo Immortal. I'm level 59. I'm going to hit level 60 today. We'll do some, I was about to say $60 rifts, but that doesn't come out until Diablo 4. And we'll do some of that later on. And I'll do this for maybe a couple more days. And I want to say that very soon here, guys, I've said this was going to happen. And it's about time for it to happen. We're going to keep coming back to Final Fantasy XIV very soon. As I promised, I said that I would do it after the Diablo Immortal stuff, etc. And I'm thinking that I'll probably have a date pretty soon, and we'll be starting it in about a week or so. That's kind of what my plan is. And so, yeah, that's what's going to happen. I'm excited, and I'm glad about it, man. I certainly am. And talk about Actman. There's a lot of stuff for me to talk about today, okay? Yeah, you said this last time? Well, I'll post a time whenever I'm going to do it, and that's it. The only thing that will take me away from it is if they have, like, the alpha for Dragonflight, and then I'll want to do that. But other than that, I plan on doing Final Fantasy XIV. I'd like to get caught up, and so that way it's like, I feel like it's like content I can't really take advantage of whenever it comes out because I'm so far behind in the story. So that's where I feel. And that's how I feel about it. Oh, how come you can stream? They reversed the suspension. That's why. We still do 6-hour intros during Final Fantasy XIV days. Maybe I will. If it becomes an issue, I'll just ban anybody who complains about it. I might make it a little bit shorter too, though. I haven't really decided. It depends on what happens. But yeah, I want to say that, like, obviously, anybody that tries to, like, hurry me along, it's like, oh, wow, stop doing this content. I don't like this. I want you to do the other thing. I'll just ban you. And so that's it. You know, like, I think there's not really much else to say there. So let's just move on. Defected with the 10 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. Okay, here we go. They updated the co-op mod, less buggy. Yeah, I might try that. And I don't know if I'll do that today. I want to do Diablo Immortal today. But I actually was thinking about doing a second Allcraft this week. I don't know if Rich and I are going to do it, because I'm not sure who we can get on. But I saw, like, I mean, imagine, like, me, Josh, Belluar, and Rich, like, talking about Diablo Immortal. Dude, that would be so good. And Quinn, we get Quinn on, too. You know, oh my god, that'd be great. Yeah, and so I'd love to do that. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. This is just like an idea I literally had last night. And so I'm not like planning out, oh, this is what it's gonna be or whatever, but I might do it some point this week and just let people know what's going on with Allcraft. It's just a podcast Rich and I have done for years, and we've got some pretty big episodes coming up, so I'm excited about that. And don't ban me, but it's been a month since your last transmog comp. Yeah, I know. I've been pretty lazy with those, to be honest with you guys. I'm sorry. There's just been a lot of other stuff going on, and it's just caused me to forget about it. See the video about Josh Trapeze about Diablo? I saw that. I didn't see the video, but I saw that he made the video. So let's look it over here. Now, this is one of the biggest topics of today, is that Actman. This has been a big fucking thing. And I've messaged Actman, and I asked him if he wanted to come on my stream to talk about this whole situation. And what ended up happening is he messaged me back, and he said yes. I'm not sure if that's going to be today or not, but if it is, I will be interviewing Actman today live on my stream, talking about the entire situation in depth and going through basically his side of things, because apparently YouTube is not the platform to allow that to happen. My opinion on the Actman stuff in general is that I think that it's an absolute disgrace. I think that it's a disgrace, and it's basically YouTube. YouTube is like holding ground on something that is just so outrageous that no normal person could see this and be okay with it. It's what's so weird to me about it is like, it's such an easy W. It's like you have to go through like the entire fucking Olympic set of different types of gymnastics to go through the logic that this person, Quantum, should not be suspended permanently, banned from the platform. It's like this person treats the TOS like a to-do list, and YouTube doesn't even give a fuck about it. And in fact, they punish the people who call it out. It's pathetic. It's absolutely fucking pathetic. I can't believe it. What if YouTube came to their determination he should have stopped complaining about things? Well, the thing is, like, then they should ban him. Because in my opinion, I think, like, if you're going to complain about stuff, and YouTube, they can do what they want to do, right? They're a private platform, etc. But that doesn't mean that people can't say what they want to say. You know, it goes both ways. And so, yeah, if that's what they think, etc., then I think, again, it just opens up a whole different... can you explain the situation in 10 words? Somebody broke every rule on YouTube, and YouTube punishes people who call them out. That's more than 10 words, but it's the closest way that I could say. Yeah, it's 20 words. That's basically it. Oh, yeah, it's closer to 10, 14, something like that. And so anyway, we're just fuck out YouTube. There's no backlash from them already. Well, there already is. There's a lot of people. Like, if you look here, this has like 90,000 likes. Let me scroll down here. 45,000 likes, 23,000 likes, 41,000. This is insane, right? I mean, this is a tremendous amount of people that were that are supporting this, and 50,000. So yeah, obviously a lot of people are pissed off about it. I think so. Banging Bit Corporation for change. Well, that's the best way to do it. See, the thing is, like, you have to know what language these corporations speak, and the language that they speak is money. And so the approach that I think that people should take with looking at the Quantum situation is the numerous different messages and things that he's typed that are plainly and clearly racist, and saying that gay people should have been shot in a mass shooting. I mean, like, that's... I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Like, I mean, really, like, come on. It's way too much. Did you see DJ Wheat take? No, I didn't see it. What did he say? Let me see what this is. What did he say about this situation? Oh, man. I'm not really seeing a whole lot here. It just seems like... Yeah, I don't think he's really said anything about it. Yeah, it's a Twitch clip. Link it to my mods, and then they'll link it to me, and I'll watch it. I like DJ Weed a lot, so hopefully I don't have to, say how wrong he is. It's on LSF. Okay, let me just go ahead and double check on this real quick. Let's see here. It's on LSF. I'm certainly not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere here. I'm scrolling down. Yeah, I think you guys are going to have to link this one to me so I'm able to actually take a look at it, okay? And which my YouTube would use? Yeah, well, what I'm saying is, like, if news came out that YouTube was... Link, who's a mod? Oh, there's a bunch of mods, right? I mean, just, you wait for a mod to type something in chat, and, I'm sure, you can just send it to them. And, anyway, someone like Quinn, fake tweaks of Actman being racist. I think that it's very different. So, like, using slurs is clearly, like, not a great thing to do, right? I mean, obviously this is not a good thing to do, and this is bad. However, I think that it's very different, and it's an unfair and intellectually dishonest thing to do, to compare the usage of slurs and to equate that to the usage of slurs with malice behind them. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, whenever Quantum was talking about, like, the gay people in that situation, I think that that's clearly different. And, seriously, yeah, of course, right? Yeah, it absolutely is. And this is kind of what I was talking about before, about how, no, there's no about this at all. Like, I think that what you do whenever that happens is that you water down actual instances of people that genuinely hate and want to see different people of different races be killed. Like, this is a big deal. This isn't like some fucking stupid meme on the internet. These are people who literally want to see other people get killed. So this, it's all bad, bro. No, it's not. It's just, it's a ridiculous fucking assumption to even say that. It's pathetic. DJ Weed has no sympathy for it. Okay, let me see here. I'll link this. See if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it real quick, and we'll see what he says. Actman fucked up. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it. Referring to words without using what said words, without calling people said words. The proportion, so it's much higher. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, dehumanism, conversation, sexual stories isn't that bad. No, I think that everything exists on a spectrum, and if you're, you know what? That's just a ban. Yep, I'm going to, that's a weird take. Yeah, that's a ban, because that's not what I said, and, yeah, that's all it comes down to. It's analogous to murder versus manslaughter. Yes, exactly. Because, listen, I have a very, very simple policy here, is that if somebody takes what I say out of context and then they treat it like that's what I meant, I just will permaban you instantly. Because I never said that. Yeah, I never said that, so you're just banned. Okay, let's watch this.
Like a sensitive topic.
Right.
We're talking.
It's a sensitive topic because it makes it like, because it highlights where you fucked up.
Well,
And you didn't want to paint a picture that included you fucking up.
How'd he fuck up?
That's fucking, that's like
Well,
what an
how'd he
8-year-old
fuck up?
does.
Okay, how'd you fuck up?
That's the action of a young child
Okay, so how'd he fuck up?
who like doesn't want to get in trouble or whatever. But you made yourself a victim in this. Pointed the finger at YouTube and other creators. And it was your actions that got you demonetized. This right here is so fucked. And I hope that if someone takes anything away from this, it's the following.
Okay, let's see what he says.
And because it's kind of like a sensitive topic,
Right.
we're talking.
It's a
Give me 1
sensitive
second.
topic.
We're talking.
It's a sensitive topic.
I'm gonna move ahead.
To your actions. Takes anything away
Okay,
from this,
here we go.
it's the following. It is a lot worse for a company to not divulge a reason why they are taking an action. Now, because oftentimes we are the public looking in, we are not given that reason, right? YouTube did not publicly go out and say this until he posted the things, right? Like, it just like Twitch, we don't publicly comment on this stuff. But
I'm not sure I'm really understanding this.
YouTube did go back, and we can find that tweet where they did respond to him, basically be like, hey, you fucking threaten our people and the action's gonna get taken. But this is so clearly a, well,
What? Did it pause?
I mean-
Oh, okay.
woe is me. My channel got demonetized, and like, I just don't get why, and I can't believe this, and the corruption is so high, right? So he's sitting over here pointing all these fingers, talking about the corruption, all this shit, when in reality, he knew the whole time. He had the piece of information that all of us were kind of wondering about, or at least a lot, many of us were.
All right. So let me just stop this right here. So I respect DJ Wheat. I like him, but I think this is probably one of the dumbest things I've ever heard him say. So there are two different things that happened. There is Quantum TV being suspended, and there's Actman being demonetized. Both of these things can exist separately. So even if you're saying, like, I will grant you, I will say, you know what, you're totally fucking right. You're totally completely justified in saying Actman should have been completely demonetized. Sure, let's go all the way with that. Why the fuck is Quantum on the platform? Because it has nothing to do with it. Him getting demonetized has nothing to do with it. And then to use the fact that he received, so especially, I mean, DJ Weed, especially, I mean, let's be honest, man, you know what it's like on Twitch. You know what the appeal messages they send out are, what the ban messages they send out are. They just say, hey, you had a violation for bad conduct. We'll see you in 3 days or a week. That's it. They don't give a lot of different specific information, and YouTube doesn't either. So how are you going to be a person who just got done working? I think that he just quit Twitch or something. Just got done working at one of these massive social media platforms that is extremely notorious for having these bans that happen with seemingly no evidence or seemingly no reason why. How can you not assume that the same thing happened to him? And do you see what I'm saying? YouTube did tell him when he got banned for what he said about YouTube staff. Who work for a social media platform, says everything you need to know. Well, do you see kind of what I'm saying? Two separate issues. Actman screwed up, posted satire. Actman should not have made that tweet. He shouldn't have made the tweets. And I mean, any reasonable person can say that. Should that cause his channel to get demonetized permanently? No, I don't think so. Should that maybe be something where like YouTube talks with them, or maybe a temporary demonetization? Sure, yeah, they can, and I think that there's grounds for that, because obviously doxing and that kind of stuff is a really big deal. I think that also it's important to keep in mind that none of this would have happened if YouTube had just followed their own rules. And this is why following the rules is so important. It's that whenever you don't follow the rules, people go off the rails, because nobody knows what's okay and what's not okay anymore. Whenever you write down and you say this is okay and this is not okay, and then something happens, and then you're like, oh, well, that's whatever, right? Well, then people just assume everything else is whatever too, because you're just not paying attention. So this entire situation, and Actman making those tweets, which, again, he should not have done that. But whenever you put somebody in a desperate situation, they're going to act and do things that are desperate. Also, like, this doesn't have anything to do with the fact that Quantum doxed him and admits to it. It's not even like it's a question whether this happened or not. He said he did it. How is this even, like, how is this even a question? Dox the public info? Yes. Is this some kind of a gotcha? Yes.
And so take away from this that most of these creators know exactly why they got banned. And when someone says, I have no idea.
I want to say that in the context of what, I'll use my suspension yesterday as an example. Whenever I got suspended initially, I checked my email, and they sent me an email, and they didn't tell me explicitly why I got banned. They provided no actual example of the content that I did that got me banned. The only thing that they did was they said that the day that I got banned on, and that was it. So this literally happened yesterday. They just said it was unmoderated hateful conduct. They never gave me an example of what that conduct was, a timestamp, any sort of a visual reference, a clip, or anything. I was never provided with any of those things. It just immediately happened. So, like, that's just not true. I don't know why you'd say that.
That they are probably lying. That they probably do know. Now, are there situations and outliers?
I did not even find out why I got suspended specifically until I talked to my partner manager, who told me. It was never, I was never given a reason explicitly until my partner manager told me exactly what it was. So, I mean, I don't know why he's saying this. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Maybe they haven't talked to someone.
And to be fair, I want to say also my partner managers did a great job with this. He talked with me about it, and I think he could see where I was coming from, and I appreciate that a lot.
Which yet, yes. But more times than not, these individuals know exactly why action has been taken against them.
So I think that DJ Wheat is right in some circumstances, is that there are times that people do find out why they got suspended, and then they say they got suspended for something else. Do you remember that one girl who said she got suspended for saying there were two genders? She was lying. That's not why she got suspended. So it's not like this never happens, but I think that DJ Wheat is probably just jaded from Twitch and having content creators craft a narrative that makes them look bad, that he automatically assumes anytime that a content creator is looking for sympathy for an unjust ban, that it's only done in order to craft sympathy and it's not legitimate. That's what I think is happening here. I don't care about how many genders you think there are. I'm just talking about the topic, okay? I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
Disgusting.
Talking about, doxing people and families getting involved. So I chose not to relay that information to people. I don't know if you're going to, or if YouTube has released that.
This face that I don't know if you're going to. What do you think is happening with this video, you fucking dumbass? What do you think? What, you think Philip DeFranco's going to be like, you know what? I'm just going to not post this video. Like, this is so bizarre. And clearly, like, even Phil's like, wait, what? What the fuck?
I think that what happened is that this is what I think happened. Is that I cannot imagine somebody who is generally as level-headed as DJ Wheat saying what he's saying. I think that this is probably the first time that he's seen anything about the topic, and he thinks that it just is the doxing. He probably doesn't even know, like, he probably has no idea what happened. Yeah, he doesn't even know. Like, that's yeah, it's super out of context. And it's like there's no way that any reasonable person could do that. And I think at this point, would it be obvious? It would be in the show. Well, I have no idea. Let me see here. He said he spent a couple hours looking into it, but it's obvious he hadn't. Would probably help if YouTube and Twitch had been more transparent with bans in the public. Yeah, I think so. I think that it's important for, like, in my opinion, I think having more communication with the public is better than having less.
What does that even mean? Like, this is someone who's coming up with lies in the moment and, like, cannot even keep up with it. This is
that information.
Going to what? Sorry.
Oh, like release the reason why the
You're literally talking. What the fuck? You knew the
channel was demonetized.
Sure. Yeah. No. That's why I just want they confirmed it to me, and then I just kind of wanted to make sure, because it did seem like online the conversation seems to be specifically about you and this other creator and about, like, this other video in question, when it does feel like it's the same, but also
just
two
say
different
it.
situations. And
what, Phil? What? God, stop being such a nice guy and fucking, like, clearly Phil's like, this shit doesn't add up, and I'm gonna try to figure out, like, I'm trying to save some face on behalf of you. Don't.
And so I was trying to get clarity there, because I don't know. I feel like we were talking about before, it feels like these narratives form sometimes inadvertently, sometimes on purpose.
Oh God, I know that, like, they were having a pre-show conversation where it's like, yeah, and, like, people of course have made all these narratives where I'm like the bad guy, and Phil's probably like, yeah, I don't know about all the information, right? So he's probably, but now clearly it's like, ah, shit, you were spinning a narrative yourself.
Just to be clear, so that we can kind of get past.
I would be curious. I think what DJ Wheat should do is he should watch the video, the 1 hour video that Actman did about Quantum breaking the rules. And then at the end of that video, I'd be curious to hear his opinion. Like, yeah, I'd really be curious to hear his opinion. YouTube took it down. There's probably other mirrors of it online. Maybe Actman can provide him a private version, and he can watch it on Twitch. Yeah, it's been re-uploaded. Yeah, I'm sure it's been re-uploaded multiple times. So, like, yeah, it's like a Final Fantasy story skipper. Yeah, I feel like that's actually a really good way to say it, right? It's like this person, like DJ Weed, he has this very strong opinion on it. As somebody who has followed this entire thing for months now, probably a month now, I would tell you for sure I know more about it than he does, and I think that I honestly think that it makes him look really bad, because like he's by a certain abstraction defending somebody who said that gay people should have been shot in a mass shooting. You see what I'm saying? Like that's effectively what he's doing, is he's saying that Actman was in the wrong. It's ridiculous, man. And exactly, yeah. And so I don't know why I find this to be just weird. He isn't talking about Quantum. Well, you can't talk about the Actman situation without talking about the Quantum situation. Like you can't talk about one without the other, as if they didn't lead into each other. Watch the video. Yeah, it's like there's the context inside of it. And like, again, it's like if he wants to say that Actman is like some fraud and lying and everything like that, then what about the video about the other guy? Like, the thing is that I think that you can make an argument. It's not that hard to make an argument that a person who says that they should dox the people that work at the company or something like that should receive some degree of punishment. I don't think that it's unreasonable to make that argument. And I think especially somebody like him, who's been in the public eye for 10 years, he's probably had this happen to him. It's personal to him whenever he hears that. You know, like, that's just the truth. Doesn't that make sense? Yeah, it makes completely sense. I think Actman talking about doxing employees was facepalm. Using a deleted tweet as evidence after not allowing deleted videos is so hypocritical. Yeah, I know. And Quantum should be banned. Actman shouldn't have joked about doxing. Exactly, yeah. And that's really what it comes down to. Is that, yeah, Actman shouldn't have done that, but I find this to be, like, very, very odd that people are, like, equating the two things. Like, in one circumstance, you have what's clearly a joke that's taken as being serious, and on the other circumstance, you have somebody literally doing the thing that was being joked about and admitting to it while it's being recorded, and somehow that's okay. Like, these two things are not equivalent at all. And so, like, yes, Actman fucked up, but Quantum TV, like, should be, like, instant permad. It's like you're comparing a mountain to a molehill. It's crazy, man. And there's no consistency on either side. Yeah, that's about it. And let me see here. So Quantum can dox but not receive any repercussions. That's clearly what YouTube said. That's actually what it says. When it says, yeah, you have this weird echo chamber constantly validating your opinions through one yes man. Well, it's because if you disagree with me on this, you're just stupid. There's a lot of people that agree with me, and so this is, I want to go ahead and just pull this up right now because this is another topic. This is a person who, you know, is very upset, and so, like, let's just look at it very quickly. And so a person who agrees with you, just latch on what person says. And so, plenty of debatable opinions. McConnell shines light on that fact quite often, right? So you think this is a reasonable, well thought out person. Let's see here. NFTs. Let's see here. And we have, I think it was another one, right? Lost Ark is pay to progress, not pay to win. I can see why you get so unhappy about this. And if I do talking crap on NFTs with a bunch of odd market toys behind him. NFTs. So we have an NFT Andy that spends money on Lost Ark that's looking for an excuse for it, that's mad that I called him out for it. Listen, I'm not going to stop, but you are because you're banned. Shut up, bitch. Nobody cares what you think. Let's see here. Camelot likely getting his channel demonetized for defending the Act ban. So let's see here. It's just pathetic. Where is this? Gonna stay off the main channel for a bit, going to the alt and the manor for streams and such. I'm likely getting demonetized and got a notification today saying that going forward all my content will be viewed for up to 24 hours prior to release. Same thing the Actman got before being demonetized. What this basically means is YouTube fires you. Quite literally, all I did was defend him and do what I thought was right to protect the platform from those I wish to not destroy it for monetary reasons. I'm not the CEO. As I said, I think that the way that this should be approached by content creators is the fact that YouTube is protecting somebody who literally wants gay people to be killed in mass shootings. Is YouTube using the rainbow flag right now? Let's see. Are they using the rainbow flag? No, they've got the banner. So basically, according to Quantum, all 3 of these people would be dead. Thanks, YouTube. Really smart. Really good job, guys. Yeah, you really, really care about gay people, huh? LGBT? It's pathetic. Because that's what's really going on, man. Yeah, YouTube ban, etc. No, I mean, like, to me, I don't... It's a weird thing, right? Because, like, Quantum TV's actions stand on their own. You can take Actman completely out of the equation and say Actman doesn't even exist, right? He got Thanos snapped out of reality and he's gone. All of our memories are wiped like Men in Black. You could say that. But still, Quantum should get banned. It has nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing to do with it. However, all of Actman's actions were derivative of what happened because of YouTube's acceptance of this. And corporations worship the rainbow so they can extract the green. Well, it's clear that they don't worship the rainbow. They worship the green and pretend to worship the rainbow. That's really what it is. Because if they actually cared about gay people, they'd ban people who wanted them to be killed. But apparently they don't. They obviously don't. They're co-opting a social movement to make more money. That's it. Video that we upload might even get a worse or strike by YouTube. I don't really think so because I'm not really... The thing is, like, I'm not defending at all Actman making the tweets about YouTube. It was a bad decision for him to do that. I can easily say that. It was not a good idea. Even he'd probably say it was a bad idea. Yeah, even he would say that's bad. So why would I need to defend something that the person who even did it didn't defend? He did, yeah. It's got nothing to do with him. I agree, they don't show what precedent is on not taking actions. Things are done off platform, though. They've already done that hundreds of times. That's not true. So anyway, let me go back over here. We've got a bunch of other stuff to look at and a bunch of other things that have happened. And let's see here. Somebody taking the monetization, which is a separate event. Hasn't talked at all about Quantum. Doubt he has a different opinion than you of the actual Quantum case. Yeah, I mean, I do think that, like, at a certain point, and this is just kind of what happens with people, right? And this isn't really an excuse or anything like that about what was done, but it's just providing, like, some human context, is that whenever you put people into a position where they feel, like, trapped or they feel like they can't do anything, then they lash out and they act really angry and they do things that are bad decisions because they're taken out of their logical mind that they're usually in and they're put into a mind of an emotional person who's under pressure. And a person like that makes bad decisions. And so I think that's what happened. And again, I think that it is like those tweets were a result of YouTube's inaction. I think the tweets were obviously jokes. I don't think they should have been made. But I don't think they would have happened at all if YouTube had followed their own TOS. Like, for me, it was pretty hard to make the video that I did yesterday. It was. Right after I had just been suspended on Twitch. And to not, like, start yelling or getting mad or upset about it or etc. But I think that, in general, whenever you show emotion, you usually lose right after that. You lose right after that. That's the point where you lose. Whenever you get emotionally attached to things, that's when you lose. And so, yeah, that's what it comes down to. So that's why it's so important to detach yourself and to try to be as objective as possible. And it's really hard to do. I don't do it all the time, and Actman clearly doesn't either, and probably neither does Quantum or DJ Wheat. I don't think anybody does all the time, but it still should be something that you try to do. That's about it. Emotion shows moment of your weakness. Exactly. Yeah, of course. And so anyway, let's look at this. Asmon's 24-hour ban shows that no matter what content creator says or how much they do, it's never enough to overcome sheer incompetency. To be fair, here's how I look at it, right? Is that my biggest concern was that Twitch. Sorry, there's a lot of dumb shit that's happened today. And so the reason why I was particularly upset about this is the fact that by doing this, they implied that I was okay with racism on my channel. And that was what really bothered me. It wasn't even the suspension itself. So by them removing the suspension, I think that they effectively are saying, like, I didn't do anything wrong, right? Because if I did, then why are they allowing a racist on their platform, right? Doesn't make any sense. And so, I mean, Twitch and I, we're good now. Everything's fine. But yeah, I think this was a big mistake. And as I said before, I look forward to hopefully helping them, be able to make better decisions with these things in the future. That's what it comes down to. Aiden Ross came back. Aiden Ross did come back. He came back after like a month or 2 months. I'm not really surprised about that, and hopefully he just tries to keep things a little bit more PG, or a little bit more R-rated, let's say, and not go into the X-rated stuff, and I think he'll be fine. I'm surprised he didn't make more YouTube content, to be honest with you. This happened so close to the OTK reveal. Is this coincidence? Yeah, I think it's complete coincidence. I don't think there's any sort of conspiracy about it. I think that's ridiculous. TLDR, Twitch banning Asmon for 24 hours, something he doesn't control isn't his fault, something he doesn't support, something immediately addressed, and literal height of intelligence. Honestly, miracle Twitch still around with the way they run the platform. Well, it's because YouTube apparently does an even worse job. That's why. At least Twitch reversed the decisions. And so, yeah, let's look over here. Who designed this? Your death heals party members for 2% of their life. Who designed this? So, I want to give you a picture of who designed this. Give me 1 second, and I want to go ahead and show you who designed this. It was this guy designed it. These other, here's another one. These guys also designed it. These are the two guys that did the raids, and we've got this guy. This guy was the one overseeing the whole thing, and then we've got him right there. Yeah, guys, so this is the Diablo Immortal the development team working really hard to make sure that people feel like their time and effort in the game is rewarded. Yep, there it is. I don't know what to say. I have no idea. Yeah, these are the executives here making decisions. A bunch of fucking monkeys. It's pathetic. Monkeys and baboons. How the game, bro. Oh, bro. Do I need to pull out? Oh my god, I need to do it. Hold up. Wait a minute. We gonna pull out a video. We gonna pull out a video. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you guys the point in which I decided that Diablo. Oh, did they delete all my? I decided that Diablo. Shut up, idiot. Shit. So they deleted everything else. Fuck. Okay, I can't do it anymore. Well, anyway, I did the first boss. What's the first boss's name? Yeah, what's the first boss's name? I forgot. It's Lassal or something like that. Lassal. Diablo Immortal. Let's go ahead. We're just going to look at... We're just going to watch the way this fight plays, okay, guys? And so, let me go ahead and move away here. Skip forward. So, as you can see, this is the boss. And I want you to just watch the way that he moves around. And so, all he does, really, is he just jumps around. And that's it. And then sometimes he throws rocks at people. And sometimes he spawns ads. Now, if you're like me and you watched the stream whenever I killed this boss... You probably would have seen how, like, ridiculously laggy this fight was. And, like, he was teleporting and desyncing all around. Did this happen to any of you guys? Oh, wait a second. Let's go ahead. Just give me a second. Let's watch this real quick. Oh, they fixed it. Okay, great. So it used to not even show those attacks there. Yeah, it did. And so, yeah, there you go. This one used to not actually even be in position. And so whenever I was doing this boss fight for the first time, do you know the boss fight I was comparing it to? Vaulton. And I was thinking to myself, so I could do Vaulton, or I could do this. And it's a bad comparison. Like, Vaulton, in my opinion, is one of the best fights I've ever played in any video game ever. It's perfect. The fight is fucking perfect. And why would I spend even a second of my life wasting it dealing with this garbage? Look at that. Look at how he moves. What was that? Wait a second. What was this? Oh, wow. He's thumbing. It's so bad. Yeah, it's just fucking terrible. Like, and I think that's really where the point. Oh, then he does this, and you get behind the rock, and so obviously people can never figure that one out. I don't know why, but you know, there you go. He's moonwalking. Yeah, exactly. And so, oh, wait a second. So look at this real quick. You see where the line is, right? So let's find out, and we'll see where it goes. Okay, here we go. That's where the line is. And we're going to go through each frame so you guys can see exactly where it changes, okay? Sorry, guys. This is a little bit... oh, here come the hands. He's about to make the smash. They can't even program their own game right. It's garbage. I mean, really, like, look at this. New Fish, thank you very much for the 5. Get the community subs. I appreciate that. At least it's free. Free. Yeah, we'll talk about that. And we're no rock spawned at all. Yeah, and this is the first boss fight. So my assumption is that this is the boss fight that's the best. Because it was like this in Diablo 3. You remember this? Like, Diablo 3, Act 1 was so good. And then the moment you went into Act 2, you had those fucking wasps that would shoot the baby wasps that would just disappear. And why is that? It's because nothing in Act 2 to 4 ever got tested. They never tested it. They only tested Act 1. So this is probably the only boss that actually works. And then he does these things, which, by the way, is a terrible fucking mechanic. You just have to run to the edge of the room, and then it explodes. And it still does damage to you no matter what. And then that hits him. Look at this. He's inside of it, but the graphic doesn't show that. So, of course, he's going to think he's okay, because there's an indicator. Now, I played a lot of video games. I could pretty easily assume that this is a mistake, but it is misleading. This is clearly misleading. And so, like, I play Lost Ark, and, I mean, come on. It's like they're not even trying. I'll see if he goes into another jumpy boy phase. Those are always the best ones. If you really want to see the kind of stupid shit that this boss can do, that's always super fun. And after this, I want to go ahead and look at some of the other posts, okay? And I find this to be very... Oh, look, we're await. Another one. Let's go ahead and wait for it. Okay. Wow. So his character model was clearly out of the indicator. It was clearly out of the visual indicator because his character model's here. He's right here. And then, oh, there it is. Because it was wrong. The foot? No, I don't think that's what it was. I'm pretty sure it's not. I mean, what do you think the odds are? Do you think it's... I think a much easier explanation is that the indicator is not where the damage thing is. It's server lag? Yeah, I mean, that's not server lag. That's literally the indicator's wrong. It's crazy. Yeah, his toe hitbox. Give me a fucking break. And then, oh, here we go. Let's go ahead and look at this one, then I want to move on, okay? So look at the way he moves. Watch this. You see that? How'd he go there? What the fuck? Really? Yeah, he's twerking. Look at that. Again, oh, another one right there. Watch the way he moves. Watch. I'm going to move forward a little bit. Oh. In one frame. They developed this game for 3 years. 3 years this game was in development. And it was so obvious that it's so bad. Like, I actually think that the people who are like, oh, but it's got good combat. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. But you see this shit? You see this shit? 3 years. And actually, you're right, it should have been 4, probably, because they were working on it before it was announced. I'm pissed. I'm so fucking pissed about this. And you have articles like this, Diablo Immortal is far too good to be free. It's got no right to be this good. We're gonna read this in just a bit, okay? And we're gonna talk about this. But I just wanted to make sure you guys understood. Whenever I say that the game is bad, this is what I'm talking about. You're still giving it a spotlight by playing it? Yes, I am. As I said before, I think that the most important thing is to get as many eyes as possible on this. And I think that by doing that, it's to create the most ridiculous content possible. How many news articles have been written about the amount of money Quinn and I have spent on this game? A lot. Do you know why? It's because it appeals to an average audience. There's been a lot of news articles written about this. Yeah, Zero about you? No, there's 2 of them I saw. People linked them to me. And it was some like MSN article or something like that. I said it would happen, and it did. I wish more people would believe me. Such a naive take. No, listen. People think that I'm wrong about this. You'll see. As I said, you'll fucking see, man. The average person can't afford it, which is why it's so compelling to watch it happen in the first place. Don't you understand? That's what it is. The user score on Metacritic for the game. Let's see what the user score is right now. Seems 72. Seems pretty good to me. Yeah, I mean, 72? Shit, guys. That's great. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, that's about it. Yo, user score? Oh, I mean, those are just haters. I mean, you don't listen to them. You have to listen to the professional video game players, okay, guys? Yeah, Diablo Immortal is a ton of fun. A 5-minute session can turn into an hour or more. Yeah, more like a $5 transaction can turn into $60 or more. With constant gratification keeping you hooked for a number of hours. Well, I think that's true. The end game may turn into prohibitively expensive for the perfectionist player, but for everyone else, simply enjoy the experience in the meantime. That's right. So for everybody else who just doesn't care about being good at a video game that they dedicate their hours of their life to, then yeah, it's totally okay. Whether you're playing it to stay occupied or until Diablo 4 comes out, playing it out of excitement, Diablo Immortal is simply worth playing. Well, I think it's worth playing too. And do the old adage of know your enemy. And make no mistake, any game like this is clearly the enemy of the population. It's clearly the enemy of the public. These games are elaborately designed slot machines that are obfuscated by having demonic models attached to them. That's all they are. We enjoy being farmed by whales. Yes, we're gonna watch, you know what we're gonna watch today? We might watch the, we might watch this again. It's been 2 years, and it might be time to watch this one all over again in the context of Diablo Immortal. It's 2 years ago. Probably everybody who watched that the first time is banned in my chat now, so we should watch it again. And so, yeah, and what I found to be so fucking funny, bro, is like you had these guys, and they were like, I'm a free-to-play player in Diablo Immortal, and I watched them queuing into PvP, getting absolutely fucking demolished. Like, I'm talking about getting their dick, like, biting their dick off, and then making them eat their own dick. It's just destroyed. It's like, how low does your ego and self-respect have to be that you will let yourself be farmed by whales playing a game 18 hours a day? How low is your self-respect that you let that happen? It's so sad. Really, it's just so fucking sad. You're getting fucked by a carousel of dicks. That's right. And they're the big ones too. A leaked Twitch image of Twitch HQ. What's this? Whenever this happened, everybody was saying that it was Quantum pulling the strings. I thought it was pretty funny. Obviously, that's not what happened, but it was still really fucking funny to hear people say that. Yeah, I thought it was good. Okay, let's see here. And, oh, the Steve... This is another one that we have to rewatch this every, like, I don't know, 3 months or something like that. And people that make the company are more successful in sales. Well, here's what I find to be kind of disappointing, right? Is that when the people who make the company more successful are the sales and marketing people, they end up running the companies. And the product people are driven out of decision-making forums, and the companies forget what it means to make great products. The worst thing about this is that the sales and marketing people, these guys aren't the sales and marketing people. These are the product people. And yes, Diablo Immortal sucks. It does suck. It's probably, however, as far as I know, and this is what people have told me, it's one of the better phone games out there. It is. It is, like, regardless of anything, it is one of the better phone games out there. And so that doesn't mean that it's good. That doesn't mean that it's okay, etc. But it is not complete garbage. What I really find to be shitty is they put Wyatt Chang up here as a fucking punching bag for the community, that he has to announce this shit. And then on top of that, to be fair, what Wyatt said about, oh, you can't buy gear, it's like, fuck off, bro. Like, it's the gems that give you the damage. What do you mean you can't buy gear? You're like, you're lying. Like, what do you, why, like, you think we're stupid? It was so annoying. Yeah, he's the sacrificial lamb. And it's like, I wish I could talk to the guy, but like, I could never talk to him on stream and get an honest answer. But I bet he's fucking pissed off about this shit too. I feel bad for the devs of Diablo Immortal. These are guys that probably grew up playing Diablo 2. These are probably the ones that tried to download it, tried to convince their mom, no, it's fighting Satan, not being Satan. It's okay, I won't be a Satanist if I play this. They're working on the fucking games now, and they're having this happen. It sucks. I don't know. I understand that. I can understand why people say they don't care. That's fine. However, I think it sucks, man. It just sucks that happened. And portrait artist of Diablo got harassed too. Yeah, I saw who fucking was it? it was one of the main guys. Like, people were, like, harassing him. Like, his fitness photos. The guy works out a lot, and they're talking shit about him, about Diablo Immortal. It's like, he doesn't deserve that. Like, these are decisions that are being made by fucking people that are, like, 3 levels above him. You don't even know their name. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, it is. Fall Guy Wyatt. Yeah, and so, like, I don't think that you should... Like, we can call out Wyatt for being fucking disingenuous, basically fucking lying about the gems thing. And like, oh, you can't buy gear. Like, bro, like, that's technically right, but you know you're misleading people, right? Like, you can call him out for that, sure. But, like, don't take it farther than that. Probably this wasn't even his idea. It sucks, man. It really does. And watch Future Game Show today by chance? Yeah, I'll watch it if it's good. Sure, why not? Why wouldn't I? You can't defend the game's director. I mean, I don't know. I just feel bad for the guy, you know? Like, but that is a good point, right? I mean, he does have a pretty important, yeah, he's got a pretty important role. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it just sucks, man. It does. Checking the interview for Camille and Benshu on the news. I saw it, and I might watch it. It's like this one, right? Yeah, I might watch that. It's 10 minutes. But let me finish this, okay? Josh Strife's update, it's even worse. Legendary crests are lying to you, and that design is intentionally obfuscated. Let's see about this. Let's look at this one. That's my friend's parking lot playing an MMO. Bro, it actually is like my hair. Bone Storm, yeah, exactly. Bro, he's trying to do some ninja shit too. He's trying to do some ninja shit. He's like, oh shit. And then just... I feel like it wouldn't have even been funny except for the thump. The thump makes it good. If it wasn't for the thump, this video would only be half as funny as it actually is, okay? And so, yeah, it's just fucking great. But I have to say, like, that does look a lot like me. I mean, to be fair, like, that probably could be me. Especially from, like, 10 years ago. Absolutely, whenever I had a bit more hair. Yeah, it's nuts. And, yes, dude, what's this here? I'll look at this in a minute. Let me pause it real quick. And top 10 words, dude, that's the #1 word that I've used. Yeah, I'm not fucking surprised. Okay, let's see here. Blizzard Diablo, let's see the uninstalls. Over 10 million installs. Thank you to our fans. Impressive. Now let's see the uninstalls. This is copium. A lot of people didn't uninstall it. I remember 343 bragging that Infinite had the largest concurrent player base of any Halo. Like, yeah, no shit. The first Halo to be free to play released on Xbox. It died after 2 months. Yeah, I think this is complete copium. It 100% is, because here's the thing. Like, if I go, I'm gonna get on my phone, and I'm gonna go on the Google Play Store, okay? Diablo Immortal. It has 5 million downloads and 3.7 stars. And most people have rated it 5 stars. That's about it. Yeah, most people at 3.7. Yeah, I don't think that's great. No, it's not. But I don't think it's like a 1 point. It's not like a 0.4 either. That's what I'm saying. How many concurrent players? It's hard to say. They've deleted tons of 1-star reviews. I mean, I'm not surprised. Sure, maybe that happened. I don't know. Let's see here. Well, like it or not, this is what we can expect from the gaming industry. Cash grabs and more cash grabs. To give you a contrast, let's compare Diablo Immortal Whale to a person who plays Final Fantasy XIV. One whale can spend $1,000 on one day, and that's equivalent of a guy playing Final Fantasy XIV for 50 to 66 months, depending on your currency rates. The money Square Enix can earn from a Final Fantasy player in 4 to 5 years is the equivalent of a single day of a whale. Now, it takes server maintenance, employee fees, etc. Wouldn't you do the same if you were the developers? In the end, these methods might be short-term gains, but they're extremely high-valued short-term gains. And there'll always be people out there who are either stupid, have too much money, or just to gain something else from playing on the side, like streamers to promote pay-to-win games and create incentive for developers to make more. Exactly. Nah, bro, Elden Ring, Vampire Survivors. This is the garbage we can expect from corporate dog shit games. What I'm saying is that there will always be games that aren't like this, but there will be even more games that are. And that's all I'm really trying to get at here. That's what it really is. It's at 4.7 stars at Apple App Store with 74K reviews. Yeah. I mean, it's just crazy. It had 3.3 stars yesterday. That's because average people don't care about pay to win. They don't care. That's all there is to it. They don't care. These are people who have been conditioned to this already. Like, we are the elite uber omega neat gamers because we are sitting here in the morning we're sitting here Saturday morning watching a guy talk about video games. You are the elite omega uber gamer, okay? These other guys, they work in an accounting firm, okay? You know, they do distribution for Home Depot. They're not worried about pay to win in the future of gaming. They're just worried about getting a couple hours to themselves before the wife gets pissed off. That's about it. And that's the audience. That is the fucking audience. Those are the casual Andes. And those are the ones that are making these games possible. It's not people like us, because for every one of us, there's 100 of them. There's 10 of them at least. Let's say 10. There's 10 of them. And also, for the 10 of them, a lot of those people make a lot of money. That's it. Have you spent in WoW subs over the years? I don't know. I'd have to look and see. The fact is these things are implemented on kids' games grew up with is sad. So I want to talk to you all about some things that I've been working on behind the scenes. I'm currently in contact with 3 different groups of advocacy for pushing actual change with these games. I'm talking with an individual who is like, they did their PhD on this. I'm talking with like 2 other advocacy groups as well. I'll be bringing them on my stream probably this week to talk about it, and we're gonna go from there. And so, yeah, we're gonna look at the research that they've compiled. They're gonna go through it with us probably and explain it. So this isn't something like I'm just talking about this or whatever. This is something I've been working on this throughout, you know, the Games Expo and everything like that. And so, yeah, this is not some bullshit, okay? And so let's see here. Tired of this bullshit? Game belongs in a fucking casino. I agree with you, to be honest. I absolutely agree with you. And so, yeah, Bobby Kotick hates your guts. Well, Bobby probably agrees with me. He just knows that... Bobby knows that these games are bad, probably. He's like, yeah, you know, yeah, Zach, yeah, Asmon, they're bad, but they make me a lot of money. And so we do them. It's like, yeah, I get it, Bobby. I get it, but fuck you. Like, that's what it... Like, everybody... Like, it makes sense. What are you gonna get mad at him for making money? No. It's just, of course, what's gonna happen. Yeah, of course he probably knows it's bad. Yeah, he's not stupid. Yeah, he's just a scumbag. That's all there is to it. And invite Des Mephisto. I would love to invite Des Mephisto onto my stream and talk about it because I know he has a pretty unique take on it. The only concern is I'm worried that like people on my stream would be mean to him and rude to him and it would be a bad experience for him. So it's up to him really. And I don't want to put him in a position where I think that kind of stuff could happen. Obviously we'd ban those people, etc. But you know, I don't want to let that happen. You know, that's what it comes down to. And so we'll be good. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I see he's tweeted about a lot. I support pretty much everything he's been saying, by the way. You know, that's pretty much about it. But let's see here. Only subs, maybe? Maybe, yeah. It's just that I think that it's another topic that I want to get into. And the opportunity to make money from him, it's doing with his changes, legislation. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware of that. And not that good if you consider about the 30 million pre-registers, but anyway, there's still too many. I think that these installs were actually only installs on phone or something like that. I'm not sure about that, though. I could be wrong. That's just what I heard from some random person. 7 years of fun. Here we go. Only PC? Wait. So it had 10 million downloads only on PC? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. How many bots played the game? I don't really see a lot of bots in Diablo Immortal, to be fair with you. I don't. Let's see here. 50% bots. It's not only PC. The guy, like, so that's not true. I don't know. 5 million on the Play Store. Who knows? Let's see here. $249. 3 complete games, 4 expansions. Okay, this is not true. Diablo 3 was not a complete game at launch. And yeah, sure, we can say afterwards it did get a little bit better. And $249, 17,850 Eternal Orbs. It equals 1,100 Legendary Eternal Crests. Okay, 150 minutes of gameplay. So it's either 10,000 hours or 150 minutes. Well, I wonder which one's easier to program. Wow. Look at that. How much do you know about Project Honor? A good and more than I let on. But again, I think that Notorious will let people know more about the game whenever they're ready to show it. I'm pretty excited, to be honest with you. I really am. It is only PC. You can check Wowhead that it's true. Really, let me do that right now so I can be sure about this, because I don't know if that's true or not. Is Diablo Immortal really free to play? Is it? Well, it is really free to play. It just has everything in its power to make it not. Okay, let's see here. PC version. Where did they say that it's only on PC? I don't see this. Where is there any indicator that it was only on PC? First line. Shout out to Heroes of Sanctuary. In 1 week, Diablo Immortal's biggest launch in franchise history. Thanks for slaying with us. First line. Guys. This is the person who wrote the article. Where's the source? The person who wrote the article said that it was on PC. The person who wrote the article doesn't work for Blizzard. Blizzard didn't say that it was only on PC. Why would I believe that it was only on PC? Just give me a second. Sorry. I've had a bad, I think a sinus infection or something. And so, you know, it seems to be breaking up. So that might not be the first time. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm doing cocaine on the stream. I love doing drugs on stream. This is great, isn't it? Wow. So, yeah, okay. Let me go back over and talk about this. We know it? Yeah, same joke? Yeah, because you guys are doing the same joke. What, it's okay for you and not me? Is that it? So anyway, do you see what I'm saying here? Is it this person? This is the person writing an article. Diablo Immortal never specified this. Let's go ahead and look and see if they specified this. Where is it? There's no specification. It says 10 million installs. That's it. There was never a single indicator that it was PC only. And this is what I find this to be so, it's 60% PC, 40% mobile. 6 PoE. Please, in chat. Please, bro. I want to know where you found that out. I want to know. I'm going to pull your logs right now. I'm going to pull your fucking logs right now. Untime amount. I want to find out right now where you got that information. Okay, we're going to pull you up. I've been off my stream for 3 days, and I haven't been able to roast a single person in chat. You cry, you lose. True. And you're about to lose. Untime amount. You're done. Come on, let's hear it. Come on. Oh, where is this evidence? Please give me this evidence. I like, you're so sure of this. I mean, you type it every fucking time. Let's go. Okay, source, I made it up. The source, I just made it up. The source, me. Yeah, it's my opinion. Well, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. How do you know that? It says, let me lose. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let me lose. Alright, that sounds good to me. This is what people do. They say this stuff. It's crazy. And so anyway, no, we have no indication. Is this 10 million total? Is it 10 million on PC, 10 million on mobile, 10 million total? I don't know. We have no idea. But I think that the idea that, oh, but what about all the undownloads? What about all the people that said no? This is purely fucking copium. These are the same people that every single time that I refresh the Lost Ark chart, wow, 800,000 bots. I don't think that it's 800,000 bots. I think that it's only 400,000 bots. Guys, it's only 400,000 bots. It's not that bad at all. Come on, let's be honest. It's only 600. Yeah, well, that's what they say, is that I think people are just saying that because it's easier to say that than actually address the real problem, which is that people like these kinds of games. And that's really what it is. Watch Divian Furrer video. I saw that he made one. I'm not sure if I'm going to have time for it today, but I will look at it. Vicus is coming out, I think this week or next week. If it does, we're going to do it on stream. I will look it up ahead of time, though. Vaulton was a bit of a pain in the ass because I didn't. And let's see here. Pulling logs and roasting people is one of my top 3 most entertaining things you do on stream. You did a whole day roasting logs. Yeah, I already have that. It's called my ban appeals. Thank you. I'll do those again soon. Asmongold looks like he's the CEO of video games. Yeah, that's because I am. Is that who I think it is? Damn, people... No. No. Oh, no. The legend, the master, the champion, fucking Mega Shield. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, that character does look badass. You're absolutely right. How much is this? At least probably $30,000, $40,000. This is why we can't have nice things? Well, it sure looks like he can. Look at that gear. Look how many legendary crests he has. Think about it. Okay, each of these 10, right? So think of 40 of these, or like, let's say 45 of these is $100. So basically one stack is $200. 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000. That's 2,000, 3,000, 3,200, $3,300. So you're looking right there. He's just got $3,000 just on a stack in the inventory. He chilling. And guess how many stars those gems have. More stars than Quinn has, I fucking bet. Yeah, 2? I bet he probably has at least 1 5-star, and he probably also has mostly 4 stars. Keep in mind, Diablo Immortal has seasons. Keep that in mind. So I want to make sure you guys know about that. The game does have seasons. And I don't have words for this. Let's see here. And yeah, keep that in mind. Oh no, that's so gross. I know. Who's excited? Who's excited to spend real money? Oh boy. Let's see this. Hardly surprising, it costs nothing to install a game. Comparing the amount of free installs to the amount paid copies of Diablo Immortal is quite disingenuous. I think that it is too, but you have to keep in mind that a lot of people actually got Diablo 3 for free as well because they got the annual pass from World of Warcraft back in 2011. So this is a partially true but partially untrue statement. I think that a Diablo 3 comparison is not completely out of left field. Yeah, you guys don't remember? Oh, so you guys don't remember it? But you're right. No, you're right. It was not free. It was technically just an added bonus. I did that. So I signed my dad up for this, right? My dad, this is when my dad was still paying my WoW subscription, right? So I signed my fucking dad up for the annual subscription for WoW, and he's trying to change his credit card. He's trying to change it. He's on the phone. It's like, yeah, I can't change it because of this fucking, this recurring charge with Blizzard. You've got to change what the card is. I'm like, I tried. I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know why this is happening. I have no idea. Like, what is this? He's like, well, try to fix it. He could not change his credit card for the entire year because I wanted to get a mount in WoW and Diablo 3 for free. Could not change his fucking credit card. And so, dude, really? Yeah. And like, finally, it went away and it was okay. Did you pay him back? Bro, I bought him a car. I bought him a damn car. Actually, I owe my dad more money now because he paid for something for me and I've got to pay him back. But yeah, I bought him a fucking car. I just tell my dad, I'm like, listen, it was like he worries about stuff. I'm like, listen, just do whatever you want. Like, it's the same thing I told my mom. It's like, you can spend the money, it doesn't matter. It's just money. You just make more money. It is what it is. I try not to worry about it or think about money too much. I think that the more that you worry about it and everything like that, it's like, if I'm not spending my money to make my family happy, what's the point of it, you know? The real metric to look for is how much they've made off of it. A lot of people pre-registered. Apparently, they topped 6 million in like 3 days. Diablo 3 sold 6 million copies. Immortal has a long way to go. Yeah, I think so. And let's see here. Also, how many of that is a single person installing it on both mobile and PC, I think? That's a really good point. I didn't think of that. Yeah, I think so. How do I get more money? Well, you just have to fucking do something. You have to convince people to give you money. That's how you get money. You get money by convincing other people to give you money. One way or another. That's about it. It's literally that simple. And so work backwards from that premise. Gaming's grown a lot since 2012. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? I remember, bro, whenever Diablo 3 came out, I remember staying up really late to watch Kripparrian kill Asmongold. I didn't watch the Diablo kill live, but I'm telling you, man, like, everybody was there. Like, it was the biggest fucking deal. So, like, Kripparrian, you guys might not remember this. Kripparrian and his friend Krippy were the only two people in the entire world who cleared Inferno Diablo 3 before it was nerfed. Because they were nerfing it the next day, and they did a fucking bum rush. They cleared all of Act 4, and they completed the entire fucking game. Hardcore Inferno. It was ridiculous. And I remember you tuned into Crip's stream, and he'd just be farming those treasure goblins in Act 2. It was going on forever. They won over Athene. Yeah, he blew Athene the fuck out. Like, he just completely blew him the fuck out. It wasn't even close. Like, Crip was a legend. Like, it was not even, like, nobody else was even remotely close to him, man. It was crazy. I was there. I was too. It was great. No one's surprised, but it's still disheartening. Installs don't bring in revenue. Well, they're the first step, okay? It's like getting the needle in. And I just want to say thanks to OTK for the game expo. I never heard of this game before. Watching you guys' trailer brought my attention. I immediately bought it. Never played such a calming, relaxing game. Thanks, I love it. Yeah, I was really glad. What did you guys think of the games expo? What did you guys think? I think it went pretty fucking well. I was really happy with how well the Games Expo went. I'll be honest, I was really nervous. I think next time we're going to have a little bit less games because we felt like it went on. Honestly, I was tired, like 5 hours, man. Oh my God. And it was a lot, but I'm going to try and make it a little bit shorter next time, but we're really happy. Internally, we are really happy with how well it went. And thanks everybody for being so supportive with it. It was fucking insane. Should have been a 2-day event. If we do it as a 2-day event, I would like to have some of the, bro, that game, Crowsworn, is so good. I'm gonna probably play that game on mainstream. Like, that's actually like a mainstream game. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, oh my God. Renown looks good. Bro, I'm actually curious to hear what McConnell thinks about Renown. That was like the castle survival game. They're gonna have a play test for the combat on the 13th. So that's gonna be on, I think, Monday. So yeah. What about the black and white cats? That one? I remember, the only thing that I remember about that one, right, is that obviously, like, the two guys, you know, they were making games together as kids and they got older and they're making this game together now, is that Mizkif's game actually wasn't that bad. I expected it to be complete trash. I did. I expected it to be complete fucking garbage. It really wasn't that bad. I was happy. Yeah, it was great. It was a cool concept. Yeah, exactly, man. You watch the Xbox show. Yeah, I might watch it. Sure, why not? Comparing your show Games Expo next day was the interviews were a bit long, slow pacing a bit much. I mean, any constructive feedback, I'm glad to hear it. It's okay. If people didn't like some things about the Games Expo, I want to make it as good as possible for next year. And I think that obviously our partnership in WePlay indicates that is actually the case. So yeah. Stage step was probably the nicest stage steps I've ever seen. Well fucking done. Thank you, man. Like, I was astonished whenever that happened. Maybe get a teleprompter. I had notes on my laptop that I was using. And so that Rich was super good. Rich was in his element. Rich is so good at casting. Like, he's so good at it. And so I was so lucky to have Rich there. Like, if Rich wasn't there, to be honest, I was really feeling like really bad that day and I had a huge headache the entire show. So, like, I was playing at, like, 60% efficiency. So having Rich there made it a lot easier, man. Live audience next year? We actually had a live audience that year. Like, pretty much all the people were there. You know who was there? Super and Riku. You know the guys that, like, helped us do D&D? They actually showed up and we met them. Like, I was so happy to meet them. It was badass. We met a bunch of other people, too, like, as well. Like, yeah, Riku, like, that was our dungeon master. Our, like, fucking S-tier dungeon master. We met the guy. Yeah, so, like, and we might be doing, by the way, another D&D campaign. We will be doing it a lot differently this time. We're going to have it as being, like, kind of a series of one-offs. And not really a series of one-offs, but, like, kind of, like, the best way I can describe the way that I want to approach D&D next time is Witcher Season 1, where you have stories that are connected, but they can stand on their own as an independent episode that you don't need to know a lot about beforehand. And so that's what my plan is, and that's what I'm going to do. And so yeah, that way it's easier for you guys to get into it and not have to worry. I was going to try out HoloLive VTuber MMO whenever it comes out. I'll watch that in just a second. Hound 13, sure, I'll look at that in a minute too. Diablo 4 looks good. Past tense is on purpose. I'm not really worried about that right now. Merger coming up, why would Activision change the workplace harassment when Microsoft offers the same culture? A Microsoft executive resigns after being accused of fondling women at work and watching lesbian pillow fight porn on VR goggles in front of stunned colleagues. Well, the difference between this person, you've got to keep in mind, the difference between this person and the people at Blizzard is that this person was removed from Microsoft. So that's what the difference is. So the problem is not that these people exist. Everybody knows people like this, scumbags like this exist. The problem is whenever they're protected by the company. So it's like, yeah, these people are in every company. It's just, why is that? Because people suck. But the problem is not that they exist. The problem is that they are protected. And so yeah, it's like cops. Yeah, it's just like cops, right? Like I'm a big supporter of the cops. I've always been a big supporter of the cops. However, there are bad cops, exactly. And what makes it even worse, and what really people get upset about, is whenever there are cops that do bad things and they get protected. That's what I think people have more of a problem with than anything else. So let's go over and we'll watch this real quick. What's this? Okay. Uh-huh. Cool. Hollow Earth. Oh, I heard about that. That's where Hillary Clinton lives. A rocket launcher. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, I was expecting this. Uh-huh. Are there only girls in this game? Wow. Oh, there's one guy. That's cool. Oh my god. Oh wow. It's like Rust, but it's a little bit different. Okay. I mean, this looks cool. Like, the graphics are cool. This is a VR game. Is that right? Yeah, it's like Rust, but it's not like Rust at all. Okay, basically, you can just build things. That's about it. And play it. I mean, I think it'd be interesting to play. I think a lot of people have been looking forward to a game like this for a while. That's like VR, that has a little bit better graphics, etc. And, you know, I mean, maybe it'll be fun to play. This isn't necessarily my favorite aesthetic, but, you know, it's interesting. Let's say that it's in VR. I think it's VR. Yeah, is this VR? I think so. That's what somebody said, right? I mean, like, am I wrong about this? HoloLive VTuber. Wait, what? Oh, it's just a VTuber MMO? Wait, what? So it's not in VR, it's VTuber. What? We gotta look at some other stuff, guys. We got some other things to look at today, guys. We'll see what happens. Listen, if the game's good, I'll play it. That's always the way that I look at things. But, you know, I'm not sure if it will be. That sounds a little bit crazy. What's the difference? I mean, VR is really what I think would be interesting. The VTuber stuff, I don't know. It's just, I'm fine with the VTubing. I think it's okay. I know some people overreact and think that it's awful, etc. I don't think it is. I just think it's funny. And that's about it. Josh Trife's Diablo video from yesterday. I have seen a little bit about it as well, but I will watch it soon. Let's go back over. I'm going to look at a few more posts since I've been behind, and then we'll take a look at that video, okay, guys? Give me a second. Aren't you all ready to VTuber? Yes, exactly. Here's the original post. Let me see here with the top comment. So this is somebody who... I would like to share an insightful copy pasta comment from 4 years ago on the Diablo subreddit, which eerily describes today's Immortal situation. 4 years ago. Edited 4 years ago. To be clear, the game will not be a dumpster fire in its entirety. What is this? I don't know if I want to read the entire thing. That's a bit much. You'll do your daily quests and participate in server events and get one-shotted by some top 20 player. What little satisfaction you got from yesterday's purchase is a distant memory. Sure, you will have some time to spend in the world progressing your character for free, but that progress is so slow. And now the annoying new player in your guild that started last week is already twice your strength. Fucking whale, you'll curse under your breath. Pay to win poser. Well, maybe I could just spend a little more. But you actually spend a lot. And you grow stronger than that poser, and it feels amazing. And now you've got the attention of a stronger guild that does better during server events and gets better rewards. Whoa, they want you? Sweet! Yeah, we're getting it twisted now, boys. Now you're in a better guild. It's a week before you realize the guild has an A squad that meets at designated times to complete top content. You're not strong enough for them to want you. Occasionally, a member of the A squad helps you on a daily quest, and you're amazed at how strong they are and how easy everything is for them. Okay, maybe I'll spend a little more, but you spend a lot. Now you're on the A squad. Now you're on the server's top 200. It feels amazing. You raid late that night on Discord and you actually have a damn fun time. You clear content you couldn't have imagined clearing the week earlier. But then you get a server-wide announcement. What the fuck? Immortals Guild cleared Polric on heroic difficulty. They got what rewards? Man, my guild sucks. Maybe I'll just spend a little more. My paycheck hits tomorrow. No big deal, but you spend a lot. Eventually, you reach top 20 on your server. You are at the cutting edge of content. You log on. You completely obliterate a new player with a one-shot. And it doesn't feel that great. The game's beginning to lose its sheen. Where you once saw advanced content, now you see a business model. And folly, in fact. In the moment as the newbie's heroes executes its death animation, you realize that what really separates you and the newbie isn't your battle ratings, it's thousands of dollars that the newbie has yet to spend. Yeah, they have yet to spend. Not that they won't spend, they just haven't done it yet. And in that moment, you'll want to be that newbie. To reverse all of those IAPs, in-app purchases, I'm assuming, and to not worry about your significant other checking your credit card account online. And the newbie wants to be you. This is the NetEase business model. That's what's so exciting to Blizzard. Man. That's fucked up, huh? He tried to warn us. Yeah, he tried to let us know, man. Oh my god. Sounds like fucking heroin. God, that's some creepy shit. I love how people are responding to this like 4 years ago, man. Oh my god. Look at this. And they all knew it was gonna happen. Holy fucking shit. The first taste is always free. And that's exactly what they did whenever they gave you the legendary crest. Remember that? Holy fuck, man. Let your presentation in your post. Yes. That's what it is. They called it. Literally 4 years ago. Wow. Top of the week? Okay. Let me go back over. I'm going to look at the rest of this. And then I'll go ahead and look at top of the week. Preach reacts to the Let's Go Whaling. Is it time for us to watch this one again? I think it might be. I haven't seen it in so long. I might be ready to see it again. Because we haven't watched it for 2 years, and now that the game has just come out, I'd like you guys to see what they really think about. Yes? Okay. Diablo Immortal costs 110k to cure. That's where I got it from. Because Bart was like, this is the worst day of my life. And then Homer's like, no, this is the worst day of your life so far. And it's like, you know, that's true. Yeah, per season. Exactly. Synopsis of events. Yep, there we go. Racist, homophobic, ban evader, doxer, false copyright claimer, wishes more gay people were part of the Polish shooting, nightclub shooting. YouTube does nothing and says he's innocent. Makes a video of Quantum, has proof of him ban evading, says racist shit and going against YouTube's TOS. Quantum literally finds and calls Actman's mother. Does nothing to Quantum, removes Actman's video, strikes his channel. There you fucking go. I saw this one already, and the Actman update, I saw this one as well, and okay. All right, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just it's whatever. Like, I don't know what to say. I'll show you guys the video real quick in case anybody missed this. We're a new org. These things I can't believe this shit happened.
Not anymore. Because today, I would like to announce...
I actually really like the fact that it was so dark because they couldn't really see that I looked bad.
our partnership with WePlay.
I was so worried that it wasn't going to happen at the exact right time.
Woo! There it is, boys.
Yeah!
There it is.
Look at that, dude. Same shirt? Yeah, actually it is. Well, I wore a special coat for the event, right? Of course. Same everything? Yeah. I know, we saw your hair. I did wash my hair yesterday.
They did not see it coming. They did not see it coming, dude.
That was one of the better things about getting suspended on Twitch, was that it gave me time to take a shower.
E-Rob, what's up, man?
Everybody thought the big announcement was E-Rob.
Come on now. So, guys, obviously...
I love Schlatt just sitting there, just taking credit for the whole thing. He's like, yeah, I can't believe I made this happen. Yeah, I can't believe I did this all myself. Yeah, wow. That's great. Your armors are protected? What do you mean? And is Quantum join OTK? No, if he was, I would have streamed on a second account tomorrow. Or sorry, yesterday, whenever I got suspended. I wouldn't have even needed to appeal. Let's see if I can get the rest of these. I have to probably get from YouTube. Streamer spends nearly $4,000 on Diablo Immortal and doesn't get any 5-star legendary gems. That's right, guys. Hopefully, I can spend $1,000 today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but I'm going to work really hard to make my dreams come true. And hell yeah, we saw this. Yeah, huge shout out to Moist Critical talking about the problem exactly. I think more people are going to do that. We watched this video already. And how chat assumes what Bald Asmongold's going to look like, what actually Bald Asmongold's going to look like is, yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. I saw this one already. Asmongold thumbnail starter pack. Yeah, that's actually about it. Yeah, sure. And yeah, definitely. Let me see over here. Watch them at GP during some things that you think you can make better is text showing what you're currently doing next game-wise for new viewers. Large period, we did nothing else than talk. Yeah, I think that we're going to improve a lot of that in the next show, and we're going to try to cut down on the runtime, etc. Oh, let's watch this one. StarCraft Free-to-Play Legacy. All right, here we go.
I'm getting wrecked. Dad, I'm getting wrecked. Can't I buy some stronger units?
Your grandfather didn't give his life just so his grandson could pay money to be good at something.
Dad, Grandpa's still alive.
Son, your legacy awaits.
Did you bedazzle Mom's engagement ring?
No, but he pawned it now for Diablo Immortal boxes.
StarCraft 2, the legendary competitive game, is now free to play.
If that thing's wrecked,
Uh-huh. It's crazy how these things come around, isn't it? It's just crazy. Wow, what a surprise. And the thing is, most people don't really give a shit because it's a mobile game. That's what happens. And thought I'd be here when you're 10 dangs, 20 yups, 6 wows, and 8 man, that's crazies, and they still won't stop talking. I found that, like, one way to deal with this is to just not respond at all. And then they'll usually wrap it up. That's one thing I've learned. And birthday Elden Lord. Yeah, there we go. There's the man himself. Oh my god. Bigger Opus Tower. Me looking outside my window. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Let's see this. Asma looking fine as OTK presenter fit. Okay, alright. I think we've had enough of Reddit for today, okay, guys? Give me a second. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Project M gameplay trailer. Let's see what this game is. Here we go. This came out October 2021. I like the aesthetic. I'm all about it. No, it's not Melee. That's cool. Damn. I like that. That's badass. Okay. Let's see him fighting the big guy. Did he parry him? This looks cool. Yeah, I like the where you can pull. That is really cool. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that looks great. When's it gonna come out? Yeah, I mean, that's badass. Too much squish. I like how whenever he cuts to pieces, they cut the guy in half or whatever, it's not just like a default body blowing up, but it actually shows where the person is getting cut in half, right? I think that makes it a little bit more realistic. And too much squish. Yeah, I think that could be an issue, but the game does certainly look appealing to me. I think that it looks nice. Camera too shaky. That's one thing I wondered about, is like, I like how in like Elden Ring, for example, I don't like a lot of weird camera effects. I just like to be able to see what I'm doing clearly and with control over it and be able to act accordingly. I don't like having a bunch of bullshit, etc. But yeah, I think this looks really cool. I like it a lot, and hopefully it's a good game. Let's go over and we're gonna watch the this is the Legendary Crest Addendum to the Immortal design of Diablo Immortal. Before we watch the whole thing, we will watch the whaling video, but first things first, I want to take a look at this. Here we go. Let me actually 1 second, sorry. Let's do it again. I think that should be good now. We're all right. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it. It's a prequel video. Ease up with the coke. It's all right. It's all right. Let's watch this. This is a small part of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strife Hayes. This supplemental video is an update to my Immoral design of Diablo Immortal video, as I've discovered an incredibly unfair, sneaky, hidden design choice which is even more anti-player, and I feel you all need to be made aware of it. If you haven't seen the Immoral design of Diablo Immortal, please watch the section explaining how rifts work. It's 23 minutes and 30 seconds into the original video because context is important here. But to briefly recap, before you start a rift, you can add in crests, which improve loot drops. In the original video, I explained there were two types of crests you can add into a rift. Regular crests, which increase your chance of receiving runes, and legendary crests, which guarantee a legendary drop. A player will receive one regular crest per day as a free login reward, and you can buy extra from the Hilt Merchant and earn several through the Battle Pass progression system.
You can only buy one a month.
And legendary crests can be bought from the shop, earned on the paid upgrade Battle Pass layer, and on the paid Prodigy's Path progression. This, however, is incorrect.
How's that?
Because there are actually 3 types of crests, and 2 of them are designed to look similar. And there is a small but vital difference. Let me show you something. As I've leveled to 50 as a free player, I've received some legendary crests from the main story.
He's free to play? What a loser. Oh my god. And he hasn't even spent $1,000 in the game? Wow. How casual, bro. Like, he doesn't even like the game.
Line and from the Battle Pass progression. I've completed some rifts using them and found a legendary gem, so now I can go to the market and try to sell that gem. The marketplace doesn't sell equipment, only gems, legendary gems, and skill stones, and you can see I have a spare legendary gem in my inventory, the Black Rose rank 1. But when I go to the sell section of the market board, it doesn't appear.
No, I wonder why.
I can't sell this. Why is this? Well, if you open up the Battle Pass, or the Prodigy's Path track, or anywhere that you can earn a legendary crest, you can click on the legendary crest icon and read a little bit about it. It says, use when opening an Elder Rift. Completing the rift is guaranteed to award a bound legendary gem. And that word bound matters. These legendary crests are rewarded on the Battle Pass, the Prodigy's Path, and come in the unlockable dungeon bundle packs, the ones you can buy from the shop. And if you click on any of these, you can see how to get more. the Hilt Trader sells you one a month. The Battle Pass awards them
Here
at
we
empowered
go.
rank 10, free rank 20. 7 are granted via the cumulative potential login days of the Boon of Plenty, and the Prodigy's Path rewards 20 over its entirety. The Shadow War progression system also gives them, and Keon's Ordeal, but notice how it does not list the cash shop. Why doesn't it say that you can get legendary crests from the cash shop?
Why
It's
is that?
because you can't. The legendary crests in the cash shop exclusively
you can sell those.
are different. The cash shop ones, the ones you buy...
You forgot, guys. You're not getting legendary crests. You're getting legendary eternal crests, okay? I mean, come on, learn to read. What are you, stupid? Sorry, eternal legendary. Yeah, what are you guys, dumb?
Eternal orbs
Come
are
on.
called eternal legendary crests.
Oh
they
my
look
God.
almost identical, and they behave almost identically. Indeed, I believe they
Oh
have
my
been
fucking
designed
God.
to be identical.
Yeah,
the
I think
regular
so.
crests are green, while both versions of legendary are purple. I took...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? How is this even... This is crazy. That should be fraud? It's just... It's highway robbery, man. Absolutely. The
screenshots of
shamelessness.
legendary and eternal
Look at
legendary and
this.
put them side by side.
It's a bait
you are
and
still
switch.
hard pushed to see the difference. It's the background they are on, not the crest itself. Even on the Rift screen, where you can select which crests to add before you start a Rift,
Yeah.
notice there are only 2 options given to the player on the left: crests or legendary crests.
Right.
Nowhere does it mention the word eternal. So what is the actual difference? It's found in the small print. Eternal legendary crests, which you can only buy from the orb shop, meaning the only way to get these is to pay, are...
You can't earn these in game at all. Is that right? There's no way that you can earn these in game. Bro. You know what I want them to do? In like a month, I want them to reset everybody's progress. I want them to be like, okay, you've got to do it all over again now. New season, guys. New season. Put the money in. Let's go. Let's start selling those Mad King's treasure troves again. Let's get those out. Yeah, let's wipe the server. Let's do it again. Beta's over. Come on.
Guaranteed to reward
Get your wallets
a legendary gem that can be sold on the market. The loot they give is unbound. This means the only way you as a player can get sellable legendary gems is to use the eternal legendary crests, which are exclusive to the cash shop. So if every single player only used the legendary crests that you get for free,
they'll never get one to
there
sell.
would be literally nothing on the market. Every single legendary gem listed on the market came from an eternal legendary crest.
I think that you can craft some to sell them. Is that right? Yeah, you can craft some and sell some of them, right? Yeah, you can. So it's like that's yes and no. You can craft, yes. But you can't. You can craft unbound ones. Yeah, okay. It doesn't make it any better, by the way.
Which was paid for with
and
orbs.
That's the kind of stuff that people that defend the game, no, this guy is totally wrong. Actually, you can craft, there's like 10 different gems, and you can craft one of them. So whenever he says you can't craft any of them, that's not true. You can craft one of them. So he's just a hater. He wants to see the game die.
Which can only be bought for real money. I stated in the original video you had seen 6 months worth of free-to-play legendary crest potential condensed into a single chest. That is obviously now incorrect, because the gem drops in that footage are from eternal legendary crests. Those drops are tradable, which means the truth is, there is no in-game way at all for a free-to-play player to achieve that, because there is simply no way for a non-paying player to get eternal legendary crests. This means the shop is even worse, because if you did buy the time-limited dungeon packs...
Might be an Actman interview in a couple hours. I'm just texting him. Okay, so yep, we'll see. It could be in a couple hours. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen. So he's not feeling super well, so like it might be tomorrow, but it could be in a couple hours. I don't want to make any promises yet, but we'll see what happens, okay?
Way for a non-paying player to get eternal legendary crests. This means the shop is even worse, because if you...
What's this here? Watch Philly David if he threatened to dox YouTube employees. You get yourself banned due to Atman toxicity. Listen, guys. These intellectually dishonest, disingenuous assumptions, it doesn't work on me. You're not going to back me down by being stupid. It's not going to work. Don't waste your time.
Did buy the time-limited dungeon packs, or the Empowered Battle Pass, or the Prodigy's Path membership, or the Boon of Plenty, because you wanted legendary crests so you can get legendary gem drops.
He doesn't even have the battle
market.
pass? You're basically stealing from Blizzard. If you're playing the game without buying the premium collector's edition Eternal Battle Pass, this guy's stealing from Blizzard.
You are buying the wrong type of legendary crests. You are buying the bound loot ones.
Idiot.
The only way to get unbound legendary gems which you can then sell is to make the loot roll with an eternal legendary crest added in before the rift starts. I believe Diablo Immortal has deliberately designed the legendary crests and the eternal legendary crests to be similar, not just in name.
Why do we need the eternal legendary crests? Why can't we just have two of them? You know, like, why not? Why? You know what I mean? Like, what is this? Like, why is this even happening? I am just, it's just so nuts, man. It's pay to win because we got stocks to raise. Yeah, exactly. We got shareholders to make happy. And I also, I want to emphasize that shareholders thing. So do you guys understand the idea of like what fiduciary responsibility is? This is like a term that like public companies have, and it's like a legal requirement that the companies have to do what will make the company the most money effectively, right? That's like, obviously there's a lot of nuance to it and it's not that simple, but that is effectively what it boils down to. So even if you think that you can get the company to get rid of this, then they're just going to have more people that come in instead and do it anyway. So this is a problem that literally cannot be solved by pressuring the company to do this. You understand? It literally, legal advice, listen, we get Bruce on the stream one day and we'll have him set you straight, all right? But I'm pretty fucking sure that's the way it works.
Also designed
what about Ashes of Creation? What about Ashes of Creation? Good question. Ashes of Creation is a private company. It doesn't have shareholders in the same way. It's not a public company. This is only something that applies to public companies.
Screen to only contain the two potential choices on the left, Crest and Legendary, with no focus on Eternal Legendary, and they have kept the colour of both versions of Legendary the same to confuse players into believing there are only two types of crest, and to trick them into buying the wrong legendary type, which means that...
I didn't know this. Straight up. I actually did not fucking know this. I got goofed on. The master goofer has been goofed. I can't believe it.
They will only get character-bound
Rich
loot.
reported it as a bug. Well, you know what? Blizzard can finally use their favorite line, working as intended.
So if you want legendary gem drops you can actually sell on the market board, you need to buy the cash
always
shop
a bigger
only
goofer.
eternal
Yeah.
legendary crests. You as players should have been made aware of this before. I'm sorry I didn't spot it in the original video. Thank you very much for watching.
Apology accepted. Yeah, let me link this video for you guys so you can, Josh has been popping off with this Diablo Immortal thing. I'm gonna be honest, like, he's doing the Lord's work. Make sure to follow him and subscribe, like the video, watch it for his analytics, etc. You know, etc. Just try to give him some support. We gotta support these guys as much as we can. As I said, I might talk to Rich and have an impromptu impromptu conversation, Allcraft, about this game, and maybe get on some of the, some of the people like Josh and Bellior, Quinn, etc., and we just sit down and talk about it, right? That's it, man. You should, Josh, have a podcast. Yeah, I'd like to do that, because maybe Shroud too. Yeah, we can just have a bunch of people. Look at top right video. Oh, this one here. Yeah, we'll watch it. But I just wanted to watch a few other things first, because there's a lot of stuff going on. Also, the Actman interview might be a bit earlier, but I'm just not sure yet. So that's why I haven't wanted to make any promises. But that's what the plan is. And not the sexist, racist streamer, please. I don't believe that any of the people that I listed are sexist or racist in any way. I don't think so. I think that, yes, you're right. They've said, some people have said goofy things, etc. I don't think that they're actually sexist or racist. I don't think that they hold in their heart any genuine resentment to the opposite sex or to other races of people. I don't believe that. I find that to be a ridiculous conclusion to make. I will not say that about somebody unless I have a legitimate reason to. That's it. And so anyway, let's go ahead. It's time. It's time. I haven't seen this video in over 2 years. It's been almost 3 years. A lot has changed. And today we're going to talk about what happened, projecting racism on other people. Blizzard actually watched my react whenever I did this like 3 years ago. And they were like, okay, write that down. Write that down, Shirley. Get that down. Put it underlined under that. Write super whales and put it in bold. Put super whales in bold. We've got to get a lot of those super whales. Figure this out. Here we go. Let's watch it. Yay! Yay! Hey guys, let's go whaling.
I'm here to talk about monetization. It's Let's Go Whaling. It is about a summary of a huge bunch of behavioral psychology. So the tricks on how to monetize a game well. Some of you will probably be slightly shocked by all the tricks I have listed here, but I'll leave the morality of it out of the talk. We can discuss it if we have time later.
I have a feeling that they're not going to have time. Yeah, I have a feeling that, you know what? We actually don't have time for that. Sorry.
So, let's dive right in.
And look at the guy in the back.
If we have time later.
So, that was Bobby.
Let's dive right in. First off,
bro, I love how they literally have a Wall Street bettor and a Wall Street fucking executive and a literal oil prince. Like, they're not even, like, it's just like, yeah, that's what it is.
Wall Street trader and an oil sheikh got into a fight. Who won? You guys did. This is to remind you that a lot of the
joke, but it's not.
Comes from the high-paying guys, the whales, and the very best way to get these guys to spend is to get two rich competitive guys to fight each other and tell them, I'll give you a slight upside if you pay me.
Well, that's obviously true. They even made a whole movie or a show about it. It's called Whale Wars. Yeah, that's what it is. Is this video real? So I want to make sure everybody understands this. This is not satire. This is not, oh, this guy's just going up there to have a little bit of a laugh. This is legitimate. This is the real deal. This is a real one.
Next off, to remind you that the best way to make sure of both your retention and your monetization is to make sure you have enough of an in-game economy in there.
So you want to make it so they can at least, like, I mean, if people can't even spend $1,000 on your game, why are you even making it?
1,000 up there is actually clearly lowballing it. Top grossing games have in-game economies worth tens of thousands. That's how you can keep people in there. They have lots of things to do, stuff to upgrade, to progress along, and that's how you can make them spend a lot as well. Since you can, for instance, give a huge discount on something. You know, this stuff is worth 150 euros, but now I'll give it to you for 5.
You could say it's like an 800% value, or like a 570% value. And like you put it there, right? And so like, again, they aren't even trying to hide it now. Well, why? The thing is, like, think about it like this. People that do gambling streams on Twitch can literally say, don't gamble. It's rigged. And people will be like, yeah, but I'm a lucky boy, so I'm going to take my shot. And that's what they do. So it literally doesn't matter if you tell people that they're getting scammed, because they're so narcissistic and stupid, they'll just let it happen.
Your whole in-game economy is worth less than 150, you cannot do that, of course. So now a few of these like frameworks on how to think of stuff.
Get it twisted, there it is.
I've seen suggestions to model what you sell according to Bartle types. I assume you're all familiar with Bartle types. The achievers want to progress in the game, the socializers want to speak to other people, the killers just want to compete and kill each other, and the explorers are the guys who are after stories and experiences. So this is from Will Luton's suggestion to you sell convenience to the achievers, which really means faster progress, customization to socializers, hats and stuff, competitive advantage, that is pay to win for the killers.
And I like how he just says it. That is pay to win for the killers. That's right. That's so you sell them pay to win. Very simple.
Content for explorers.
Obviously.
Now, the reason I highlighted convenience up there or progress is that most of your sales will be here. Customization, hats and stuff, there.
Give me 1 second, guys. God fucking damn it. All right, we're good. Sorry about that.
Nice, but you'll have a single-digit percentage of your income coming from that, if you do both that and progress. Competitive advantage is good, but you can go overboard with it and have an unbalanced game. Which is, if it's too clearly pay to win, people will stop playing. And
this is an outdated video. So that was true, but now it's not anymore. And so, like, yeah, this was like 2, 3, 4 years ago or whatever. Now, whenever it's pay to win, people are proud of paying to win, and they put it in your face. They're like, I've got a lot of money and you don't, just like in real life. That's why I have better gear, and I'm going to beat the shit out of you in this video game. That's what it is. It's from 2016, 6 years ago.
Content. Takes a lot of resources and time to do that. Selling content is very expensive. Hardly any team can keep up producing content in the at the pace needed. This one I like a bit better. Hook Habit Hobby. This is a model from Dmitry Dravanov.
More like hook, line, and sinker. Holy shit, look at this. The icebreaker. Wait, that's literally what they do. Wait, the hook is like the 800 value. The habit is you get it throughout every single dungeon. And then the hobby... Oh my god! It's right there! It's the drug model. Yeah, it is.
Flare Games. It's a model for how people progress in a game. The hook is what gets you into the game to try out a free-to-play game. Then you build it into a habit that you play multiple sessions every day. And then at the end, it's the hobby phase where people see it as one of their main hobbies, and they put lots of time and resources into it.
Yeah.
Now, if we look at this from a monetization perspective, the hook is where you put up an icebreaker. You want to give a really, really good deal, something that's a no-brainer. You would be crazy to turn it down as a player.
I mean, imagine, like, for example, there's like a fucking, you clear like the first dungeon, and they give you something, and it just straight up says, yo, like, this is an 800, like, I'm just throwing out a random number. Like, I don't know why. I guess we're all thinking of the same number. Well, what is it about 8s today? I don't know. But it's like an 800% value. Damn, that's a lot.
The reason to give a really good deal up front is by making people spend up front, they are also emotionally committing to your game. Their retention will go up. And the first spend is...
And it's the emotional commitment. You have to listen to what he said again.
Front is by making people spend up front, they are also emotionally committing to your game.
So you want to get people in their feels. You want to get inside of them, and you want to be able to make them feel a certain kind of way, because that's what's manipulating them. That's the most powerful way. Is like emotions subvert logic, and so if you can get somebody into an emotional state, then they'll be more willing to do something that's illogical. I think that Trainwrecks used to have a saying about that. JOBD.
Their retention will go up. And the first spend is, it breaks the ice, then they think of themselves as spenders in the game. It's okay for me to spend in the game. Lots of people are otherwise have this wall up. I will never pay for a mobile game. So you need to break the wall first.
Exactly, yeah.
The habit is like the main meat of the game.
Right.
This is where you sell the faster progress, as we just discussed.
Yes.
And the hobby is for the guys who have already maxed out. They're the guys who have all of their Clash of Clans building at the max level. They are already there. So you can no longer sell progress to them. You have to sell consumables.
Yes.
This is where you're selling the faster healing times or faster build times of armies. This is also where you get basically unlimited upper spend. There's no limit to how much you can spend in, for instance, Clash of Clans. So let's go down into some of these more tricks. Gotchas. Who hasn't heard of gotchas? Excellent.
Excellent. Of
most
course.
Of you have. So gotchas, they're named after gachapon, these Japanese machines, which are sort of slot machines that give you collectible stuff.
Yeah, I actually didn't even know that whenever I was like, I guess we had these whenever we were kids, but like, I never really thought anything of it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we had these at like Gotti Town, and you know, like Chuck E. Cheese, I think, had some of these. You know, like CC's Pizza. You would go there; they were always there. Like, sometimes I would get them, but I don't know. I feel like the gambling stuff, like, it just never really appealed to me, because I knew it was gonna. You get the kids. Here's the thing, right? Is you get the kids addicted to gambling whenever they're like under 10 years old, right? So like, you know, 8, 9 years old, it's like they're cranking it in there, putting their 50 cents in there, begging their mom, and then by the time that they turn 18, then they can take out a loan, and then they go into debt for life, and then you take all the money at a casino, right? So it's just you have to you build up to it, right?
you get collectible stuff. But it's really the same mechanic that we have had in Western markets for collectible playing cards, like
it's a transfer
Magic
of wealth.
the Gathering
Yes,
for
exactly.
ages. You cannot, no matter how much you spend, you cannot directly get the card you want. You have to over and over again pay to get a bunch of random cards and hope that the thing you wanted is in there.
I think that's also one of the big differences between like a card pack and things in video games is you can just buy the card. For example, like besides it's physical, like you can just straight up buy. I remember I was always trying to get like a Birds of Paradise or Lightning Helix or Tolarian Academy or I'm trying to Jace or something like that. Like any of these like expensive cards, like you can literally buy these cards. But in a lot of these games, you literally can't do that. You have to just keep rolling the dice over and over and over.
Or then you like trade them somehow if there's what wasn't what you hoped for. These are great for again both monetization and retention because people like the lottery part of it. If you want to look up Skinner box to know why.
What was that?
If you want to look up Skinner box to know why.
Oh, a Skinner box. It's called a variable reinforcement schedule. That means that whenever you open something up, you continue doing it, but the reward is not always guaranteed, but it sometimes occurs. That's basically it. And my dad used to literally fucking, he used to be a college professor, and he knows about this stuff. Like, he actually talked to B.F. Skinner before. Like, he knows a lot about this shit. Like, I could probably get him over and explain things, and he would probably tell me what Blizzard's doing wrong. He'd be like, oh, why don't they do this? Why don't they do that?
It's really a lot more exciting, and you get more content because people cannot immediately progress to the stuff they want. They have to keep trying a few times. So it really takes like 5 times as long to get the collection that they need compared to just progressing and collecting soft currency and buying it straight off. Okay, then think about how you want to get to your millions. Do you go the king route of having a huge
King, by the way, is owned by Blizzard. Or it's King, Activision, Blizzard. All 3 of these companies.
Volume of players and a fairly modest lifetime value for each spender? Or do you go the machine zone route of having a very hardcore game that like 95% of the population is going to look like, what is that? But the 5% that actually do play it, they will spend a lot.
Oh, I get it.
Just know where you stand on this.
Yeah.
Hot State. There's an excellent book about behavioral psychology called Thinking Fast and Slow. Is
this trying to pressure somebody into an immediate decision?
The fast thinking. I'm telling you that the fast thinking mode is what you want. The slow thinking is your analytical brain. What's 12 times 47? I'm sure all of you can answer that, but you have to start your actual thinking brain to do that. Now, if I say, complete the sentence, bread and everyone's thought, butter.
Yes.
So that's the fast thinking. Our brain works in these 2 modes, and starting the analytical part of your brain is too much to ask for a spend. How it applies to games is make stuff immediately useful, immediate gratification. If you have a level-based game and you sell some boosters up front, for instance, a coin doubler or some other stuff that will help
like
you.
a Mad King's treasure trove?
People will have to analyze and think it through. These things are good for me. These will help me progress before they do it. And they won't do that. If, on the other hand, you do like, for instance, in this temple run, once your game is over, save me, I have a few seconds to spend hard currency and I get to continue.
So that's literally what they did. Because what they do is as soon as you finish the dungeon, it pops up and it's like, hey, limited time offer. It's only going to be here right now. You just finished the dungeon. You want to get some more stuff? You better buy it right this second. It's a 400% bonus and you'd be an idiot not to buy it right now. And it's, again, like, it's FOMO. It's also like creating a sense of urgency whenever you make sales. So, like, oftentimes, like, car salesmen will do this and be like, they'll say something like, well, you know, I've got to, you know, you can take it now. You know, I've got a couple that's going to come in tomorrow morning and they're going to buy it. So if you're not looking to buy it right now, it's going to be gone tomorrow. And this is a very, very common sales technique. And it works very well. That's why that happens. One of the 4 wins carry? No, I do this. I do it all the time. Like, listen, I would do this constantly whenever I would try to sell things to people. Yeah, that's how it works. Like, because the thing is, these would not be techniques if they didn't work. Yeah, creating false scarcity. Exactly.
Or similar in Candy Crush Saga, at the very moment that
limited FIFA packs. Oh, there's only so many of this digital thing that we can reproduce infinitely. Yeah, there's only 2,000 of this special digital card. No, we can't make any more of them. We ran out of W's. We can't use W's in the code anymore, so we can't make any more of them. We hit our W limit.
I can see, I just played a bit more. I can pause it. Make it immediately useful. Loss aversion. This is... people are much more attached to the stuff they have than an equal amount of things that they can gain. Which means that if I give you an offer, I'll flip a coin. If it's tails, I'll take 100 euros from you. If it's heads, I'll give you 120 euros. Who would take the bet?
I would.
No one. No. We need more gain to offset the loss is felt more strongly.
Yeah, I would.
We
Obviously,
need like 200 against 100 loss. 200 gain against 100 loss. Then we'll take the deal.
Why would you not take that deal? You stand to win. It's in your favor. Like it's in your favor. It's a 50-50 chance.
In games, you can apply this by giving people stuff that feels is in their pocket, and then threaten to take it away unless they pay up. This is, lots of level-based games do this. There are collectibles in things like Puzzle and Dragons. You collect along the way. If you didn't finish the level, they'll take it from you. Now, pay.
Isn't that what they do with rifts? Because if you don't finish the rift, don't you lose all of your stones? And also your login rewards? The boon of plenty? Oh, you get it back? Okay, good. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh my god. No, they refund it. I'm actually surprised by that. You know what? Blizzard isn't that bad after all. They refund it.
To continue a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Offers and scarcity.
There we go.
Into the loss aversion. If there are rare cards up here, and you see the goblin going with his clocks, tick-tock, I'll take it away from you, I'll take it away from you. They are scarce, they go away. This is a brilliant way to get more.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, it's you just want to give people that urgency and make them know, like, this is a one-time offer. If you don't take this, you're losing a ton of money. You might as well just take this. It's literally 99, guys. It's 99 cents.
People to spend more. Subscription. Does anyone recognize the guy? He's the builder from Clash of Clans.
Okay.
The point of this is the builder has a very specific way of working. If you spend your hard currency on this guy, you will only get the benefit from him if you then keep coming back to the game very often.
Right.
So it drives both retention and monetization.
So it's literally just like in Diablo Immortal, whenever you have to spend money to get your login rewards, but your login rewards make you have to log in, so the higher chance of you spending additional money. That's crazy. Wow. How about that?
Build stuff that makes people come back to your game a lot in order to get the value out of that. The IKEA effect. This is to say, stuff that we put work into, we value more highly.
Oh, so you build it yourself.
You know,
I see.
IKEA really sells you cardboard stuff. It's shit. But you value it still somehow slightly higher because you actually built it yourselves.
Yeah.
The model over here is from a psychology book called Hooked, How to Build Hooking Products.
So they literally have an entire book on how to get people addicted to stuff. Oh my God. We got to read that. That's great. Damn, I never knew it. Multiple books. Yeah, we got to read that. Maybe learn a little bit more about this. It's called advertising. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Be a whole person. Yeah, it's just crazy. How is this not illegal? In my opinion, here's what I think. I've said before is that I think that the problem really is that it's kind of like what this guy is saying is that people get hooked into it and they get invested in it because they feel like they have some level of control over it because like they got lucky whenever they opened up the box. So it's like partly like their own doing that they have this thing. But what I think that they should get rid of is the random loot boxes. The random loot boxes are what's bad. And I think that if you got rid of random loot boxes, 90% of this stuff would just immediately fall away. Because I think the random loot boxes are what enables it.
This is how we build habits. There's a trigger to remind us to do something.
Yes.
Then we go do an action.
That's the store.
We get the variable reward, just like the gachas. We get the lottery ticket. And then to really hook it down, we need to ask people to do something for us, do a little bit of work, because then they become emotionally attached to that. And then
and that's the rift, right? So like they actually, the player has to do something, and that invests them in the outcome and makes them feel like they didn't just buy it. Isn't that cute?
We set up the next trigger, either internal or external. External trigger means really a notification in our case. Internal that people have in their minds that, you know, I started building that tower or I planted pumpkins, that means I need to come back in 8 hours.
Not their fault people are stupid. No, you can make an argument that people that are stupid deserve to be taken advantage of, right? They're dumb. They make bad decisions for themselves, and because of their stupidity, they fuck themselves up. I think you easily can make that argument, and a lot of people feel that way. Absolutely. If they're stupid, they get taken advantage of, and that's life. It's a circle of life, and they're just lower on the food chain than other people are. Sure, you can say that, but it's like, is this really... Whenever you allow something like that, are you effectively enabling a society that just takes advantage of people? Is this good for society as a whole that you have something like this that exists? And I would argue, like with the gambling stuff, it's really not. It's really not okay that this happens. I think that it's clearly harmful to people, and it obviously is indicated to be harmful because that's why kids can't gamble. Because if it was fine, then kids would be able to gamble, but they can't. So yeah, obviously it's capitalism. I find that like this person is not like... So do you think that like these games are everywhere in the world basically? And there are places in the world that don't necessarily have capitalism. Guys, the problem is not capitalism, it's greed. If you get rid of capitalism, you're still going to have these things because people are still going to be greedy. People have been greedy forever. That's exploitism. Yeah, exactly. Capitalism is greed. Of course it's not the same thing, because if it was, then they would exist simultaneously. Like, that's just, it's so dumb. It's just like such a stupid way to say things. Like, so stupid.
That's the trigger, and then we go round and round, and we have the habit.
It's human nature, yeah, it happens everywhere.
Anchoring
it's always
is fun.
Been like this.
Anchoring means that when we don't know the price of stuff, the first price we hear suggested for it becomes our anchor.
Right.
And then we compare everything to that.
Yes.
For instance, an iconic example, black pearls. Black pearls, when they first came on the market, no one wanted them because they're dull and black and don't look very nice. The guy who had them told his summer trainee or whatnot to just dump the price of them and get rid of them. The summer trainee understood it wrong and actually hiked the price by 50%.
Oh yeah, that's what you do, right? Is you put the price up high, and this is the way you go into a deal, right? It's like, how many people have heard the tips and everything like the dumpy dump? Yeah, guys, I don't really care about your opinions on like if capitalism is bad or not. I don't think capitalism is bad. I think any system is bad if you have bad people involved with it. I think that it's just a silly and naive thing to say that capitalism is fundamentally bad. It's just fucking dumb. We're all here because of capitalism. It's dumb. But also there are people that are greedy that are in every system. There are plenty of communist systems that have terrible problems and things like that, and they have the same types of inequality. I think that people have these weird fucking idealized versions of reality that just don't actually exist anywhere. So I don't want to hear about this. I don't want to hear about your dumb opinion about how capitalism is bad. I don't agree with it. I think that this is it is a core human problem, which is why it's manifested itself for thousands of years. Like this same, effectively, people were doing a lot of these techniques before we even had money. People were bartering with rocks using these techniques. This is not new. Capitalism did not invent this. This has been happening ever since the dawn of time. It's naive to believe otherwise.
It's
never going to go away.
And then suddenly they became these objects of desire. Even more special, I think, is this. If I ask all of you to write down the last 2 digits of your social security number, and then I have an auction, like imagine this is a fancy bottle of wine, and you get to bid on auction here.
Sure.
The people like me, my last 2 digits in my social security number are 99.
Oh.
I'd bid a higher price on this than the guys who have like 10 or 05.
Yeah.
Just because I wrote down a high number on a paper will anchor my thinking on what goes next.
Right, yeah.
So how to use this in a game? Some games...
The more subjective the value of something is, the better it is and the easier it is to do this. Yeah, I think that's effectively what happens. And you shouldn't criticize something that's been around a long time. Okay. Man, people are just so dumb about this, huh? Yeah, people are just so dumb about this. I never said that. Why are people so stupid about this? Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, what the hell's wrong with you guys? Yeah, the people fell for the practices. I know, it's brain rot. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Capitalism is a problem. Unregulated capitalism is. Oh, too much water will drown you, and not enough will make you die of dehydration. It's the same as anything. Anything, whenever you do too much of it, is bad. I think nobody would disagree with you there. Of course. They incorporate the idea into their personalities. I think so. Yeah, it's just stupid.
Immediately, when you're in the tutorial, they suggest to you, you should buy this good IAP for 50 euros or something like that.
In-app purchase,
I go
IAP.
like, oh, that's expensive, I'll never do that.
Yeah.
Of course, no. And I expect them to say no. Then again, I come back like a few sessions later and suggest they buy it for 15. And I'll say, that's a good value, because my anchor was at 50. Social proof. So this is, we are herd animals, we tend to do what all of the others do. You all sit quiet listening to me, because that's what all of the other guys do here.
That's right.
So
we're good boys.
Especially when people are similar to us. This means that you should have, the socially accepted way of behaving in your game should be paying. You want to tell...
Exactly. You want people to feel like they're losers for not spending real money on the video game. That's the goal. You want people to feel like, wow, like this guy is a real loser. He's not spending money on the game. You know, and that person is looked down on. They're laughed at. They're not taken seriously. And that's what the goal is. Do they shame RMT2? Yeah, and that's what's happened over time, is that if you look at the people that are complaining about Diablo Immortal, especially on like Twitter and stuff like that, you see even more people that are complaining about microtransactions being fucking insulted by people that have money and being like, oh, you're just poor. You're mad because you're poor. That's what it is.
People, for instance, when a clan member of theirs spend IAP money, you want the whole clan to know. Because then...
No, that's why, is that they removed the spit, is because it was working. Why would they get rid of it if it wasn't working? There'd be no reason to. They got rid of it because it worked. It was a social pressure. That's the whole point.
That becomes the socially acceptable way of behaving. By absolutely do not want to tell them that the majority of people in your game never spend money. That's poison. Never tell them that.
No, of course not.
Availability.
Everybody buys the 800% value pack. I mean, like, everybody, I mean, guys, everybody buys the Collector's Eternal Immortal Diablo Collector's Edition Battle Pass. Everybody buys the Perspective Seekers Prodigies Boon of Plenty. Everybody buys these. I mean, come on. Like, I mean, it's not even really pay to win. It's just like it. I mean, if you like the game, you might as well support the game, right? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Everybody buys this.
Means that the stuff we hear a lot about is the stuff we judge as likely to happen.
Yeah.
This, for instance, can tie into gachas. If there are rare gachas, not every player will see them every session. That's like the definition of rare.
Yeah.
Which means that they will think that it's not likely to happen that they get one of those, which means that you should tell them about it, which means every time a clan member gets one of the rare things, you should broadcast it to all of the others. Like, your friend got this rare or legendary thing.
And that's why people make videos about it too. It's because the content is popular. It's like, if I get, like today, if I get a 5-star gem, I can almost guarantee you that the clip of that's going to get over 100,000 views, because everybody's going to want to see that. And then right after that happened, you're going to have a lot of people fucking, oh boy, pull that lever, let's go, it's going to be me next. They're going to be going as hard as they can. Yeah, it's like all of the popular gambling stream, all of the popular clips are the ones where they win a lot of money.
Then they will judge it more likely. The right amount of choice. This is a famous jam experiment. They put up a stall in a supermarket with 20 different jams. You know, have a taste here. Then you have a discount. Go buy some. And then they had a control group who had only 5 jams to taste. Now, for the one with 20, a lot of people stopped by and tasted the jams. But for the one with 6, a lot more people bought. Because they know that that's the best one. That's the one I want. If there are 20, there's too much choice. We just get anxious. We choose nothing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's actually better to provide people with less decisions, because that makes it easier for them to make decisions. Because they don't have to think as much. There's not as much second-guessing themselves. They just do it immediately.
There's a bunch of data on...
It's like, a good example of that, somebody mentioned it, is like how many people sit and they look for something to watch on Netflix longer than they watch the thing whenever they finally decide to watch it. They spend more time watching and looking through it, right? And it's like, if Netflix just came up with 3 movies, it's like, you can either watch Gone with the Wind, Avengers Infinity War, or fucking Sword Art Online. Well, all right, let's watch this one. That's about it.
Whales take longer time to convert. This is just another reminder for you to have content for a bloody long time. The core loop goes through the store. Have an example, hill climb racing, because it's so fantastically minimal and nice. Ooh. You do your action, your in-game, your core game there, and you go straight into the meta game where you do the upgrades, and then back there. So the loop always goes through the meta stage where your store, where you're spending
always
money.
Goes back to the store.
Labeling technique, I haven't seen this actually done.
Big money.
In a game, but it's interesting, it should work. If we tell people they are a certain way, if we compliment them on being nice, good citizens, they are more likely to behave as nice, good citizens. So you should actually tell your players that they are generous individuals who have a taste for good art and want to support their game developers by paying you and buying IAPs.
So you tell them they're good boys, and then you tell them they're good boys, and then they give you money. That's smart. Yeah, you tell, yeah, they're good little pay piggies. Exactly, man of culture. Yeah, I don't know if they do that or not in Diablo Immortal. I usually click through all the dialogue, so I didn't really pay attention to it. Holy shit. You should try this, yeah.
Related to that, also to telling people the reason to do something makes them much more
fucking just a random
likely
meme
to actually follow through
a 2009
and do that.
meme.
Spend because reasons. The reasons don't even have to be that good in order for this to work. And last, here are remember, there are 4 ways of progressing in games in general. You can have a skill-based game, you can have a luck-based game, you can have a game where you just progress by grinding, or you can pay to progress.
It's best of all 4.
Make sure that your games aren't too skill-based. I made that mistake myself.
Oh, man. Oh, man. How is it that you just fucking say it outright? Look at that.
Progress by grinding, or you can pay to,
here we go again.
To progress. Make sure that your games aren't too skill-based. I made that mistake myself.
The reason why is because you don't want a whale to lose. The whales have to be able to eat the plankton. And if the plankton are too fast and they get away from the whale, then the whale's going to starve. So you have to let the whale eat the plankton, or it ruins the whole cycle of life.
Too skill-based game, you don't get people to pay you because there's no reason to. So make sure grinding and paying are legitimate versions of progressing in the game.
Of course they are. Absolutely.
Thank you. That's it. A few questions.
Yeah. Standing ovation. Standing there, yes!
Any questions, Tom?
Let's get that money!
No? Okay, well, thank you very much.
Let's get that money!
I'll give one more in case you didn't have questions.
An encore.
Reciprocity is a very, very strong mechanic. If I give something to you, if you give something to me, I feel obliged to give something to you. To trigger that, however, we need 3 different criteria. The gift needs to be unexpected, personal, and significant. It can't feel like something I gave to everyone, which makes this a real challenge to do as part of the game.
Okay.
But I think you can incentivize your players to trigger reciprocity between each other. But
wait, there's more
for you guys. Thank you. Internal.
I can't wait to come back in 3 years and watch this video again. I'm already excited for it. I'm already excited for the next time that I watch this video in 3 years. Because it's like, by then, it's like, well, what do you mean you're not getting the 8,000% value basket for your bonus items in order for you to get your bonus roll on your fucking collector's edition of your battle pass loot from the paid dungeon run in World of Warcraft? You know, what do you mean? So you're not min-maxing, or you're not in the guild anymore? You're done. Yeah, can we interview this guy? I mean, I'd love to. I don't know if he'd be open for that. I feel like he wouldn't be. Let me link the video for you guys so you can watch it yourselves. And was this a lecture at last BlizzCon? I don't think it needed to be. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to have this guy on. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. Let's read a few of these posts here. Make sure your games aren't too skill-based. I'm witnessing the destruction of the video game industry. There you fucking go. I think it's inevitable unless a strong strike back. Yeah, I'm sure a strike back is really going to do it. You know what's going to be ethical whenever he starts saying, we could talk about the morality at the end if there's time. Yeah, guys, and remember, I don't know if you noticed this, but there wasn't any time at the end to talk about that. Yeah, they forgot about that part. Fascinating. The same way I might find medieval torture techniques fascinating, awesome in concept, horrible, and morally outrageous in practice. I genuinely thought this talk was about spreading awareness about malefic practices in the game development until 10 minutes in, whenever I realized the guy is a manager and explains it in a manner so other people can exploit gamers as well. Yes, of course they're doing that. Why would they not exploit the stupid little whales? Why would they not take advantage of them? You've got morons, people, what's this here? Where players riot against the devs and won how to fight against Diablo. Okay, let me see if I can find that. So there's a video on my Reddit. Where is it? Is it new? Let's see if I can find it here. How young gamblers. Oh, wow. What's this? Did I watch this? I don't think I did. Oh my God. Did I watch this or not? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if I did or... Mega Shield. You son of a bitch. Thanks for the 20 subs, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, dude. That's 20 legendary Rift Stones. Oh my God. Let's see if I can figure out the rest of this. And, okay, here, let me go back and double check with this. I don't see this anywhere. Yeah, how to fight against it. Where is the how to fight against it thing? I'm not sure where it is. Where is the how to fight against Diablo? Because I want to see this. I scrolled it? No, I'm not that stupid. There's no way I'm not stupid. Okay, let me see here. There's no way I'm dumb. There's no way. I don't see it. I actually... I actually, yeah, I literally... Oh. Oh, that's not... Okay, all right, let's watch this. Let's watch it. Okay, it was a different title, okay, guys? I was using a different search term in my brain. Players rebel against developers. Blackout EVE Online. This video game will attempt to monetize your gameplay. You do not need to swipe credit card to buy a spaceship. Here we go.
Players are turning against the EVE Online developers, but players are entitled, right? Well, that will depend on who you ask and how you look at it. Of course, being entitled can also go both ways. Sometimes games developers are also entitled. And on the few occasions that does happen, it's usually because developers are taking their community for granted. Take, for example, the current situation with EVE Online, where a segment of the player base are especially unhappy with developers' CCP. The discontent surrounds a new product that CCP have started selling for EVE Online, which just so happens to contain a fully fitted ship. So yes, any brand new player can instantly get into mining for the low price of $19.99.
Damn, I'll start playing today.
Though, and perfectly fair here, this isn't the first time that CCP have done this. They have sold other ships in the past, and also sold skill points. Players then have finally had enough of all this and are starting to protest. A quick look over on Twitch and you can see the percentage of people involved in this protest. Yeah, that's certainly not an insignificant percentage. Here then is a closer look at that message. It says, warning, this video game will attempt to monetize your gameplay. You do not need to swipe a credit card to buy a spaceship.
By the way, I want to mention that this is not a good example, and I'm going to completely deconstruct why this is a bad example, but I'll finish the video first, okay?
Learn more at the following website, eveblackout.com. And the website lists the concerns that the players are actually having right now. If you want to read the full message, you can find a link in the video description below, but let's read that first paragraph just to get a broad overview. For the past few years, CCP Games has systematically dismantled key mechanics relating to EVE Online's economy. basic ships for basic combat have become more expensive and require more materials to build.
Okay.
With the scarcity, these materials have become harder to procure.
Right.
And though scarcity's end came at the end of 2021, things are still scarce and the economy has yet to rebuild itself.
Okay.
But fear not, CCP in their infinite wisdom has decided that the way to solve the developmental challenges that face them is simple. They just give us spaceships for a fee.
Problem solved.
The general concept
Yeah,
here then,
all right.
the general overall broad concern is
Okay.
twofold. Firstly, that there's a slippery slope in operation here. It's not the slippery slope fallacy.
Well, it's so you have to understand, where will it end? So that's the first mistake you made. Is that you thought that it would end. It won't.
It is actually
It
a
doesn't
slippery
end.
slope, at least it seems to be that way. Basically,
Yeah, it
these
doesn't end.
packages have become increasingly effective over time in terms of allowing players to bypass certain content.
Right.
There's a very real and understandable fear that at some
Yes.
point in the future, CCP will allow for the purchase of battleships and maybe even the highly prized Titans.
Of course.
Now, keep in mind, such ships take many months and, in the case of Titans, years to earn and achieve the
Takes a long
skills to
time.
unlock. That would likely make them very,
I have a
very
friend that plays this
expensive,
game.
and it could really lead to the question of just how much money would players of a space game be willing to play to get such a ship?
Probably over $1,000
Well, you need to look no further than Star Citizen to get that question
my
answered.
God.
Basically, players are willing to pay thousands upon thousands of
at
dollars
this
for
money.
internet spaceships. And likely the most famous internet spaceship game out
Oh
there
my God.
is indeed EVE Online. Basically then, are CCP on the scent of the trail of money? Well, as the developers, as a studio, are now fully owned by Pearl Abyss, another studio and publisher that are very much...
Isn't Pearl Abyss the guys that do Black Desert? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Ooh. That's not good. I'm in danger.
to heavy monetization, well, it seems a distinct possibility, doesn't it? So that's the first concern that the players involved in the protest have. The second concern is the, as mentioned, the dismantling of gameplay. For nearly 20 years now, EVE Online has been the epitome of player-run economies.
Yeah.
Essentially everything that is achievable in game,
very popular.
from whether you're playing a single individual bullet all the way up to the massive titans, all of this is crafted by the players. It requires intensive work, it requires planning, and it requires massive organisation. Now, when you place such an economy in a cutthroat galaxy where players are very much against other players, then you are open to a realm of infinite possibilities, a very, very challenging game, and one which has created stories of intrigue and conflict, stories which many of us have heard about, no doubt.
Yeah, I have.
The risk then is that this very core feature, this prime identity of what EVE Online is all about, is very much at the possibility of being undermined by the developers themselves, no less.
Well,
At
of
least
course they
that
want
is a
to
concern
undermine it.
of a not insignificant section of the player base who are now, as I say, protesting, specifically content creators who are running these Blackout series. Essentially, anyone who wants to get involved is running the Blackout video, the warning message, basically letting people know, making everyone aware of what is going on. So these are taking the form of a static live stream over on Twitch, where this message is being broadcast for many hours at a time. And a funny side note here, the developers themselves unintentionally started broadcasting the message on their very own Twitch channel, and this thanks to the fact they auto-host other Twitch streamers. Basically, if one of those streamers was involved in a protest and started broadcasting this message, CCP's Twitch channel would pick that up and started broadcasting it.
Yeah.
Since then, CCP have switched the auto-host feature off.
I bet they have.
Now, as
That's
yet,
smart.
there's no official word from the developers on how they feel about this. If anything, maybe there never will be. Maybe they'll try and keep quiet. But
That's smart.
This is
That's
a
what they
pretty
should
loud
do.
message. The player base kicking up a fair bit of stink here and making quite a loud impact with what they have to say. In short, what we have here is silence from the content streamers faced with silence from the developers. So essentially, it's very much a contest of who's going to hold their silence the longest. Let's see how that one goes.
Let's see.
That then brings us to an end of this video. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys and girls next time.
Alrighty, so let's address the video. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna link this for you guys. Did they get rid of this? Did the problem that people were unhappy about, was this removed? Was this removed from the game? CCP took it off the shop. Yes, no, some people are saying yes, some people are saying no, it worked. The protest does nothing. Is that really true? Well, this is old. CCP already said NFTs was a mistake and there won't be any in the game. And let me go back and double check this. And they did, but then raised sub prices. Okay. So I want to explain why I don't think this is going to work with Diablo Immortal, okay? And I'll do that with my favorite thing, a graph. So today we're going to look at two different games, and we're going to talk about, oh, actually, sorry, not a graph and an NFT, you're right. So we're going to talk about two different games. The first game is, let's go back over here, and I'm just going to type Diablo Immortal, and we'll just go ahead and do that, and we'll do like maybe 26-point font. I think that should be fine. And then this one is EVE Online. So we've got this here, and then we're going to make two separate circles. We're going to make this circle right here, and we're going to make this circle right here. And so what these smaller circles are, this right here is the overall, let me go ahead and show you, overall pop of the game, right? So this is the overall population of the game. And then over here, we're going to go ahead and look at this. This is the overall pop of the game that consumes third-party media about game. And so this is what the problem is. The problem is that EVE Online is a very small community. And because it's such an incredibly small community, it's easier to get something like that across because so much of the community is already intensively engaged. With a mobile game, you don't have that. A mobile game, you have a bunch of different people that are completely disconnected from any third-party media about the game. So if there's something bad that happens with the game, those people are not invested enough to even care in the first place. Just painted a titty? I think if I did, that person needs some surgery. Let's be honest. And EVE is massive, dude. No, it isn't. EVE is not small at all. EVE is like an ant compared to Diablo Immortal. EVE is like, it's like nothing. I bet there are probably more people online in Diablo Immortal right now than people that have logged on in EVE in the last 90 days. EVE is not even remotely close to as big as Diablo Immortal. Like, it's just, I mean, come on. Like, anyone, like, check Steam charts? Okay, let's check the Steam charts. We love to check Steam charts. Let's do that. EVE Online. Let's see here how many people are playing. 4,000 people are playing the game. So I think that's not really as many as, you know, you would say in the future, right? Most EVE players don't use Steam. Maybe they don't. Okay, so it's very hard to really say. I will grant you, because that's the case with Final Fantasy XIV, and so I will assume that it's probably the same with EVE Online. I will grant you that because there's already a precedent for that being the case. All I'm really saying, Google EVE Online. So you want me to do like a Google Trends for EVE Online? Sure, I can do that. Give me a second. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Yeah, why not? Let me go ahead and I'll do this real quick, and you can take a look and see for yourself. All right, so we'll pull this up right here, and let's see, EVE Online. So this is an online game, okay, and let's look at Diablo Immortal. Okay, so anyway, that's the reason why I think what I think. So yeah, I mean, it's just like, do worldwide. Oh yeah, let's do worldwide. You're right about that. Oh, it's even worse. So South Dakota. Wait, South Dakota. What does South Dakota do? I have no idea. To be fair, Russia, bro, like, Russia's not having it with this pay-to-win bullshit, all right? Yeah, India? Bro. Bro, we ain't doing that fucking pay-to-win garbage. We out here in spaceships, man. Kazakhstan? Bro, Borat's flying to the moon. He don't give a fuck about demons. Oh my god. Russia doesn't have, I don't know. I'm just joking. I'm goofing around. I don't know why it's like that. I have no idea. But what I mean is that obviously, like, Diablo Immortal is a huge fucking game, man. It's a massive fucking game. It sold 10 million copies. It's like, Eve used to have 65k people online at once 10 years ago. Yeah, I remember that about WoW too. Yeah, those were the days, man. Yeah, those were the fucking days, weren't they? So listen, all I'm really trying to get at here is that Diablo Immortal is so much larger than EVE Online, and because it's so much larger and the community is so much more dispersed and disconnected, it's harder to make a concerted effort to make changes like this happen. Also, I think that they will probably eventually put something like this in the game. It just might not happen yet. I know that this isn't the first time that EVE players have rebelled against, you know, you could say like unfair monetization practices, etc. And yeah, it's easier to get everybody on the same page. Exactly. And that's what I'm really trying to get at. Diablo Immortal isn't just a mobile game, so the community isn't just mobile players. Well, what do you think? Do you think that it's easier to get the EVE community or the Diablo community together to protest something? I think it would obviously be easier to get the EVE community together because the EVE community is fundamentally what the game is. So, like, playing EVE Online and being engaged in a community are one and the same. And so, let's see here. The player count? Okay, let me go ahead and look at this here. So these are the amount of people that are online. So let's see here. These are these the servers? Is that right? I'm not sure if these are the servers or not. Do overview? It's only one server. Okay. Let me see if I can check here. That one's not working. Past 24 hours, 100 to 200 people. Okay. It seems like, so this is like the big server, is that right? Tranquility? Yeah, is Tranquility the big server? Okay, so, yeah, that's the only real server. Yeah, it's got 20,000 people playing the game. So does EVE Online have more people playing it than New World? Let's find out. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so I don't know really what that surprise is or not. By the way, Actman just messaged me. He says he's close to being ready, so we are going to be doing it. Let me go ahead and make sure. Awesome. Let me make sure that I have my Discord and everything set up. Okay. Give me just 1 second. All right. Okay. There it is. All right, so we are going to be interviewing Actman today. I'm very glad about this. Obviously, it's been a big issue that I've been following up with, etc. So I'm glad to see that. Please try EVE Online. It needs a bump. I don't know if I will or not. I have no idea. And anyway, so really what I'm trying to get at here is that EVE Online, it's going to be much easier to make a movement in a game like EVE Online than Diablo Immortal. I think that's the case. And also another big factor about this is that Blizzard's a much bigger game developer. Like, they're a much bigger game developer, and because of that, they can afford to just ignore bigger parts of their community. They've done it for years, and it's worked just fine. That's just the truth. They're one of the biggest, exactly. And Diablo Immortal, 0.2 out of 10 user score on Metascore. Check Twitter if you want your graph back. I'll look in a minute, okay? All I'm really trying to say is that I don't think this is what's going to happen with Diablo Immortal. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Had to take a piss. Okay, we're good. So as I said, I think that the best way to get this stuff to change is to get it moderated by the government. That's basically the way that I see it, and that's how I view it. Let's go over. We'll look at this. I haven't seen this. This is about being addicted to loot boxes again. I'm not really surprised at all. Watch Zenith Zone Zero combat trailer. I think I already watched that game. Here we go. Let me go ahead and mute this, and we're going to start a look at this one over here. Because it's another thing is, like, you have to keep in mind that a lot of the people that... This isn't something that just affects Americans. It affects everybody.
Also triggered, also on the edge. One shot I bet $1 and 30 seconds it was gone. We don't realize that what we are losing is actually $1 and 30 seconds it was gone.
You one-tapped 30... You one-tapped $1,000? Oh my god!
We don't realize that what we are losing is actually real-life money.
I remember I spent so much. I had like $0 in my bank account. I had to like borrow money from like my boyfriend then to like eat.
Uh-huh. Smart. Loot boxes, game or gamble? I don't know.
Hi, my name is Khairul.
My name is Ryan and I'm 19.
Hi, my name is Jasman.
Hi, I'm Javier. I'm Jen. I'm 23. The game that I play the most is Maple Story C.
Of course, right? Yeah, playing it ever since they're a kid.
Back at least once, like for a few months.
Covering
to
the
play.
subtitles?
But
Yeah, I'll move it up.
I came back during the COVID period more intensely than ever.
More intensely than ever. Yeah, because now you've got the money. I'll put it up here. This game's pay to win
used
as
like
fuck.
Maple
Yeah.
kind of as an escape, so there was COVID, right? So I
Well,
didn't.
that's what they do, right? Is they get people that they want to... The best people to take advantage of are people with disabilities or people that have like mental problems, because you can manipulate them more easily. And so that's why the games try to cultivate those people into the game. Yeah, that's why it happens. Is you can farm out somebody that's got something wrong with their head more easily than like a normal thinking person.
Really go out, then I didn't buy new clothes, so I was like,
Preying on
okay,
disabled?
then why don't I just buy
Yeah,
virtual
and they're
clothes,
hungry.
right? Why don't I just get good virtually?
Yeah. Maybe virtual, but they cost real money. I bet they do.
During the COVID period, like I spent a lot on improving my character.
Ooh,
like
big
the
money.
stats, having good equipment so that I
Hell
can
yeah.
fight the bosses.
Hell
I
yeah.
started mobile gaming right after NS when I could finally afford my own smartphone.
What's NS? Is that high school, I'm assuming? I'm not sure. Yeah, when you get, right after national service. Oh, so is this like something you do after school for like the state? National service. Okay, so he means like probably like what, like 18 or 20 or something like that? Okay.
Genshin, you gain control of a character or several characters actually in a party which you can swap
Oh,
around.
he got the waifus all lined up.
You can see them fight, you can see them interact with the other characters in
Of
the
course.
world. It was love at first sight when I saw the new character called
I
Gani.
bet. I bet. Yo, same.
She has a very nice voice. And I also like her personality. It's
I love how they show, I like her personality, where they have her climbing up a rock and her dress goes up. Yeah, he likes her personality. This is the guy that's DMing like your sister or your girlfriend fucking 8 times in a day. Yeah, this is the guy right here.
actually the same thing as people liking pop idols or celebrities. It's just the anime version.
Yeah, I bet it is. You had to pay for wishes, the in-game mystery boxes that grant random characters and weapons. Wow. The chance-based game elements are known as gacha or loot boxes. Yeah, we've heard of that. I've watched Rich drop over $1,000 on this. Like, I've seen him spend over $1,000 on just, like, random fucking wishes. Like, no, $1,000. I watched him. It was like a conversation for like an hour, right? He spent $1,000 in an hour.
If you're very unlucky, it can set you back maybe several hundreds of dollars just to get the character.
I was about 13 when I first just started Counter-Strike.
The Counter-Strike loot boxes are really popular too. Been gaming since he was 12.
What is it about Counter-Strike?
He got started late.
The intensity of the game.
All right. Fucking opening boxes for skins. Oh my god.
For people who don't play the game, right, what are skins?
Oh my
Skins
god.
are something that make your in-game weapons look nicer and more attractive. So you can brag to people.
My god.
People be like, wow, we have this skin, wow, we have that skin. So you can spend $3 on a key and then you can open a loot box. You will get...
I've never understood this. I never have understood this at all.
From a 3-cent skin.
I guess, I mean, I say that, but I farm out mounts and WoW like a crackhead. So it's like, am I really wrong for saying that? Like, I probably kind of am.
Plain green color skin, or maybe a $2,000 skin would be a very colorful one. When I was younger, I was saving my weekly allowance. I would like not eat during breaks so that I could go home on the weekends and open up cases. I started seriously gaming around 13. Yeah, I would always play with my friends.
1 second.
We would hop on after school.
Give me 1 second. We might have the Act-Man interview after this. I just want to make sure that everything's good. Just give me 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure we've got everything ready. Okay, great. All right. He said he's going to watch my stream until then, so that's great. I got another viewer. Look at that, guys. My master plan worked. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do the interview after this video.
You know, spend 3 or 4 hours playing. Dota is really like any competitive team sport, you know, like NBA or like soccer. You actually have to work together with your team. One person can be faking a push or acting as bait, while another 3 or 4 teammates are waiting behind him. You know, so when the enemy takes the bait, you're ready to play the other side. You know,
yeah, you pop
them, go behind them. It's just like, you know, in NBA, one person can be doing a fake, you know, while the other guy runs to the center to be open to receive the ball.
Just like professional basketball players, gamers want their characters to look sharp, so they buy loot boxes.
None of these items actually helped me in game. They were just for
Dude, I don't understand why somebody would do this. I don't. I'm sorry. Like, it's just...
None of these items...
Look at what it says there. How much money is that? $278? Holy shit. You do mounts for years? Yeah, but it's like... I think a better comparison is like, am I proud of any of my TCG mounts? No. It's just money. It's like, yeah, they look cool, but it's just money. Oh, it's Singapore. Okay, I understand.
Actually helped me in game. They were just for bragging rights.
Yeah.
So I've seen people who spend thousands of dollars and not get anything back.
Loot boxes are a tactic that game developers use to distribute content to players.
Right. Distribute content to players. Okay, so this is this guy from Riot Games, all right? Which, to be fair, Riot's pretty fair with this kind of stuff. They're not even nearly that bad
idea
compared to
was
the
that
other ones.
Some players who didn't necessarily have like a ton of money to spend
Yeah.
would be able to spend a smaller amount of money in exchange for a chance at winning a more valuable product. The way that you employ that tactic and the way that you use that tactic.
I love how he turns it into like making it something like, oh, we're trying to help poor people. Well, yeah, by keeping them poor.
Be
so you can
very
keep
positive
helping them
for players, or it can be more negative depending on how it's implemented.
As a developer, why do they use loot boxes? It's because it has unlimited upsides.
Of course. Start a game. Oh man. Bro, I started like 3 years old.
$1,000, $2,000, or even $5,000.
Big money.
This is in comparison to subscription-based games such as World of Warcraft, where like you get $15 per
Yeah,
player.
you're only getting them for $15 a pop, man. Like that's $15 a month. What about $15 an hour? What about paying us the minimum wage? What like, bro, you're not getting paid the minimum wage. You're paying them the minimum wage now. That's how it works.
Per month. It makes much more sense for the developers when it comes to profiting from the game.
They'll tease you a bit by dropping you currency when you play throughout the game. When the currency dries out, then they'll like poke you and meddle around with you to try and get the premium currency.
In order to get like the stats you want, I think it's around $6.
Oh yeah, it's like, oh man, I noticed that you don't have any platinum tickets. Well, there's a lot of losers that don't have platinum tickets. You're not a loser, are you? Here's where to buy them. They're 20% off. You cannot be a loser today.
That's for 1 cube. A lot of people like did it like 100 times and didn't get anything, so that's already $600.
There's a feeling of this.
I love how these losers think that it's $600. Oh wow, I wasted $600 and I didn't get anything. Oh wow, that's so much money. Like, oh my god, like dude, that's how much you spend an hour.
But
what do you mean?
Just want to keep on going one more time, and then finally when I managed to get the feeling of euphoria is like it just engulfs everything.
You see like your friends get them, you see like people post like that they got them and you're like, oh, it's possible for me. I get annoyed that I'm not getting it.
So I actually had something like this happen to me recently. So I went to upgrade the quality on my weapon in Lost Ark. And as you guys know, I mean, not a big deal, right? But I do have a plus 22 weapon. And so it had 70 quality. I re-rolled it. I one-tapped it to 99. I am not kidding. I literally one-tapped my relic weapons quality to 99. Mega Shield 22 gifted subs. Yep, there you fucking go. I one-tapped that. Show it? I don't know if I even can. Thank you, Mega Shield. I appreciate it. Yeah, this guy's probably was watching. And don't get it untangled. Yes, it's literally below 0.1%. It's like 0.08 or something like that for that to have happened. Was it cool that it happened? Like, yeah, it was. But like, am I going to try and do it again? Well, no, I just got lucky. I feel like the reason why this stuff happens is because kids are never taught statistics in class. So like, they literally don't know how the numbers work. They're just dumb. And it's not even their fault. Like, it's really not. It's not their fault at all. Like, my dad explained it to me whenever I was a kid. He's like, yeah, it's programmed for you to lose. I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, well, you're going to lose. They're going to make more money than they spend. I'm like, well, how do you know that? He's like, because they keep doing it. I'm like, oh, shit. It's a good point, Dad. Fuck.
I feel like I already wasted money. I might as well spend more to get it.
Yeah.
Which makes no sense.
I have a friend who actually spends up to 90% of his income on 5 different games. He's not even earning much.
Oh, that friend's in chat. Friend's in chat. Yeah, we know that guy. Oh, it's the Mega Shield. Or wait a second. This guy, this is Rich's friend. Can you believe that?
He's just earning like $1,900 a month.
Whoa, wait.
Much. He's just earning like $1,000.
Hold up. Hold up.
$1,900 a month.
Oh my god. That's pretty good Singaporean dollar. I don't know how much that is. Gamers get so invested in in-game items and characters are traded as commodities on third-party websites. True?
So many people use it from Sec 3 all the way until J2 for 4 years straight. That's what I was doing most of my time. I remember staying up till like 5, 6 a.m. 2 weeks before O-levels just to do this.
Live betting. Use in-game items as gambling chips? Oh, I saw Train used to do this. Oh
when
my
I was
god.
Like 16, 17. Then I started branching out into third-party websites.
Yeah.
That allow me to gamble straight up. For example, I could play roulette with the items. It's that.
So I have to say, guys, that's the way this stuff goes. Is that you start doing this, and then you just it's unironically a gateway drug. That's what it is. It's unironically a gateway.
Allow me to gamble straight up.
Because like we used to do this shit too, right? Is like, has anybody in here ever committed a crime before? Has anybody ever committed a crime before in chat? No? Nobody's committed a crime before. Wow. Okay, well, I haven't either. But I knew some guys that did. And so whenever they started doing it, they would only do like small stuff, right? And you know, you have fun with it. It's like, all right, well, you know, you do some small stuff and it's okay. But then after a while, the adrenaline wears off. And like, it's like, oh, well, it's not as exciting anymore. You're just doing the same stuff every time. So you take it up to the next level. And then it's like, oh, no, now you're not just doing this, but you're doing that at the same time. And then after that, you go even farther. And it's like you just keep escalating. You keep escalating, right? It's like you do it so much. It's like, oh, you used to only do it at night. Let's try and do it during the day. Make it twice as exciting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's do it. Right? And that's what it is. And so you always, it's the escalation with everything. It's the escalation. It just has to be more and more and more and more. Don't let old Bruce catch you. Why would, this is, I never would do this. Yeah, I never do it. That's ridiculous. I'm talking about somebody, it's a guy I knew.
For example, I could play roulette with the items.
Yeah,
so
I never would do
okay,
that.
I'm going to double it, I'm going to triple it. And I remember in an hour, I lost close to $1,000.
Well, that means that the next hour you're going to make $2,000. So who's really winning here?
Putting all my items on roulette.
Between 16 to 19, I used to play on a daily basis. There'll be good nights and bad nights. So I think on the bad nights, you always borrow money. And on the good nights, you would borrow people money.
Right.
So it's a cycle. I think my lowest point was when my monthly salary came in, I had to like give it away immediately.
Yeah.
I have no money to spend for myself for the rest of the month.
My dad used to, I think that he told me, I don't remember exactly what the story was, but he used to do some of this like loan shark shit whenever he was in the military and when he was in Vietnam. And like he would have people that like as soon as they got their check, they just brought it straight to him. Just like fucking straight to him. That's what it was.
The whole loot box system, it is a very big issue when it comes to dealing with minors and people without self-control.
Yeah.
And the worst part is that it looks so innocent because it's a game. So maybe kids are going to be telling their parents like, yo, mommy, daddy, can I have $10, $20? And the kid is going to gamble it off.
Gaming and spending money in games in itself isn't a bad thing. Parents are actually using in-game money as a reward. And I think a lot of youths want that nowadays, right? I think if it's in a manner that is controlled, it's also a good way for parents to engage their youth about this in terms of why they want this, how much do they intend to spend. Where we draw the line is when it gets out of control and they actually continue to spend more and more even when they cannot afford it.
I think when you're looking
You know what I would do? Is like if I had a kid and he wanted to gamble, I would give him the money and I would watch him gamble and make fun of him whenever he lost. I'd be like, wow, you lost. Damn, that's crazy. I wonder why that happened. Damn, bruh. So you lost, oh, you want more money. Why? So you can lose that too? Yeah, idiot. It's like, man, well, don't put your hand there. Why not? Well, I don't know. Why don't you put your hand there and find out? Well, holy shit, it's hot. That's what it is. Yeah, exactly. Traumatize them. Yeah, you. That's the thing. Yeah, thank God for that.
As parents for maladaptive behaviors, you try to see whether there are recreational activities that your kid or child used to enjoy.
Yeah.
And maybe they stop enjoying.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, it might even result in poor academic performance and all that. These are things to watch out for.
Of course. Because, like, the thing is that once you start really popping off and, like, really just, like, playing on another level, like gambling or, like, doing drugs. I watched the video. It was a Sunny video about this guy, Connor Murphy. This dude did drugs and it basically ruined his fucking life. It basically, like, imagine, like, his brain was a computer and, like, they just threw the computer into a pool of water with electric eels in it, okay? And, shit, yeah, it just completely ruined his fucking life. And it's like, as soon as you have, like, especially for young people, that, like, you wire their brain in a certain way, they're going to try to keep chasing that type of high, that type of gamble, right? That's what it is at DMT. Don't do drugs, guys. Drugs are bad.
There are tools and resources out there, perhaps filtering software for both on internet, on mobile. Obviously have a way to limit the time spent.
Understand maybe the game that your child is playing, the reasons why they play, how the game works. That might allow you to earn their respect. Rather than coming from a parent's perspective where, you know, you should stop doing it, it's not good. You may not agree with it, but at least having the understanding will open up conversations and allow you to
I think that's true, is that you have to let people do shit wrong on their own. Like, most people are just like, this is the same with me, is like, my dad would tell me something, and it's like, if it didn't make sense to me, I'm like, I ain't gonna do that shit. I do what I want. My mom would tell me something like, well, you have to do this, or what? Man, fuck them, it's gonna be fine. And, like, I would never do anything that anybody ever told me for any reason unless I explicitly did it wrong and paid the price for it. That's it, because what the fuck do they know? What the fuck do they know about anything? I know what's going on. Who gives a shit about that? So, yeah, it's like you have to let the people come to the conclusion on their own.
See how we can work something out together. Figure runs an online counseling platform. Generally, youths are very open to share with us because I think we don't know who they are and they don't know who we are, and our counselors are there to help them to find a way in which they can resolve.
It's like confession.
Some game companies have also created safeguards. I think the unfortunate thing is that there are hundreds of games that are being created every day.
They have. Like, for example, in Lost Ark, you can only spend $400 a day. Hey!
And some of these safeguards may not be
pretty
uniform
good
across the different game developers.
One way is making sure that when players spend money on a loot box, they have the option to just buy that item outright.
Yeah.
Another way to do it is that there's a certain set limit of time at which the player will definitely get the item that they're looking for, or definitely get the high value item. Yeah, I think that as developers, we have a responsibility to our players to make sure that the way that we are monetizing is sustainable for both us and our player bases.
We've observed that overseas,
I wish I could ask that guy, like, I mean, how do you view gambling? Like, how is this not gambling? You know what I mean? Like, how is it not gambling? How are you not integrating children into gambling?
Korea and China have also made their game developers disclose the odds in their loot boxes, and countries like
it won't matter what the odds are. The odds don't matter because you can still play into a fantasy of winning. It has nothing to do with the odds. They can say that your chances of winning are 1 in 1,000. Here, I'll give you guys a great example. Whenever I do NALAC, this is how I can tell people, guys, don't vote on yes. But whenever we do a channel prediction poll, don't vote on yes. And we have like 95% of people vote no, but like 5% of people vote yes on a 1 in 2,000 chance. Holy shit! What are you doing? Why? Like, what is this? It only takes one. Hey, you know what I say? You just do it once. That's it. One and done. That's what my father said. You got that right? Oh, yeah, one and done. And that's what they think. I swear to God. They're like, all I got to do is you just win that one. You win that lottery, you're done. Oh, my God.
Belgium have outright just
That's the point, yeah.
loot boxes.
It's not real money.
They should be
it's the same idea.
And it should not be for kids.
Yeah, don't try because eventually you're just getting yourself into a deep hole.
Damn. Damn. Lottery's the best example? Yeah, it's like lottery's not 50-50, right? Thank God. We gotta have more of these, man. Like, we gotta get into more of this. Holy shit, man. God fucking damn. I'll link this real quick. Lottery is a stupid tax. I think it's a stupid tax too. Why the fuck would I buy a lottery ticket? Like, I'm not gonna win. Like, you know what the odds on that are? Is like 0. It's basically fucking 0. Like, it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Adman? Yep. Give me a minute. Let me see. I'll get into it. Give me 1 second. Let me link this real quick. You play Diablo now? I'm going to interview the Act-Man. Let me go ahead. I'll put it on title. Unbanned. Alrighty. That should be good. Okay. Odds are 50-50. Either I get it or I don't. OTK lottery? No, listen. The reason why people run lotteries is because they work. Okay? They wouldn't run them if they didn't work. Like, I used to scam the lotteries in WoW. Like, I used to try to make like fake tickets and like sell fake tickets to like WoW lotteries so I could scam the people that were doing the lotteries. It was a pretty easy way to do it because you could do like the eyes with like the instead of like a dot, it's like this, you know? And some of them would get fucking fooled by it. And it's like, the way I look at it is like, if you get scammed, hey, you shouldn't have been doing it. It's the way it goes. Yeah, what's this here? All right, let's see over here. Guy was a menace in WoW. I was a bad boy. I sure fucking was. Anyway, let's go back over here and we're going to look and see if Act-Man's ready for the interview. Give me 1 second. Alrighty, and put on some music, just some very quiet music in the background, and then we'll get started with this. Go back over here. I'm ready. Alrighty, and let's do it. Okay. All right. Let me open up his Twitter so everybody knows what's going on. Where is it? I have all my. Usually, I like all of my tweets that I want to talk about on my stream. That's usually what happens. Okay. Let's see here. I've got that ready. Okay, good. All right. I think we're good. Hey, what's going on, man?
Yellow.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Well, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
Whoa, this is so surreal.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, now you're in a reaction video, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, anyway, I know this has been like a big thing. Like, and when I think about it, like, when was the first video like that this happened? Like, the worst Elden Ring hot takes 2 months ago.
Yeah, the Mischief made his first video on Quantum, I think, like March 13th.
Uh-huh.
So it goes back to March, and then, you know, there's the whole copyright strike business back then, and then, yeah, so it goes back a while. So we are in the final saga here. We are in season 4 of Attack on Titan, you know what I mean?
So you feel like they're building up to like such a place that it's like it can't go any farther than this?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think YouTube can make any more terrible decisions at this point.
It's kind of hard to at this point. I agree with you. And so just for anybody who doesn't understand, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, effectively what happened, for anybody who hasn't been caught up with this, is that basically there was a guy who made a video, his name's Quantum TV, about Elden Ring. He said, I want to correct me if I'm wrong about this. Did he ever play Elden Ring?
Fun fact, in his 5 Elden Ring videos, he never once showed any gameplay of him playing Elden Ring.
So that's a no.
I think he did, but he was probably so ashamed with how fucking terrible he was, he didn't want to show the gameplay.
That's probably a good idea, because anybody that would see it is like, oh yeah, I wonder why you don't like it. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Like the first guy in the Elden Ring hot takes video who attacked the guy at the start and was like, he kills me in one hit.
And you know exactly what he did. Is he opened up that thing, he tried to hit the NPC kept killing him, finally gets around the NPC, fights the fucking Sentinel once, dies, and then he writes his fucking review.
He's like, well, that's a wrap.
Yeah, all right, well, this game sucks. That was easy. So yeah, this guy, Quantum TV, makes this video, and then Mischief makes a video making fun of his Elden Ring opinion. And I think that, like, in general, there were no real personal attacks in this video, no real threats or anything like that. And then Actman makes his video, the worst Elden Ring hot takes. And this was the first video that you actually talked about Quantum, right?
Yeah, there was a couple other guys that, so an unsung hero of this that I meant to shout out in one of my other videos was for Tenga Plays, because he made the video after Mischief, and then Review Tech USA, and then some other guys, and then I was the one that you could argue kind of blew the hot takes up, and then he copyright struck me, and then
so Quantum sent you a copyright strike right after you did the worst Elden Ring hot takes?
Yeah, it was about 3 days after the video went up.
Holy shit. And did he try to contact you or anything before he sent? He just fucking shoot first, ask questions later.
Yep.
Okay, and you feel like he didn't even, and I've made this clear, I agree with this, but he didn't even really try to look into whether it was fair use or not. He just saw his content being presented, and that was it.
Yeah, he tried to twist it around to kind of be like, you're stealing my content. This isn't fair use. But I think that was just his excuse to silence criticism about him, which is like, after looking into the AV community and like a bunch of smaller tech
audio,
channels,
video, right? And that's what he usually does. Okay.
That's what he's done to other content creators, like way before any of this shit.
Yeah.
Because Elden Ring just got it to blow up, but like he's been doing this kind of thing, like, oh, you talk shit about me, or my TV settings, well, I'm gonna strike you.
Oh, yeah.
And he's done that like 4 years ago, 2 years ago.
So he's weaponized copyright strikes in the past, even in cases where it would be almost impossible to not claim fair use.
Yeah, pretty much.
So then after all this happened, you went through and you and a bunch of other people, as soon as your video came out, looked through a bit of his past. And that was kind of shocking, if you want me to be honest with you. Like, some of the stuff that he said, it's like, this is, like, he doesn't want to be part of the gay Satanist butt sex agenda. That's a lot.
I don't want to participate in the anal sex the liberal people tell me to.
Oh my God. And like, for somebody, you know, it's something like doth protest too much, right? Or something like that about being guilty of something. I find that to be a bit odd. And also, he's accused you or other people of sexually harassing him by photoshopping cucumbers around his mouth.
Yeah, I apologize to anybody watching in the audience that is, young. You know, we're talking about extremely sexual things right now, like cucumbers poorly photoshopped over someone's mouth, not even in his mouth. So, I hope your audience is prepared.
Much better job.
Oh yeah, and that was kind of the point. It was like a 1 minute edit, like But the reason I did that is because he had a clip of him trying to call Review Tech USA like a porn star, because there's an image of Review Tech USA with a cucumber in his mouth, and he was like, "Wow, look, you're sucking on cucumbers in such a provocative way," and that's so I just I just turned the tables on him.
But they're like, he didn't like that at all.
No, he didn't like that one bit.
Yeah, I certainly am not surprised. And so you basically, whenever you basically contested this copyright strike that Quantum initially put on your channel. And so what happened between you and YouTube whenever that happened?
I actually didn't have to contest anything because when I checked my email, it was like, "Hey, we've got a copyright takedown notice, but we want you to know that it's bogus,
bullshit,
so we're not taking the video down." And then I was like, "Oh shit, he actually tried that against me." And I was like, "Oh, buddy. You opened a new can of worms."
Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy. And anyway, so this had happened, and this was kind of a turning point where you actually made the second video about this, where you kind of went through and explained a little bit more about his past and like things that he had posted before. Is that right?
This is when I was like, okay, he's tried to strike Mischief, he's tried to strike me. What else has he done? Because this seems like a guy that is, and I saw that he had been in the comments of other videos and like threatening legal action and litigation, and like, I don't want to crush a smaller channel with litigation and take down this, thumbnail that has my face in it, otherwise I'll issue a strike. And I saw this and I was like, this is someone who's clearly weaponizing DMCAs to silence criticism about him. So I'm pulling no fucking punches this time.
Of course, yeah. I think that one of the things is like DMCAs and copyright strike abuse is the one thing that everybody on YouTube agrees on that they just universally fucking hate. That's the only thing, in my opinion. I think that like everything else people argue about and fight about, etc. But it's like you get more of a, I don't know really what to say about this, like a consensus about DMCA strikes than you do about if the earth is flat or not.
Yeah.
Everybody agrees on this.
Yeah, which is kind of nice that like everyone, I've kind of been talking about this here and there. But, as a community, we need to figure out this copyright abuse thing and enforce punishments against people that abuse DMCAs so that we can all go back to hating each other like it was.
Well, yeah, those were the good old days. And I think that that's the thing is that most people would probably agree that if you falsely issue a DMCA strike, your channel should just be taken down. Like, that's what I think, at least.
I don't know about totally being taken down, but
you're right,
I think
there's nuance to it. You're right.
Yeah, if it's like one time, maybe you get pissed off. Like I'm against the idea that one big mistake. Yeah. So let's say Quantum just issued the strike against Mischief, and that was it. And he learned his lesson, and maybe he got a copyright strike himself for issuing false strikes, and he didn't do it again.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, but then you add into the fact that he's in comment sections every day threatening litigation, threatening legal action, threatening more strikes and copyright claims, and he's doing this to other people, and he's done it to people in the past. Once you add the context of like, okay, this is not an isolated incident, then your channel should be deleted because you're a plague on the community and you're threatening people's livelihoods.
Yeah, I think so. And like, speaking of threatening people's livelihoods, at what point in this video saga, just for the audience that's catching up to this, what point of this did Quantum, I'm assuming, go online and find your personal information and then call your mother?
So I'm not entirely sure when he did that. He may have done it before or after the worst Elden Ring hot takes, but he called my mom 42 minutes after the copyright abuse video went up. Now that video is 31 minutes long, so he had
finished
time
the whole
to
thing, and then he just went right to it.
Well, he finished the video, maybe took a nice shit, maybe got himself a little snack, and then called my mom.
And so, like, what did he say to your mom that made you feel like it was a threat, besides the fact of just contacting her in the first place, which, in my opinion, is completely over the line?
Yeah, it was kind of just like intimidation tactics, and the way he was talking to her is just like, anytime I was like, man, should I press through with this Dark Age of YouTube video? I went back and I would just listen to the way that he talked to my mom, and I would just get this fire inside me, like, fuck it, I'm gonna work 14 hours on this video today.
And you said, and you said on your thing that if he ever came on your property, you'd shoot him, right? Or threatened you, or anything like that? Well,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. And there are some people that criticize this. I'm not really sure what state you live in, but I'm in Texas. I think that sounds just about right.
Castle Doctrine.
Yeah, Castle Doctrine. That's right. I think it sounds just about fucking right. You threaten somebody's family. You take things into the real life sector, and you better expect that's going to happen. I think that's what should happen. And so, I completely support that. And you obviously sent some of this stuff to YouTube, and you tried to get, when was the first time you tried to contact YouTube directly about Quantum?
I think it was after he tried to copyright strike the Elden Ring hot takes video, because the copyright abuse came out like maybe a week or 8+ days later, and so I was basically in talks with YouTube for a bit, and they took my statement and I gave them a handful of links, and then they said they'd investigate it, and then a few days later they came back and they were like, okay, yeah, we didn't find any community guidelines violations. And so I was like, okay, well, I'll just have to go balls to the walls on this one.
And that's whenever that was the picture that you had posted on Twitter, and it was showing basically that, like, yeah, we've looked into it and we didn't find any sort of violation, right? And that's whenever they said that if you call them, that they're not going to reverse the decision. Is that effectively it?
That was the very last time. So,
oh my God, so this is another one.
Yeah, so that was the very last time. I waited to drop the news that they weren't going to do anything until my video, The Dark Age of YouTube, was close to completion.
Right.
Because I wanted Quantum to feel victorious for the shortest amount of time possible.
Of course. Yeah, so his ego is not getting larger and larger, yeah.
Yeah, there was basically three investigations that YouTube apparently conducted. The first one was kind of a short one, and they said, yeah, no community guidelines violations. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to have to remove all doubt. So I spent like 8 hours the next day compiling this big, what I call a dossier, like 3,500 word document, outlines all the harassment, the copyright strikes, images. I linked to videos of other people talking about it. Basically, this huge fucking document. Yeah. And I sent it to YouTube. And again, they were like, yep, no community guidelines violations. And then I was like, okay, but here are 3 videos of him encouraging his audience to look up my personal information. He has a phone call that he himself published where he's talking to my mom. Like, this is clearly not okay. And they were like,
So did YouTube ever explicitly, like, kind of condone that, or did they just not address that specifically?
They did not address it at all.
And do you think that YouTube actually looked through the evidence? Like, basically what I'm asking is, like, do you think this is an instance of YouTube choosing not to act, or basically incompetency taking the wheel?
I feel like this is, in my opinion, it's like pure incompetence, because I don't know what they looked at on their back end. I can only assume that the only stuff they looked at was the stuff that I sent them.
Right.
And they didn't tell me about anything they looked at on the back end, if like how many other copyright disputes he's been in, or why his previous channel was banned for hate speech, what kind of things he was talking about. They didn't tell me shit.
Well, and he had intentionally tried to obfuscate and make harder to connect his old channel with this new channel. Is that right? That was the Quantum Apotheosis one?
Yeah. And
so like,
I have a video feed someone sent me of them going through like his old Facebook posts, and that's really important because you can actually see him linking a lot of like really fucking weird titled videos, like Heterophobic Gay Pride Exposed, episode 337.
That's halfway through.
So like, what I find really crazy is we don't even know like what kind of shit he was saying on the Quantum Apotheosis channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, this is just the shit that we found in the Facebook posts and the tweets and stuff.
So it's like you don't really even know how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Yeah, we can only assume.
So how much of that evidence is actually on his platforms at this moment? Like, if you go to his Facebook page or
his
Twitter,
his Facebook has been privated, I think, and his Twitter has been deleted. So none of it is there anymore.
Okay, so it's all completely gone.
At least publicly available. There, of course, is the Wayback Machine,
right,
which if you have links to his Twitter and Facebook, you can kind of look into that there. But we also have like video feeds and stuff.
Okay, so basically, like you've already looked through all of this stuff, and YouTube, whenever you provided that evidence to them, effectively what they said was that it wasn't enough. This is like, well, we don't really know. It could be. They think that you faked basically everything. Is that right?
I can only assume what they thought. It's just strange that, you know, with the amount of evidence provided, it's like, okay, let's see if these screenshots were faked. The thing about Quantum is if you try to dispute one thing about him,
yeah,
like let's say people were skeptical about the gay liberal satanic atheist agenda post. Let's say you're skeptical about that.
Sure.
You can look at 6 other things that corroborate that statement.
So I think that's kind of, and that's a big point, because obviously people have brought up previous tweets that you've made where you used like the homophobic F word, etc. And there's not really a lot of corroboration to show that this was actually done with malice, and it was just more so done because that's just how you were talking then, and you don't really use those words anymore. You don't talk like that anymore, do you?
I mean, it's like, I didn't treat my platform. I treated my platform back then like I was stubborn in the sense that I thought, well, my social norms and the social norms that I grew up with should also extend to the internet.
Right. Yeah.
And that was rather foolish, but yeah. But you learn and you move on. The thing that I always found interesting about those tweets that they share, it's like that's the only fucking thing they have, and so it's like, yeah, I moved past that, like you know. I'm not saying the same shit. All that shit was from 4 or 5 years ago, and I haven't done anything similar to that since. Grown and moved on.
Yeah,
but
I think it's clearly not a this is not a pattern of behavior. It's not something that, like, for example, with Quantum, this was something that was reflected over years, and also like. I do think that there is a very big distinction between somebody who uses a slur and somebody who uses a slur with malice behind it, and they also have like more, like they're talking about those people that it refers to, and they're hoping that they get shot. Like I find this to be a disingenuous comparison.
Yeah, I like the term you make intellectually dishonest.
Yeah,
because it's like, yeah, you can saying a slur or calling your buddy a slur is not the same as wishing death on groups of people based on intrinsic things they can't change about themselves.
It's categorical under that slur.
Yeah, exactly. Or like using slurs directed at someone. And even in those old tweets, it was never directed at someone in particular.
Right, yeah.
It was always like just kind of me being edgy and obnoxious. So,
yeah,
you know
basically
what I mean?
It was edgy, but it was not done with actual malice or ill intent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so besides that, and was YouTube aware of this? Did they say anything to you about like your conduct? Because clearly what happened is that YouTube had sent you this message, and how many times did you correspond back and forth with YouTube leading up to the point where they demonetize your channel?
Let's see. I had probably 30 emails with a liaison for the copyright and community guidelines teams. You want to know something that's really funny? I haven't actually shared this.
Okay.
I didn't share this in the video. Let me see. Yeah, so in the very first email where they said, I want you to know we have completed a thorough investigation. So this is April 29th. We have completed a thorough investigation of the videos you flagged to us. At this time, we have determined the videos do not violate any of our community guidelines and therefore do not warrant any action by YouTube. So at this point, I had already linked the videos, I believe, of him doxing my mom.
Right.
So they go on to say, we take these allegations seriously and want members of our community to feel safe when they are on our platform. Please report channels or content that you feel violate YouTube's harassment policy. Here's the funny part. We'd also like to convey and reinforce the responsibilities of creators on the platform as their audience and influence grows. Creator responsibility is of utmost importance. Statements like the ones you made on your Twitter account can be very harmful. You have a very large audience, and with that growth comes the responsibility of being aware that your statements targeting other YouTubers can often lead to targeted harassment. So this was in regards to me saying, if you show up on my property, I will shoot you. That was in regards to the tweet after he had doxed my mom.
Did they refer to that tweet, or are you assuming that?
Yes. No, that's the tweet that they were
They
referring
explicitly referred to the tweet. And so they said that you saying that if the guy showed up at your property, and again, I want to provide some context for this, because this might sound like randomly telling a person that you will shoot them over an internet beef is very clearly a bad thing. But whenever this person invades your personal space and calls your mom, indicating that, you of course know their real name and their phone number.
And their address,
and their address.
And my brother and my father and me and my mother, and you're bragging about all this shit.
Yes.
It's like, I'm not, you have to think like a crazy person who is willing to escalate a bad Elden Ring review into doxing someone else's family.
It's not unreasonable to think that that person would not escalate it even farther.
Exactly.
And like that's happened before with people online.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the Boogie situation.
Yeah, with Frank Hassel. I remember that. And so, yeah, I want to just say, I mean, I've said this multiple times, right, is that I think that's totally fair. I do. And like, maybe this is an American take, and if it is, proud to be an American. If somebody comes into my space or something like that, they just... I think that you put your wife on the line whenever you do that, especially in a malicious way. I think that's completely fair, especially whenever it's somebody who seems unhinged, with like a lot of his other posts, etc. This is not a person who is of a sound mind. So it's like you never know what a crazy person's going to do.
Yeah, like we're not gonna take chances. I liked what you said in I think one of your videos or one of your streams. You were like, if you don't want any problems, just don't go into other people's houses.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you don't want to get shot, just go into somebody else's house. Exactly, and I think that's totally fucking fair. You're gonna fuck around, you're gonna find out. That's it. And I think it's totally fair to do that. And also, I think that it's ridiculous for YouTube to tone police you on that, especially. So
to overlook it entirely, it's like. You saw the montage and your reactions.
Wait a second. So actually, like, by the nature of them acknowledging that tweet, they would have had to then acknowledge the fact that Quantum doxed you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
Like that's logically like what it would be. Like maybe they just looked at it in a vacuum, but I think so. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but I don't know how you could be so detached from the situation to see that and be like, why is this statement being made? And it's the same thing with like the doxing adventures with Actman tweet, the tweet that got me completely demonetized. It's like, it's hard to feel like there's not something malicious going on when it would have taken like 5 minutes to reach out and be like, hey, are you serious? And I would have been like, no.
So that
get a
was
sense of humor next time.
So this
get a sense of humor.
Yeah, this is the tweet that you made about doxing the YouTube employees. Is that it? Doxing and harassing families. And to be fair, I've said this on stream. That was a bad idea to tweet that. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Bad idea. Definitely. And so this was clearly not serious. And I think it's completely fair that YouTube could maybe want to take action against that. But in my mind, you doing this is existing separately from Quantum TV existing, right? So like, even if you do this and they dispute,
you know what was a worse idea than me posting that?
Yeah,
it was a worse idea for YouTube to not do anything in the first place.
How do you?
I think that was
figure that.
Well, it's like you've got he's posting videos bragging and showing the proof that he doxed my family.
Right.
And I sent that to YouTube and they did nothing.
Yeah.
They had an opportunity to do the right thing and they chose not to. And obviously it's like I'm pissed and I'm upset and I'm Yeah, but I'm also like trying to make light of it. Like I don't post selfies to my Twitter ever. And I posted like the dumbest pictures I could of me.
Yeah.
Like look at that. I look like a straight up fucking goober.
Well, I think that any reasonable person would look at what you're saying here and assume that it's satire or you don't really mean it. I feel like
they didn't say anything about the violence against protected groups. I feel like that one was, that's a little bit harder. Yeah, or if you look at that one, it's like violence against protected groups. Wow, that's kind of extreme.
Well, I saw this and I looked at YouTube's own, because of course it's June and everybody knows what that means. It's Pride Month, and so YouTube has on their banner here, "Come through for Pride," and I just find it to be kind of ironic that the 3 people that are on the YouTube thumbnail here or headline here would be dead if it's up to Quantum.
Or locked away, or
something, or getting that
or assaulted in public,
something crazy. Oh yeah, that's right, because he made the tweet about, or he made the video comment about that thing.
Yeah, and again, like going back to the corroboration, he has the comment in the video feed on that video, and then we have the Facebook post that he made, and then it's like, so everything just kind of corroborates itself. And quite frankly, I'm tired of doing the investigation for YouTube,
Well, what I find to be really weird is that YouTube didn't, I'm assuming they didn't view the Wayback Machine as permissible evidence, but it was actually used as supplementary evidence in the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard court case. It was literally used as supplementary evidence in a American court case. So
you would think. By the way, thanks for having me on.
I mean, it's my pleasure. I mean, you make great videos. You've made them for years, and it's the least that I can do. I see something like this happen, and the reason why I take such offense to this is that, like, the copyright system can be abused by anybody, and on top of that, anybody can be a victim of this. It doesn't really matter if you're like a big creator or a small creator or anything like that. So I find this to just be like an example of just such blatant and unfair treatment that, I mean, how can you not say something about it?
Yeah, and that was a big part of it, is like, what happened to Mischief was really shitty, and it just happened to be by stroke of luck that I had found a video of Mischief's prior to all of this, and I had started a little group chat with me and a few other smaller YouTubers. All of them were smaller than Quantum at the time.
Right.
And it just by chance, we happened to be in there, and he shared that he was getting struck with, creators that had, 30,000 subs, 20,000. And so they were able to cover it. But if he didn't have those connections, he probably just would have been fucked. None of this would have happened. And who knows if Mischief, like if that moment would have planted the seed where Mischief just never made videos again.
Just stop streaming or stop making videos. Like it's ironic that you say that, because like the same thing happened with me yesterday. Like I had this like weird thing happen, and Twitch ended up suspending me for it. And in the process of that, I made a video. I tried to appeal it, and the appeal was denied effectively. And I make a video about it, and then lo and behold, overnight, my ban gets overturned. So it's like, if that video didn't get 1 million views, what would have happened if I didn't? Like, what made them change their mind? And so it always makes me wonder, it's like how many smaller creators just get basically, like, they don't even get off the landing pad. They just get crushed by something like this with no voice or anything.
Which is what always feels like because I sympathize with that. I don't know how Twitch could suspend you, dog. You're like the most reasonable person on the internet.
Well, I went through the whole time in the video. I literally submitted a ban appeal, and it was like a 5,000 word limit, and mine was like 4,200 words or something like that. Like I wrote that out, and it took me like 20 minutes. I just fucking boom, there you go. And I even told them, like, if they want more help identifying this stuff, I'm more than willing to help Twitch. And same goes with YouTube, right? It's like if they want help, because I think that a lot of bad stuff gets through, and they just don't have the awareness to see it. And I don't understand it either. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I like the idea of, because we were able to shed light on this whole situation because we had a small little connected group that, and he shared like, bro, this guy just submitted a takedown against me, and we're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I didn't do anything about it until like weeks later. I kind of stayed out of it, but that was when Fratanga Plays was also in the chat, and he made a video shortly after, and then Review Tech USA picked up the story.
And what happened with Review Tech USA? Because obviously Quantum was not only going after you, but him as well.
Yeah, he did threaten legal action, and I believe copyright strikes against Review Tech USA. Never pursued it, but he did threaten him and tried to call him the P word. I don't know if you can say that on Twitch. Yeah.
Why did he call him that?
Because he said he liked Vosh.
Oh, right. Okay. So, like, by extension of liking someone, you then approve of all of their ideas.
Yep. Everything.
Okay.
Everything. So, if you like someone, you agree with everything they say and everything they do.
That is going to be pretty awkward because, man, I followed Donald Trump and Bernie Sanders before he got banned.
Oh,
so
shit.
I don't know. I don't even know what I'm thinking. I'm schizophrenic, apparently. Yeah, fuck. Okay. So then
if you follow Donald Trump on Twitter before he was banned, then that automatically means that you liked and agreed with everything he said.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear that? Who was that? If only that was the case. I mean, a lot of those people, the reply guys to that guy, it was crazy. And so like it's clearly not true. And any reasonable person would know that, but he used that as an excuse to say those things about him, about Review Tech USA. And were those videos where he called him a pedophile, were those removed from YouTube?
Yeah, he took them down. Quantum, what he does is he hasn't been doing this recently because he's gotten bold, so he's kept up all the old videos. But at one point he was scared, so he would post a video. Like I said, he had 5 Elden Ring videos, 5 of them, and he deleted all of them. And then he deleted the videos he made calling Review Tech USA a pedophile, and he deleted the videos on Griffin Gaming. And so he's very sneaky. He'll post a video, leave it up for a couple days, and then take it down. And then,
So, yeah, and my understanding, though, with that kind of stuff is that YouTube is like, aren't they required by law to keep a record of all of the media and things that were uploaded onto their platform for like 30 days or something? I don't really know about this, but I've heard about things like this before. Some people say yes, some people say no. It's very hard to say.
Yeah, I don't know what they do on the back end for things, but I would hope that they had some way to investigate, like how many copyright disputes has this creator been in, and with how many other creators have they had these copyright disputes with? And then if you see that pattern of behavior, and then 2 points make a line.
Yeah.
And a line goes in a direction.
Yeah, I feel like that's exactly what it is. And YouTube...
That's a great quote, by the way.
Oh, the 2 points make a line?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. I feel like, well, that's a really good way to say things, right? Because like it's kind of like what you said. It's like people have pop-offs, right? They have pop-offs, but it's like, what is the repeated pattern of behavior? And I think that's what the main issue is. It's the repeated pattern of behavior that really is an issue, not just the 1 or 2 things that he said. And has Quantum at this point like apologized or backed down from any of the...
Never.
Has he made any statements explicitly condemning what he said about like having like gay people killed or shot?
Not to my knowledge. He would say like, I disavowed my hacked tweets. Which is
like, why would you have to disavow something that you got hacked for?
Yeah. Well, the funny thing about the repeated pattern of behavior is I think in a video he posted like within the last week, he's saying that he's accusing Review Tech USA of sexually assaulting a woman. So he's still going off on some of this shit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wait. Whoa, how did this happen?
I don't know, but I
can't believe you do that.
I can't believe Quantum TV would do something like that.
Wow.
But I was watching the video, and then he was saying some stuff, and that was one of the things, and then I was like, wait, what? And so I started Googling and like Review Tech USA sexual misconduct allegations, and I found nothing. I couldn't find anybody else talking about this or anything. And I should probably reach out to Rich just to be like, what the fuck? Because I'm pretty sure, again, he's still going off.
Right. So, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is, if somebody's putting out information like this about you, it's just it's very damaging to your reputation. That's like, for example, why I was concerned about what happened with me yesterday, is that, you know, I don't want to have my channel get suspended and have the suspension upheld whenever it's something that has to do with like racism, especially for me. And so, it's disgusting. And so
the thing about it, though, is like, even though Quantum fails in his attempts to slander other content creators, it's like he's still, like, isn't it bad enough that he's trying? That someone with even like a 60,000K audience is trying to paint people as pedophiles or sexual abusers or, you know, copyright or like, you know, just all the crazy shit. Like, it's bad enough that he's been trying to do that.
So why do you think, like, I guess, like, kind of to pull a lot of this together, is that why do you think YouTube hasn't done anything about it?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I think the big thing is probably like the way they investigate things is very bad. It's terrible. That's about the only thing I could really come up with. You could, you know, I've heard people make some kind of theory that maybe someone really high up at YouTube is like secretly a huge Quantum fan, and just agrees with all the things that he says. I mean, but that's kind of crazy to me. So
stranger things have happened, but it's like whenever you have something where you have such a tremendous mountain of evidence just indicating one thing is clearly true, you have patterns of behavior that last over the better part of a decade, and somehow all of this stuff is not admissible as evidence.
Yeah, and well, the thing is, like, I've also compiled a list of people that YouTube could reach out and ask about their experiences with Quantum, and it's like, you don't have to take it from just me. You could ask Griffin Gaming, you could ask Review Tech USA, Tipster, Mischief, Mr. 4K Upscaler, Stop the FOMO, HD TV Test, Ninjician, Keep It Classy Tech, Jolster, My Gadgets World, Paul the Tech Giant, like, Be the Installer, like a fucking long ass list of people that he's had
all
interactions
of these people
with.
who he's harassed, and like had very negative interactions with, and so Quantum has just kind of gone under the radar, and they've just ignored this problem. And have you had other people, like, I saw that there was like one article written about this whole situation, but how many people have like reached out to you to try to get your take on things or your side of things?
Oh, I'd say quite a few. You know, people from small channels or channels with 100K subs, slightly larger. People like you, a couple of news organizations, like one for Dexerto and one for Daily Dot. So, quite a few. I'm picking and choosing so that they're. I feel like I want to go on a place that's reputable,
give you
and
a fair shake.
Like, yeah, like Philip DeFranco or you.
Yeah,
I think your editors are probably gonna change this interview, and they're gonna make me look really bad. They're gonna do some YouTube poop. Yeah,
it's perfect. I mean, listen, they're working overtime, all right? That's what they do. And it's just, it's awful to see this kind of stuff happen, because, like, there are going to be people that will see what happened with Quantum, and they will feel more confident to either be extremely hateful or to do the same things that he did with, like, issuing copyright strikes. Because basically, if there's no punishment for it, there's really no reason not to do it. And because copyright strikes are such a nuclear option, if you copy strike somebody, well, it's like, fuck. And like many people, like, they can't fight that from like a larger creator either.
Yeah, it's also just like a waste of YouTube's resources to investigate these bogus claims, and it's like nobody knows what constitutes copyright abuse on the platform, because it's like, okay, here's this form, and in the form it says you are testifying to the best of your knowledge that you have filled this form out properly under penalty of perjury. Abuse of this might cause your channel to be terminated or suspended. And it's like, bro, he's copywriting a video that isn't on YouTube. Like, I'm not infringing on your rights if you took the fucking video down in the first place. Never mind the fair use angle.
Yeah.
But this has absolutely no effect on the performance of that video.
So what do you think is going to happen, like, now that all of this stuff is getting, I mean, it's really started to get very popular. A lot of people are talking about it. I've been seeing videos, obviously, like, you've received a tremendous amount of support on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. And I got to thank you guys all for that. And thanks for, yeah, it's, oh, man, my emotions have been all over the place. I'll be like super happy one moment after I post a meme or something and see support, and then I see some other channel who's like, my channel was suspended for talking about this, and then I get depressed, and then I get happy, and then I see like even you had a video that got demonetized, you know, and I'm like, bro, I feel kind of responsible for this. I mean, granted, it's just one video for you, but at the same time, it's like one more video that shouldn't have been demonetized at all.
I actually talked to Keemstar about this.
Yeah?
Yeah, he hit me up. He's like, what happened with the videos are private? And so my editors had just privated a lot of the videos because they didn't want YouTube to take action against me. And Keemstar had even covered this in Drama Alert. I'm sure you saw that.
I might have. I saw that he covered it on Drama Alert, but I'm not sure if he covered like the like your video getting demonetized.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either, but it's like, listen, some people don't like Keemstar, that's fine, but like, if you don't like Keemstar and you think he's wrong all the time, that's how fucking unilaterally bad this is that even he's on the same page with this stuff.
Yeah,
like, think about that.
Ethan Klein reached out to me, and
really?
I find it funny that like both he and Keemstar are like these two guys.
That alone should be evidence.
I even said to Ethan, I was like, man, I hope you guys can get over your beef at some point. You know?
I know, it's like when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Like,
yeah, but this shit brings
everyone.
This shit brings everyone together because everyone's like, what the fuck? And the crazy thing about it is like, yeah, you know, your video got demonetized. A couple other videos have been demonetized. Some of them have been, you know, that guy whose channel got suspended, he got it back, but it shouldn't have been suspended in the first place.
Yeah.
And what I see fear in people's eyes as they talk about this. And I see people that are like, here's what Actman got his video taken down for, this image of the cucumber. And I have to blur it out. Is this nudity? Like, I don't know. And then I see other people that are like, YouTube, I'm just like, don't hit me. Don't hit me with this. So you see like this fear in people's eyes and in what they're saying as they're covering this issue. And that's just crazy to me that someone at YouTube who was responsible for safety on the platform is now invoking fear across it.
Oh, yeah, of course. And that's effectively what's happening. And they're invoking fear through actual punishment. It's not like they are just completely hands off in this situation, because it would have been one thing if, let's say, YouTube was just like, we don't give a fuck, do whatever you want, say whatever you want, we don't want to have anything to do with it. But, like, it's another thing for them to effectively punish you and take a side. I think that's what the difference is.
Yeah, and also, I kind of lost my train of thought.
Well, like, have you talked to anybody else at YouTube, like, actually after your channel had been demonetized?
Just my partner manager.
And did they give you any... What did they say?
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff. A lot of things that I know I shouldn't say, you know?
Okay, all right, that's fair. But do you feel like this is going to be resolved?
The thing about it is, even if I get monetization back, like, that's just the first of many steps I think YouTube needs to take to unfuck the situation, because that still means that, like, we don't have an answer on what copyright abuse constitutes on the platform, and there's still absolutely no punishment for people like Quantum. Like, and I said that, like, if copyright striking me for Elden Ring review is considered a fair request for review, then that means anybody who's made an Elden Ring review is subject to copyright strikes.
Well, and
you know
anybody who features any type of somebody else's content in their channel, not like a re-upload or anything like that, but just even like a few clips, that would be enough to have them copyright struck. and for it to be considered a fair way of using it. I think also, like, one thing that's a very good indicator is that, as far as I know, we don't have any evidence of Quantum TV copyright striking anyone who has produced content that has his content inside of it that's positively promoting him in a positive light. So he only does this to people who are promoting him in a negative light, which implies that this is not something that's being done on the grounds of it being copyright violation. It's something that's being done on the grounds of abuse and to try to shut down discourse.
Yeah, it's a false flag operation.
There it is.
Yeah.
I mean, as I'm sure Quantum knows about a lot more of those than both of us combined. He seems like that kind of guy.
I will say that in terms of the people that know to the extent what he's done, he knows the most, and I know the second most.
Right.
I have done I put hundreds of hours researching this and producing those videos because I feel like it just, that whole situation with Mischief, I look at that and I put myself in the shoes of like a few thousand sub content creator, and just like you can't make a big stink about it because you just don't have the audience. Yeah,
because it's
like,
and
he's 16.
Yeah, it's like, you're 16, bro. Like, whenever I was 16, I would have never even thought to do that. I'd just be like, wow, okay, I guess I'll go on Twitch or some other platform.
I guess I'm fucked.
Yeah, okay.
Damn, this sucks. I don't really want to make videos anymore. And that's like that's not the precedent that YouTube should want to set. And that's kind of why I like the idea. YouTube had that YouTube Heroes thing, but it was super cringe, and the way it was marketed was like, you can go ahead and shut down other channels you want. But I feel like a small watchdog group that content creators can reach out to and be like, hey, this guy submitted a false copyright strike against me. Then like someone in that watchdog group could look over it and decide, okay, maybe I should forward this to YouTube or not.
So effectively, like accountability or some sort of check and balance to bad decisions.
Yeah. But also like so that smaller content creators know that there's a chance that they could kind of like go up the ladder to get the attention of a bigger content creator who, if the situation is totally fucked, can draw more attention to it.
And have you talked to anybody who was beyond your partner manager at YouTube?
No.
Okay. That is pretty disappointing. I'm just looking through this whole thing. It's kind of like, I remember I made a response to, I think it was YouTube's tweet. It's like, I am just like astonished that this has happened. To be honest,
yeah,
like
me too.
It's still like, whenever I think about it, it's surreal that you could have a person that's said and done all these things with such clear evidence of them being the case, and somehow it's the other person's fault. And I think also, like, and you would agree with me on this too, I am assuming, is that you getting demonetized for potentially making a bad tweet is separate from Quantum doing anything wrong. Like, these two things can exist independently and also simultaneously.
Yeah, I think the reasons that they have given for the action they've taken against me, I feel like are disingenuous at best. Do
you think the demonetization was a retaliation for you calling out either Quantum or YouTube?
I can't really say for certain.
It's hard to say.
I feel like the cucumber image is in the copyright abuse video, and that was all good, and now suddenly it's not good in the dark age of YouTube.
Yeah.
I just find it extremely interesting that a video titled "The Dark Age of YouTube" would be taken down because of a cucumber joke. I just find that very, very interesting. That of all reasons. Not cyberbullying and harassment, not something generic that would be kind of hard for me to argue against.
Yeah.
But they confirmed it was for unwanted sexualization, which can only mean it was the cucumber.
Right, and that unwanted sexualization does not extend to Quantum talking about, the gay sex.
Rich being a pedophile.
Or Rich being a pedophile. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
That is just incredible. Have you thought about re-uploading it without the cucumber part, or are you just kind of?
I just don't really want to.
You don't want to poke the bear?
I mean, yeah, I've thought about making videos, or making videos even though I'm demonetized. I feel like it's just really demoralizing to be in this position.
Well, it's also
like
videos
I said,
don't get promoted.
Yeah.
People don't even.
But
see
also, them. I've been very like emotions all over the place. So sometimes I'll feel passionate about making something, and then I'm like, meh. Yeah.
I think it's something that you kind of just let cool off and see what happens.
Yeah.
But
I'll stay on Twitter, man. One thing I will say is, as I've been, working through this, I realize that I'm not going to be intimidated or silenced just because they have the carrot on the stick in front of me, like, you want your monetization back, don't you? Yeah, don't you? Jingling the keys in front of me. Yeah, you want it back, don't you? Okay, well then just, like, shut up and be quiet about all of this. It's like, no, you guys wronged me. So if you don't give this back, that's you fucking up. So I'm not going to cave into, like, your demands or your intimidation tactics just because you're jangling the keys in front of me. It's like, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, of course. And also, like, I'm surprised that more... To be honest with you, I'm really surprised that, like, more large-scale publications haven't picked up the fact that YouTube is effectively protecting somebody who has wished death on gay people or people that are, like any of the LGBT, etc., during Pride Month.
And that's like a bad brand image for them. That's so fucking bad for them.
Yeah, it looks bad,
It looks terrible. It's like such an open and shut case. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Even if you are super free speech and you're not in favor of silencing or shutting down people, even if they say terrible things, wishing death on people, even if you remove the whole hate speech angle and let's just say he's innocent for all of that, we still have the child safety policy, the promoting harmful and dangerous acts. We still have the fact that he's scamming people using his YouTube channel, harassment and cyberbullying, and copyright abuse. It's like, even if you take any one of these things out of the situation, and doxing, ban evasion, you take the hate speech out, there's 8 other things to get him for. Yeah.
Yeah, I find that to be very true too, is that, even if you completely hand wave all of that, there's a dozen other things that are just as bad. And it's like, he's basically treating the TOS like a to-do list.
Yeah. Dude, I love the thing that you said, I think on one of your videos, you were like, one thing that you can commend him for is just the will to survive.
I know. It's like, it's like, everything that was said about me was fake. Everybody, and it's like, does anybody ever wonder, right? You're a big part of, like, the tech community, audio, video community. How is it that, like, you keep getting hacked? Like, I mean, aren't you supposed to be like one of the smart guys with computers and stuff? Like, how do you keep getting
That's
hacked?
A disqualifier. He's disqualified.
Like,
you also
crazy.
saw the part in the Dark Age where, like, I showed his audio and it's like, it's like, bro, how, like, imagine if I came onto your stream and I just talked to you like this for the whole time.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Yeah, does this sound pretty great?
Yeah, it sounds like a meeting whenever you have a meeting with, like, a partner or something. And, like, they don't really do a lot of internet stuff. It's like the marketing department. And so, yeah, they've got one mic and it's a big boardroom and you can't hear half the people. Yeah, I'm fully aware of that.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you call yourself a master TV calibrator. You are in the AV community and you can't take 40 seconds to balance your fucking audio properly, man.
Yeah, oh, yeah, with the left and the right audio thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I do really hope, though, that, like, more people pick this up and start talking about it because, whenever I saw this happen, I thought of the old, we are all Spartacus, we're all Act Man, right? This could happen to anybody. This could be any of us in this situation where basically YouTube just decides to cherry pick things against us and completely ignore their own rules.
And that's what's scary. So at first, once I got demonetized and I put a bunch of tweets out and I was fired up, I kind of, like, calmed down a bit and I was going to take a break. But then I saw that other channels were being affected by this and right like that, I was like, okay, this is super fucked because it seems like the algorithm has been changed to further silence discussion on this topic or demonetize videos that talk about it.
Right.
And that's totally fucked. I cannot believe that somebody or a group of people at YouTube could make decisions that now threaten everyone on the platform, or at least make everyone feel like their channel is threatened. A channel with 1.5 million subscribers just being like yeeted like that. It's like for a cucumber and for a satirical joke that was deleted 5 hours after it was posted. They asked me to delete the tweet, and I did. And I thought that would be the end of it. I don't think anybody prior to me deleting that tweet looked at it and said, this is a legitimate threat.
Yeah.
He really wants to dox people at YouTube. It's like, no.
No, it was a bad decision, but it was clearly not serious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was a decision made out of frustration and out of like just sheer I don't know if bafflement
it's a decision
is
made
a word.
out of, what it felt to me is it was almost a decision made of out of derangement. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I felt like those tweets made points though. It's like, I'm going to use my YouTube channel to promote hate speech that advocates for violence against protected groups. This is okay by YouTube's new standards. Like, it's very clearly like over the top, and the part of that is to convey the point that they're not doing shit about this.
It is just crazy. Yeah, basically, like you're taking it to its logical. It's like a modest proposal, right? And instead of eating food, you eat the kids or something like that. Sure, I understand it. Yeah, you're taking it to its logical extreme because clearly they don't care about their own rules. I think.
Meanwhile,
that makes sense.
EDP. Meanwhile,
you saw
EDP
that?
is back. Yeah,
I just can't believe it.
We're like, what the fuck? And they're focused on me.
Yeah,
it's me of all people.
Like, and it's like also this has been 10 days, so I just, oh my god, man.
You know what I will say
15K
about ban evasion?
Yeah.
I feel like there should be some kind of courtesy. Like, let's say Leafy was banned, right?
Sure.
He was banned. And let's say he wanted to come back a year later, 2 years later, or whatever. And YouTube's like, okay, well, it's been a while. You can come back. Just don't do the same shit that we banned you for. And if he didn't and adjusted to the new rules, then you can stay. Yeah.
I don't see how that's
feel
that
like
hard. I'd be completely fine with that. It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I feel like, but the thing with Quantum is it's like, okay, no, you're still the same person that thinks, you know, the gays are out to get you.
That's why I had a problem with the thumbnail. I can almost fucking guarantee it.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
You think about it. It's not all these other attacks on his character. It's that don't you Photoshop anything dick-shaped in my mouth.
Yeah, because I'm not gay. I'm a Christian straight man, and they target that as something bad or offensive.
So let's just kind of like let's kind of bring all this together. Where do you see?
Did you guys like the tactical gaze edit? I thought that was pretty good.
It was just too fucking much, man. I just can't believe it. It just gets more and more ridiculous. Like, I remember reading some of those Facebook posts and thinking to myself, I'm like, there's no way this is real. Like, this has got to be like photoshopped or like fake or something. Like, no real person would say this. And no.
Little did you know.
That wasn't even the beginning. Yeah. Where do you see things going now?
Well, in my best case scenario, I think I get my monetization back. I hope the videos that were arbitrarily age restricted are no longer age restricted. I hope that everyone else's videos are remonetized. Yours, Review Tech USA's, Fatanga's, all those people. I hope Quantum TV is banned. All of his channels are banned, and we create some type of watchdog group to look out for him. And if anybody gets wind of him creating a second channel, we forward that to YouTube, and he's yeeted.
It's like
so
the
we leave
Belmonts and Dracula.
Yeah, we leave no quarter for him to come back.
Yeah.
I also hope that copyright abuse, that new policies are enacted to actually punish people that abuse the MCAs.
Yeah.
That's a big one. And because I don't want like witch hunts to become the norm on YouTube. And that's not what this is. This is like someone who's uttered poison to the website. So I hope there is policy reforms in the future, and that the people responsible for making all of the terrible decisions at YouTube are investigated internally there. I hope that YouTube and the people that know what they're doing at the website investigate the people that made the decisions that led to this current predicament.
I think that's
examine
a really good
how
point.
we got here.
Yeah. Because like it's like
how did we get here?
If you fix this problem, who cares about getting rid of one of the golden eggs if you can't figure out why there's the goose?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I understand that 100%.
Like how was all of this shit overlooked in their 3 investigations into the matter?
So what are you gonna do next?
Well, I suppose I'll just kind of keep fighting the good fight. And advocating for better policies on YouTube, and just kind of hanging out, and I'll probably be streaming on Twitch more.
Great.
Yeah, just it's funny. I was thinking to myself, I was like, damn, and here I thought my Twitch would be the one taken down for some arbitrary reason.
It surprised me too, because yeah, Twitch is much more well known as as one of those places that it's kind of like, those are the kinds of like all the time people get banned on Twitch for like stupid stuff or whatever, and you really usually hear about YouTube just not doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, yeah, guys, that's Ackman's Twitch. So if he goes live later on or whatever, of course, man. And yeah, and make sure to give him some support. Obviously, this sucks. Like, just keep it in mind. It's like, you know, this was his job, right? I mean, you did YouTube professionally, is that right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so they just decided they're like, yeah, we're not going to pay you anymore. I mean, that's kind of a big deal.
Professionally, maybe, I don't know. That might be a stretch.
Yeah, I could say the same thing with my stream. Don't worry about it. I agree with you. So, do you have any other? Go ahead.
How come you only wear white shirts?
I don't. But basically, what happened is all the other shirts got dirty, and I went to Target and I bought a 6-pack of Hanes V-neck large, or I think it's large or extra large T-shirts, and I just wear that. I think I'm past 2 of the T-shirts, and so it's been like 2 months, so I should be good until almost the end of the year.
I love the simplicity of it, because every time I would put like a clip of you in one of the videos saying something, your chat would just be like, same shirt, same shirt.
I've thought about, I think that maybe whenever I play Final Fantasy, I'll change my shirt and actually wear something different for at least a day. But
just wear a black shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're like in a bad mood or something, wear a black shirt, and then your chat's just gonna be...
Well, it's like you're a cartoon character, right? Because I'm always wearing the same exact stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like Ed and Eddie, you know, they always wear the same stuff every time. And it's the same thing, I guess. Yeah,
that's why it was so bizarre to see you like standing up somewhere with like the
blazer on,
nice outfit on. Yeah,
that didn't last. It's okay. We're back down to sweatpants and the same white T-shirt that's been sweated in for weeks.
Oh yeah, I'm in sweatpants and a black shirt.
Thug life. Yeah, there you go.
Thug life.
So,
easy.
Yeah. Well, I'm really glad to see at least you're in good spirits and you haven't let this like kind of fuck you over, because I've seen other people that have had things like this happen to them, and like in no way to like play it down. It fucks with people's heads. It does a lot. It sucks.
Yeah. So even if everything good happens after this, you know, I'd also, I think at some point a public apology from YouTube could go a long way. I would respond really well to that.
Or an explanation. I think that they should. I don't think that they'll probably apologize to you because of like the doxing thing, but I think that they should make a statement about Quantum.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair thing to assume, especially with like letting such you know, blatant behavior just completely go unpunished for so long.
Yeah. So I mean, it's really cool. I mean, like, there's always a bright side to everything.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, let's say everything goes back to normal, I'm still going to have like some weird shit in my head. I was talking to Totally. Man. Yeah, I was talking to Totally Not Mark. You remember his situation?
Oh fuck! What was that?
He had. Let me just. Totally Not Mark. So let me just see how many videos he had taken down.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he had 150 videos taken down because of Toei Animation. All in like one day.
Yeah.
So I talked to him because it was a very similar situation of like, yeah, hey, let's start a support group because we're both getting fucked in different ways.
Yeah. I'm sure that he probably understood that all too well.
Yeah, I mean, it's for two very different reasons, but the similar kind of effect. Like one day your livelihood is just the axe comes down.
Period.
Yeah, but something that he told me is he was kind of saying like, you know, I would be lying if I said things went back to normal after that.
Yeah. Because he's like probably always watching his back. He's probably not showing the content in the same way that he would want to, because it's like you never know what's going to happen, what's going to go wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I might be walking in the grocery store one day and I see a cucumber and I just flinch.
Reminds you,
know?
Yeah, PTSD.
I might just flinch and curl up in a ball.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It really does. I mean, I just hope that like YouTube, I hope that somebody like a reasonable, rational person at YouTube or a group of them looks at the situation just with a level head, and they just go through the evidence and they make a decision on it. And
they make the right decision.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's so obvious that you know, something needs to be done about this, and I'm amazed that it hasn't been, to be honest. Like I'm just, as I said, have you thought about suing YouTube?
I mean, you think about all kinds of things when you're in a position.
That's a good point.
I mean, you consider every angle. Your mind's kind of jumping all over the place. Do I, you know, start promoting my Patreon? Do I start going to Twitch? Do I risk uploading to my second channel? Do I try uploading to the main channel? What do I pursue legal action? Do I contact an attorney? What do I do? Also, the thing about this that is kind of scary. What will happen? What will Quantum do if and when all his shit gets deleted? You know what I mean?
And with a person who's not afraid to call your parent, that's something that's in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's unreasonable at all.
Like, you know, that's another thing is in some ways I feel like I'm putting me and my family at risk by pursuing this, and that's also like that's a very bizarre feeling to have. But at the same time, it's like I feel like this is the right thing to do. You know, I love YouTube, and I've been on the platform for so long, and I love so many things about it, and I want it to be the best place it can be. I like its more free nature, but also think problematic people problematic people threaten its free-spirited nature.
Well, yeah, of course, because then it just turns into a place where you can just get bullied out for doing nothing wrong. And also, like, especially whenever the tools that are supposed to protect people are used as weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Plowshares to swords.
One thing I really do like about this whole situation is not only the opportunity to, like, talk to you or other people, but just to see the community come together and agree on something, you know. Like, all the people that normally disagree on everything else, they're coming together. Yeah.
Getting Ethan Klein and Keemstar on the same page with something, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't that something?
I know, man. I certainly do. Well, I want to say before, because I'm going to get done with a few other things too, but before I do that, I want to say, is there anything else you want to say? Let people know.
Well, just thanks for all the support, and honestly, I want to say that I love watching your reactions to my videos because it allows me to like live vicariously through people's reactions to it, and I love seeing how your chat reacts to my videos, and sometimes I'll like rewatch certain parts that are
whenever you tell a good joke and you see all the people megalowing and be like, yeah, that was a good one, wasn't it?
Or I see your reaction like yeah, so I just I love seeing that. I love living vicariously through those videos.
Well,
sometimes I'm like, damn, I have a standard to uphold now because, you know, what if he reacts to my video again? What if it's not up to par? Oh, man, you know?
Of course, right? The standards, it's like, oh man, like you can't make an L video now. You've got to double check.
Yeah, no.
Well, I don't think you need to worry about that, man. It's been many years, and you've been popping out with some really good videos, so I'm not worried about that at all. So thanks a lot for those. I appreciate it. They're great.
Yeah. Thanks for the good high quality reactions and input, you know.
Yeah.
And I look forward to copyright striking you in the future.
Well, okay, that sounds good. And according to YouTube, you'll be totally fine to do so. Yeah. All right, man. Well, thanks a lot for coming on, and I really hope that this gets taken care of. I do. It's just outrageous to me. Absolutely outrageous.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, and have a great rest of your stream, and maybe someday we'll do some 1v1s in Elden Ring or something.
I'm actually down for that, man. Yeah, I'll let you know. All right, I'll see you later.
All right. Yeah, peace.
See you, dude. All right, that was good. No, it was pretty good. And I gotta say, like, this is crazy, man. It is absolutely crazy that this shit has happened. I am just amazed. Thanks for the interview. Yeah, well, I wanted to do an interview and talk about this, right? Because it's also that, like, in my opinion, there have been people that were critical of Actman for, like, things that he had said. But I think that those things exist. Like, I'm not going to defend that. He didn't defend that. Why would I? I'm purely talking about Quantum. That's the only thing I'm talking about. I don't give a shit about the rest. Like, whatever happens with him, he'll eventually get his monetization back one way or another. He'll get through with this. The one thing that I can always remind people of is that people will always, good content always comes first, and it will always come out ahead, slower or not, right? And I think that's really what it comes down to more than anything. And so I'm not sure exactly. Shout out his Twitch. I'll link it to you guys again, okay? Yeah, Twitch.tv, Actmail. There you go. Content's king. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you guys can give him a follow and everything. But yeah, huge shout out to Actman for coming on and talking about this. Prefer people who can grow than people who continue the bullshit. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it was clearly interview Quantum now. If Quantum wanted to come on and talk about it, I would be more than willing to. How do you explain copyright claims to Fresh and Fit pretty clearly, straightforward? Do I see a video? Well, I think that a lot of people have seen that. I don't think Quantum's going to come on to my stream. I find that to be very unlikely. And this is basically, I think this is probably the best evidence that I could see that it's not an issue of YouTube not really caring, or sorry, agreeing with Quantum. It is an issue of YouTube literally not caring. They just don't give a shit. That's all there is to it. They don't give a shit. They're not paying attention. They're goofing around. EDP is back on YouTube. 15,000 subscribers 10 days ago. Now, is this channel going to get deleted or not? We're going to have to find out. And it's small potatoes drama. I don't know what would be big potatoes at that point. I think this has become very large. Whether or not they sort of enforce rules, up to them. They have to complete autonomy, and no one has rights on YouTube. Well, I would agree with you. It's so you have to separate two different things. You have to separate what can and what should be. I don't think anybody is. Thank you. I have 50 subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad to get the word out as much as I can. You have to separate. I don't think anybody is saying that YouTube can't do this. Nobody is saying that, like, YouTube legally cannot do this, are they? I don't think so. So what they're saying is that YouTube shouldn't do this. So saying that they can do it is not an argument, because that's not what's being discussed. That has nothing to do with it. It also has nothing to do with the Actman himself. It actually has everything to do with Quantum and exclusively Quantum. Right? It says small account made by EDP in 2013. Oh, well, regardless, it's being uploaded. I mean, like Camille Vasquez, this is 9 days ago, clearly a topical video. And so I find this to be a little bit odd. I think that YouTube is just not paying attention. And Ludwig just dropped a video about it. Is that actually true? I'm assuming it's on second channel, right? Okay, that's a good one. Holy shit. Is it on second channel or main channel? It's on main channel? Okay. Let me just, I guess I probably go channels and it's got his main channel here. Yeah, there we go. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it. Am I missing it? Where it be at? Refresh? Okay. Maybe I'll check his Twitter. Maybe he tweeted about it? Fuck. I don't, it doesn't have a link. I'm too lazy to do that. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Ban him? It's on my sub feed. It just went live. Okay, I'll give it like 5 minutes or something like that, and then I'll see if it'll come up. If somebody wants to provide me with a link, it's for subscribers only. Okay, let's see if that's gonna help. I'll refresh. If was this just an elaborate ploy to get me to subscribe to Ludwig's main channel? Is that really what it was? It was all like, I mean, what is this? Is this one of those like, oh, how, you know, I made a second account to convince somebody, streamer, to sub to my account? Like, is he going to be making a video about this, a 45-minute one again? Is it true? I see it too. Can somebody link it to me? If you do, I'll take a look at it, okay? And I will watch it. Check Mogul Mail. Okay, let me check the one that I just got done checking. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll do that. I'm sure that's going to help. Okay, let's see. Wow. It's not up. Okay, we've got the link here. Okay, let's take a look at this. So, YouTube killed his channel for speaking out. And it's actually a main channel Ludwig video. All right. Here we go. Holy shit. Give me 1 second to take this down. Oh, yeah. Let me take it down. And let me move this around. And I will remove that. Okay, good. I just want to make sure we've got everything good. That's good. This is good. Music's off. Video is on.
Mogul Mail. Today we're talking about a topic people have been asking me to cover every single
stream. Wait, he
stream.
said Mogul Mail. Bro, this is on Ludwig. Who the fuck is Mogul Mail?
Is Quantum TV versus Actman.
I'm glad that he. I'm glad he's put his main channel.
Nothing about until just the past couple days, and I've been looking into it, and it's kind of crazy. So let's dive right in. We got two people. The first is Quantum TV. He is a YouTuber who does reviews of movies and video games, but he's mostly known for his TV reviews because he knows the best TV settings.
Not anymore.
Which is why it's Quantum TV. And the #1 brand in honesty, which is a side of YouTube I didn't know existed. YouTube's kind of like Rule 34.
Yeah, Q, by the way, here stands for QAnon.
There's a section for everyone here. He's not necessarily the greatest TV reviewer. This is from the LG OLED subreddit, which says Quantum TV exposed, because he was trying to sell the best settings you can have on a TV, but you can find better settings for free. I didn't know you could change the settings on a TV to make it look better. I own an LG OLED. I feel stupid if you're part of this subreddit. Hey, shoot me a DM at Ludwig Ogren on Twitter. Anyway, that's Quantum TV. The other person in this is the Actman, who is like a general commentary YouTuber, maybe like an old school H3H3 style. And he made a video about the worst Elden Ring hot takes, and it pulled up a bunch of them.
I love always going back to the fact that all of this came out of an Elden Ring review. It's always important to remind people and contextualize this was because of an Elden Ring review.
Mostly pulled up one of Quantum TV's, and he introed it by talking about another YouTuber, Mischief, who's a 17-year-old who made a commentary video about Quantum TV's Elden Ring review, which apparently sucked. And Quantum TV, in response to that, to the 17-year-old making that video, tried to copyright strike the 17-year-old. For making a commentary video about it.
Of course he did. I wonder if this drama, by the time that it's over, I will have gotten more content out of it than Elden Ring itself. You know, per hour spent on stream.
And this is what Actman said about it.
But it's real scary if you're a small content creator and you're just being threatened with copyright strikes. It's such like a dick move to do, so give that guy some support.
Well, you know, maybe it's not just small YouTubers. That's a bit of a bad omen. Well, he also got copyright striked. But in his defense, or in his favor, I guess,
it was overturned.
The Actman's copyright strike didn't go through. Quantum TV tried to take down his video, failed, and the Actman said, "Get fucked, nerd," and you know that would normally be the end of it. But then the Actman made a video about copyright abuse on YouTube
There
featuring
it is.
Quantum TV.
We saw this one.
Which is a 30-minute video about how Quantum TV shouldn't be falsely copyright striking people and how it's a major problem on YouTube, which it is.
Which contains a lot of stolen footage, and which, by the way, I'll look into my options around getting that taken down.
Any further attempts to falsely copyright strike my channel will be met with a counter lawsuit in which I will clean you out.
So, you know, that...
To be fair, he never copyright struck him again.
That sparked a little something
Yeah.
in Quantum TV and started a bit of a feud, a beef of sorts. And Quantum TV started
It worked,
to threaten Actman's family, doxing them. He said, we wouldn't want families to get hurt or involved in this. Real mafia talk, you know?
Yeah,
Like, hey,
100%.
It would be such a shame if somebody
Soprano
were to
shit.
enter this establishment. You know, that type of vibe.
Yeah.
And also sent an email to Actman's mom that said, Kelly, you're under serious law enforcement investigation. Not a joke, not a scare tactic. Definitely is a scare tactic. And even went as far as saying in a Discord, I wish the most painful death on everyone involved in this massive smear campaign, which I would say is a threat. Now, Actman...
I would also extend that the threat is clearly implicating his parents. That's a lot. A most painful death, everybody involved in mass... That's a lot. I mean, guys, holy shit.
And in response to
yeah,
this-
this is the guy, by the way, who's not getting banned. Keep that in mind. YouTube has not banned him.
Went to YouTube and he said, hey, I have a YouTube creator who is threatening me. Can we take care of this? Because I don't like him. He is threatening me. And YouTube said, nar.
Nah.
With a little better language than that. But the verdict from YouTube...
A little better. Keep that in mind. A little better.
Was no. We do not believe that that he has done this hate that you are speaking of. I understand the urgency. We reviewed the YouTube links and we didn't find any violations of the community guidelines. You know, maybe that should be the end of it. Okay, we tried to take this guy down. It didn't work. But then Actman's video, one of them, got taken down for nudity and sexual content.
Yeah.
Now, he did have a cucumber joke in it that was sexually explicit, but feels a bit tame, especially thinking back to what I've done in the past. And then he got a...
Yeah, it was not that bad. Like a cucumber, I can see... I'm going to go out on a limb here, guys. And I'm going to say that it's fair for YouTube to require Actman to remove the part where Quantum TV has the cucumber in his mouth. I actually think that's fair. I do. And the reason why I think that it's fair is that if you did that to a girl, everybody would say that's fucked up. So if you, it's unironically a double standard. People are saying it's okay because they're assuming that he's not gay. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's not. I think that's fair. Joke is
second.
I understand the joke. It was the thumbnail was a joke. That's why I don't think you should get in trouble for it. I just think that YouTube should have told him to stop doing it. I didn't say they should have banned him. I said I think it's reasonable that YouTube could have asked him to get rid of it.
On his Cyberpunk video, and it got age restricted. Now, these really hurt the chances for videos to do well when they get demonetized and age restricted.
Big true, so real.
It happened a third time in about the span of an hour, and all of a sudden, Actman was facing his entire channel getting demonetized.
Yep.
Every video he would upload wouldn't be monetized. He wouldn't be able to make money on his YouTube channel anymore. He'd be removed from the partner program.
Yes.
And then it happened. His video actually got demonetized.
We'll
now,
watch the Quantum
YouTube
video
replied
after
to this and said, hey, you broke community guidelines. You threatened to dox the family of YouTube employees and creators.
Yeah.
We don't take these decisions lightly. Look, you fucked up. To Actman, the guy who was originally trying to get Quantum to suffer the same thing that he is now suffering.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like, it only matters when it happens to us. We don't care about doxing even whenever it's... Because, like, the thing is, like, about calling his mom is that there's no question that it happened. You see what I'm saying? There's nobody saying, like, this is not hearsay. He literally just admitted that it happened. Quantum Docs people got off scot-free. What the fuck? That's what I've been saying.
And this is what Actman...
He should have... It's too bad Quantum didn't just joke about it, because if he did, he would have got banned.
Did. At least from Actman's context. Take it with a grain of salt. But he's showing off that he tweeted out jokey threats to YouTube pretending to be a Quantum TV type character.
Which was a mistake.
Like this, feeling spontaneous, might use my YouTube channel to promote hate speech that advocates for violence against protected groups. Because that's something that Quantum TV did.
Yeah.
And he's joking that, well, YouTube allowed it when Quantum did it, so why don't I do it? Feeling cute.
It was very obvious.
Copyright strike some other YouTube channels for funsies. I'm announcing a new series of videos I'll be making on YouTube called Doxing Adventures with Actman. I'll be doxing and harassing family members of YouTube employees and other content creators. Now, I think this was dumb. Obviously.
It was
I
obviously
don't think
dumb.
there's any question.
Yeah, obviously.
I think it's fine to make jokey jokes about how, oh, YouTube, you're so dumb for not actually stopping this thing that you said you would stop. But you shouldn't then say, oh, no, I'm going to do something really bad to the YouTube people. I think it's poking a bee's hive a little bit too aggressively just because they didn't go with the direction you wanted to go in. But
well, I think also the thing is that, and like you saw this, I think that's why like DJ Wheat like popped off about Actman was because of this. And like DJ Wheat worked at Twitch for 10 years. Imagine how many people have threatened DJ Wheat over the years with doxing him because like his name is like public knowledge, right? And like he has kids, I'm pretty sure. He has a family. Like probably hundreds, if not thousands of people. So like whenever he sees a joke like this, it's not a joke to him. Because like this has maybe happened to him in the past and he might have had to talk to the police. So like, yeah, I mean, I totally understand why he would be really upset about this, but it's still like, I think that any reasonable person can say both of these two things are true, in my opinion. It was stupid to tweet it, but it was obviously a joke. So where does that lie? Like, does that mean that he's really wrong? Does that mean that he's not wrong? I think it's a very big gray area.
I also am very easily able to discern that this is
anyone
satire.
Is.
This is clearly not genuine. He doesn't end tweets with ha 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 winky face.
Yeah.
And he's not actually going to make that. Maybe this would actually get some people to do something bad. There's an argument there, but I don't know if I buy it that much. And this is kind of where it leaves off. His entire channel is still demonetized.
Somebody says, why didn't Actman go to the police with that amount of threat? Why don't you ask Natalie, please, on Twitter, why not? Or how about Sweet Anita? Go ask them, and then they'll give you an answer.
There were a bunch of videos about this from other creators. There's even a thread going around, a trend, a hashtag saying, hashtag justice for the Actman. But it stands where his channel is fully demonetized.
Yeah.
For the threats that he made against YouTube staff. Now, look, I don't think any platform is great at equally dispersing the punishments based off the guideline that they wrote for themselves.
Yeah, they wrote their own. Obviously, like Ludwig, it seems like he's not going to cover this in a video. I would really like Ludwig to look at some of the. I hope Actman provides a link somewhere to that long video for a lot of the people that are covering the story. Because there's going to be a lot of people now that are talking about this, and I think it's really important for those people to actually have the evidence that he provided. Because, in my opinion, if you went through the whole 50-minute video and you still thought this guy's good, I memean, I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? Like, it's still up in your Twitch archives. Well, what I mean is, like, I'm sure he still has the video up, too. He should post it. Could you interview YouTube CEO, maybe? I think that if anybody would do that, it'd be Ludwig. He's already got a relationship with her. So, anyway, so what I mean is that it's very important to make sure people have this evidence because, like, Ludwig is oversimplifying it, and it's not his fault. And he doesn't do long videos like I do where I talk for 3.5 hours about something that happened 2 years ago. So, like, obviously this isn't the same kind of thing, but, like, if he saw all of the evidence that I've seen, I think that this video would be a lot more one-sided. Like, the Actman doxing thing, the YouTube doxing thing would be like a footnote.
Say these are the things that are not allowed. If one person breaks it and another person doesn't, they're treated differently. Yeah. Every situation is treated differently, even if people are doing the same exact wrong thing. It doesn't make sense to me that Actman's channel will get demonetized, but Quantum TV's wouldn't. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. I think it's kind of a fuck up on YouTube's part. I hope it gets reversed, to be honest.
I hope Ludwig actually looks into it and sees some of the other evidence. I really do, because I know that I think I do. How well do I know Ludwig? Kind of, right? I'm not like super close with him. I've talked to him maybe like a half a dozen times. I like the guy. It seems like he kind of likes me. And so, you know, we have a mutual respect, but like, I wouldn't say we're like close friends, but I feel like I know that he will probably come to the same conclusion that I did whenever I saw all the evidence.
I hate that the only way that we're able to reverse things when corporations do something wrong, though, is just by making a giant stink about it.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It just feels silly to me. You know what I mean? That the only real power we have is, hey, why don't we all make a giant stink about this one thing? When in reality, this is probably happening to hundreds of creators on YouTube or maybe hundreds of streamers on Twitch. People who are doing the same infractions that maybe Actman did, but it will never get reversed for them. It will only get reversed for the big guy whose story is hot right now, who all the creators are covering, and not the little guy who we don't know about. We just don't hear about it. And that could be a huge creator.
And that's what I was saying, is like, imagine somebody had what happened to me happen to them, and their career is done. They're yeeted and deleted. They're done. They've got 30,000 subscribers, and they've got no voice. Nobody cares. And that's all that's going to happen. It's disappointing, man.
They get, you know, demotivated from that and never create again, which I think is sad. So anyway, that's it, boys. That's the story of Actman and Quantum. He should definitely get his channel monetized again. It seems a bit silly to me.
I feel like this is not even, this is like the spark notes of the story. It's crazy how deep this thing goes. So like, I do hope Ludwig looks into some more of the evidence about it, especially like the shooting stuff. That's a lot.
Even though maybe he said some dumb shit. Look, a little slap on the wrist for that, but clearly he didn't go through with anything, and it was a joke. Of course. So that's my take on it anyway. That's all for now, boys. And by the way, I don't want to make a solo video about this because I don't think it's enough for a video. But Chillin' Dude, who is a Smash commentator and former Smash player and huge pillar of the scene, recently suffered a stroke at like 30 years old, which is crazy. And he has a GoFundMe, which I'm going to link in the description if you guys want to check it out. If you just have a couple bucks, nothing crazy. I donated myself.
Dude, that's so scary.
And the community's really rallied around it. But I figured at least I would just shout it out a little bit, just because it's really fucking sad.
What really sucks about that too is like a lot of times whenever you have a stroke, you lose a lot of your motor movements, or sometimes you do. So like, I wonder if he'd still even be able to play after this, if he can recover. That's fucking awful, man.
He's just nothing but a positive beacon in the scene, and sucks to see that happen to someone who I think's good.
Guys, please stop fucking with this. Like, it's a vaccine. Stop. Like, just stop.
Anyway, that's all. See you later. Goodbye.
Okay, that was a good video. As I said, I think I'm really glad that Ludwig did a video about it. But at the same time, I do really hope that he looks into like some of the more evidence about the guy, right? I mean, like that's what my biggest hope is in general. Is a knee infection. Fuck them for being dumb. I just like I don't want to argue about this. I don't want to deal with it. Like nobody wants to have like their fucking personal tragedy co-opted by some three-head trying to score points for their political team. Just stop it. Servius, thank you very much for 20 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very obnoxious. And also, I'll link the GoFundMe, okay? And so I'll also do that. I think that's the right thing to do. It fucking sucks to have that happen. So if you guys want to help support this guy, I don't really talk about this a lot. I'm a huge fan of Smash. I love Smash. I played it ever since 2001. Actually, even before that, I played the original, but it was on my cousin's Nintendo 64. Massive, huge supporter of it. I fucking love it. Marth main for the last 20 years now. And, man, it sucks. I honestly, I wish I could support it more. Yeah, did you watch the Diablo Josh video? No, I haven't. I'll probably save that for another day. I'll go through the Quantum video here, and I've been building up to it. This is a video Quantum literally just released. He just released this about the Actman exposed himself. Here we go. Oh boy. I love how the funniest thing about this thumbnail is that it looks like DJ Wheat is almost like an age progression filter on Actman. Like basically the same hair, but it's just grayer. It's like it's almost like before and after Quantum. Holy shit. All right, Quantum doubles down. No, we're on like quadruple fucking pentuple doubles down. He's been there a lot of times, okay? All right, here we go. Let's watch it. Let's go.
I got a text this morning from Anonymous, and I kind of want to share it with you guys. Okay. I'll leave it up on the screen so you can read it. I'll paraphrase. Long story short, I've been in this annoying drama with the Actman. I have been trying to distance myself and walk away from it and ignore it, but it's not going away. The moment I turn my back, I have more knives being thrown in it than I care to fucking admit out loud because it's really stupid.
Nobody's stabbing you in the back. People are doing it openly. You don't even understand the metaphor. Nobody's stabbing you in the back. People are clearly, they're attacking you directly.
And unnecessary. But now I'm coming out as a creator being maliciously targeted by the Actman and his fans and saying that this is happening. This is 100% a thing, and I'm being racially targeted in 2022. How the hell?
Okay.
It needs to stop. I'm going to point it out, okay?
Okay.
The Actman, on his interview with Phil DeFranco, says that he doesn't think it's a big deal what he said with threatening to dox YouTube employees and families, and says that he was very angry.
Yeah.
The same day that he was writing the tweet, he was very angry, but then wants to pretend like it was just a joke. No, he made a rage post, put his foot in his mouth, and YouTube acted on it.
Well, he made a post that was supposed to be a joke and bad taste. I think that, yeah.
Only after getting demonetized does he sit there and try to backtrack and say, oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, really. He put his foot in his own mouth. And now justice for Actman? He literally withheld pieces of information surrounding the circumstances of him getting demonetized. His first tweet was that Quantum TV is flagging all of his videos. What this did was lead to a ton.
Didn't actually Actman say that he didn't think that it was Quantum? I remember a tweet of Actman saying the opposite. That it wasn't Quantum. Yeah. Okay.
Of racially motivated posts in my comment section threatening to murder me, my family, everyone I've ever known, all kinds of things. Some people with actual details of my actual family members that has never been made public at all.
You mean like his? What do you... Like, if I could ask Quantum a question right now, it's like, do you think that he supports that? Like, do you think that he supports, like, murdering you and your family? Like, that... What the fuck? Nobody said that.
This is the kind of thing that pisses me off. And this is why I'm taking to the platform to try to spread awareness that this is the kind of creator he is. Because he is not a victim. This pity attempt that he's doing is nothing more than that. He's trying to garner support as he literally sits there and lies about the circumstances surrounding what actually happened. He withheld it. And then when confronted by Phil DeFranco about this, which I'm surprised Phil even confronted him about it, he literally like tries to sidestep it and be like, oh no, I just didn't want to get my partner in trouble. No, you wanted to frame me, and that's exactly what you did in your opening tweet about the situation. Quantum TV was false flagging all your videos. You said that, sent a fucking lynch mob after me. And now you're trying to get pity here. And it's working, because as of 44 minutes ago, people are saying you don't deserve to have your entire channel demonetized and your livelihood taken from you. But I genuinely believe...
Well, that was still true. That the reason why that happened, if YouTube had taken action in the way that any reasonable person would think that they should have taken action in, none of this would have happened. So they're not wrong, because it would have never escalated this high to begin with.
I believe that regardless of my feelings of this situation, he totally does. We live in a time where kids and people of all ages think that they can just say, oh, it's just a prank, bro, and everybody walks away with a smile on their face. I was just joking. I apologize. Let's move on from all the terrible things I say and do. Not how it works. There are consequences for your actions, and when you're showed one, you still can't take responsibility. That's why
this is why I find this to be so dumb, because, like, I don't even think that this doesn't have anything to... So, like, let's say you're right, Actman should have been demonetized. Let's say everything that YouTube did to Actman was completely valid. That doesn't even matter. That's got nothing to do with it.
On the Act Man, I call him Act Boy. He puts his foot in his mouth, points his fingers at me.
He's been saying Act Man the whole time.
Has 3 pointing back at himself, and literally goes on to mislead his fans into being a lynch mob somehow. I don't know how. I really can't tell you the logistics of how this works on a channel. I don't know. But what I do know is after he makes racist posts or blames me for some shit, they come after me with stuff like this. When are you going to go back to the jungle? Black privilege much? And that's all I can show you. Because what comes next after that are a bunch of graphic, just bro. The most horrific fucking post you could possibly imagine somebody saying.
Nobody supports that. Fucking ban him. Report him. We'll report him with you. Nobody wants that guy.
About how they're going to kill this N-word or, you know, all this other shit.
Of course.
Like, so many graphically, racially, I'm going to kill you tweets. We will spill your blood and all this other shit. Like, bro, it is ridiculous. You know, the kind of stuff that I'm getting right now because he wants to play victim. YouTube should step in, but they haven't. That's the fact. I don't have black privilege. You're commenting this on my videos. If I had black privilege, you wouldn't be able to comment this, right? But you are. Now, let's be very clear for all of my viewers and everybody watching. I don't want privilege. I just want to be left alone, which is the whole reason I even yanked my Elden Ring review, which he took and re-uploaded, which is how this all started to begin with. You didn't like my take? Oh, well, you didn't have to take it and antagonize it after it was deleted. If it was deleted...
I think that this is the fact, is that if you put something out online, people have the right to talk about it. You do not have the right to release content online and make it to where nobody can talk about it. Yes, I ban people from my chat and from my Reddit to whenever they piss me off or they say something that makes me mad. But I'm not going around and messaging Reddit mods on other places to take down bad threads about me, copyright striking videos that are negative about me. I'm not doing this. I moderate my own content the way I want, and I let everybody else just say whatever the fuck they want. It's the way it goes. Yeah, I never have.
There was a good reasons for it, but you brought it back and you made fun of it. You got a DMCA claim. You didn't like that. You called me a copyright abuser. You then go from that into trying to share all the other prior talking points of Mischief and everybody else, and then you start compiling everything from everyone who hates me because you want me terminated off the platform. It just escalates because you don't like me, and it gets further and further and further and further. Let me be very clear. I don't give a fuck who likes me or dislikes me on this platform, but we need to draw a clear line between dislike and mobilizing your influence out of hatred, and that's what he is doing. And the fact that the Quartering and Phil DeFranco can't see through this speaks to their incompetency, because any real reporter would have reached out to me and saw all of this. They refuse to do their journalism or their journalistic integrity part and make sure they're getting both sides of the story. Every time Actman speaks on any of these platforms, it's always, oh wow, this crazy copyright abusing, homophobic, bigoted, transphobic, crazy person that doxes people's families is allowed to stay on the platform. That is not what fucking happened. YouTube investigated what happened, and it's in writing. There's a piece of evidence of a communication with YouTube and the Act Boy literally stating that I did not violate community guideline standards or break copyright by abusing their takedown system, okay? That piece of evidence completely sidestepped and seen as YouTube's incompetency. And my oh my, now that a verdict has been rendered that he's demonetized because he put his foot in his mouth, they can't accept that either. And by the way, communication was sent as to why he was demonetized. He never...
I'm asking you right now, Quantum. I'm ready whenever you are. Just let me know. If you want to come on and talk about your situation, just let me know. But you're a pussy and you won't do it. If you want to talk about other journalists and these people, not doing their due diligence. I've looked at all the evidence. I've seen it. Come on. Give your side of the story. I'll make time for you.
Can accept communication from YouTube that things didn't go his way, and then has to somehow throw me under the bus in some fucking weird way and make me seem like a goddamn villain. I didn't do anything, goddammit, and I'm tired of this shit. And I'm not going to act like some cool, calm, collected fucking creator that's getting attacked out of the wazoo that doesn't have any fucking human emotions. This is annoying. Every time this kid fucks up, it's my fault. He did it to himself. Stop attacking me. Stop threatening to kill me and my family members and all this dumb shit. We have nothing to do with it. And the reality is, the fact that this is even going down on the YouTube platform...
Why are you getting mad at people attacking your family members whenever you did the same thing to his? What do you expect to happen? Like, you opened the door. Don't be surprised that other people are walking through it. Yeah, like, you're the one that did this.
Proves that I'm not this fucking like elite CEO crazy guy that pulls strings at YouTube to remove everything he doesn't like. The fact that you can search me and a million other people dogpiling me shows up, proves I don't have connections. What happened was YouTube unbiasedly looked into all your allegations and saw that I was actually innocent of every claim, including ban evasion, like they did 2 years ago when Ninjishin brought it to them. I don't care what your stupid Wayback Machine shows them. The channel was hidden. It is an active channel and has been for a very long time, okay? By a very long time, I mean, like, since the channel was fucking created, guy. It's not a banned channel. It never was banned. You can't let that go. What part are you willing to accept at this point? Because so far, I've seen everything and every piece of factual information that I give and that YouTube gives being brushed off as incompetency or lies, and you guys can't accept any piece of information. So much so that now you're getting racist and threatening to murder me and my entire family.
Getting racist. And
somehow,
here we
the
go.
Actman is seen as a victim, and he doesn't deserve to be demonetized for threatening YouTube's family.
He's
not
getting
even
mad.
my family. They didn't take action because he threatened my family. Oh, no. They took action because of their families. So don't give me this shit about I'm some privileged black
Where's the
guy that
racism?
they won't touch me
It's
just because
not.
I'm black and all this dumb shit. Like, it's getting so racist and so crazy, and please somebody step in and do something at this point, because I'm tired of it. I'm so sick of dealing with this. I shouldn't have to deal with this as a creator. And it really, look at my videos, man. On my most recent one, I'm talking about the Jurassic World.
People are saying something's happening in special events. Is that actually happening or what? I'm a little bit confused. Yes? Okay. All right, let me wrap this up and then we're going to start it, okay? Future game show? Yeah.
Movie that just came out, and I'm being told to go back to the jungle, and I have black privilege, amongst other very choice words, by the way, that I can't post without breaking YouTube's
I'm
TOS.
actually just going to pause this. I'm not going to read. I'm not going to watch the rest of it. It's annoying. Let's go ahead and watch this. Give me a second. Where's the video? I mean, everybody knows what he's going to say, right? Yeah, I mean, where do I look it up? It's on YouTube? Okay. Future Game Show 2022. All right, here we go. Let's watch it. I guess it's like right about to happen. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Out here? Hey, Donovan.
Yeah, I'm
Donovan, you copy?
So sick of hearing that moron. I don't know about this one. I'll have to see.
No thermal vision, no lasers, no useful functions whatsoever. Can you do anything to actually
see what this is? Somebody left on its bullshit. Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Doug, it's your line again?
Oh, sorry. I'm just canceling that trip to Alaska. That was Arctic Awakening, which is coming to PC, Mac, and consoles in 2023.
We've had a lot of fast-paced games in this showcase, but none quite as quick as our next trailer. Let's stay on track.
All right, let's see this. We'll watch some of these trailers. It's also on Twitch. Yeah, I just louder. All right, let me turn it up a bit.
This is not a challenge for the faint-hearted.
Okay.
Where the 20 best drivers in the world come together to take on some of the world's most historic circuits. And that legacy continues today. It's lights out and away we go.
Okay.
No power. Just stay in the car for a second.
Bro, I actually find
much in it at the front.
I think this is cooler than NASCAR.
Vying for first place. It's a thrilling
I do. I
battle,
think the
but
cars
neither
look way
driver
cooler
giving an
too. That's badass.
We might still be early in the season, but that doesn't mean we can sit back and relax. Everything is up for grabs, and nothing is certain at this stage.
I'm looking for the steak sponsor.
Azerbaijan Grand Prix.
Wait, where is it?
I think
that's cool.
We'll be satisfied with the step we've done.
I get one of those wheels to drive around with.
Oh no, it's a spin!
Gotta go fast.
Pit lane.
How's volume, by the way? A little bit good. All right, I'm gonna take it down by like right there. I think that should be
Strap
fine.
yourselves in. This is Formula One.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I would like to I want to drive one of those cars. I think it'd be fucking badass.
Who wants to be in the driver's seat when you can be in the driver's seat? Anyway,
what?
Don't forget to tune into the PC Gaming Show to see the first gameplay from F1 Manager,
what?
which is racing onto PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on
Nice
August
try.
25th, 2022.
Manager? Yeah, where does this like sim Earth?
Put your dukes up, folks, because this next game is a certified DKO.
Wait, this is the game that we previewed. Holy shit.
Divine Knockout, Doug. Duh.
Yeah, this was made by Hi-Rez. Mizkif announced this one. I'm surprised more games haven't come out like this. That are more like Super Smash Brothers. We haven't had that many.
That was Divine Knockout, which is coming soon.
That's cool. I like
Our
that.
next game is an adventure epic where you navigate a world full of tricky puzzles with the help of your robo-friend.
It's true that behind every main character there's a smart, talented companion to help them get through it all.
Denise, are you referring to Yennefer?
Well, if the shoe fits, here's Planet of Lana.
Okay, let's see it. What is this?
Ima.
It's a cat.
Hola, Imui.
Okay. All right, let's see the gameplay. Okay. Okay. Let me guess, the cat's... Why couldn't he do that? Oh, why could... Well, how's the cat gonna get over there, then? Oh, it's because the cat has magic eye beams. I understand now. That makes sense. So it's a puzzle game where you have to know exactly like how to get around each situation. And the cat tells you what to do. This is cool. Okay. That's a chonker, isn't it? Oh my god, that's a big boy. All right. I like the art style. I think the art style's cool. I'm not sure if I'd play this game or not. I feel like it'd be kind of a slow game to play. At least on stream. This is the kind of game you get for your kid. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna buy you Call of Duty. I'm gonna buy you this because I don't want to have you have a game with guns in it, you know? That's my vibe that I get out of this. Well, it comes out this year. That's good. It's not like it comes out in 2024. Cool.
Planet of Lana is coming to PC and Xbox in 2022.
Okay.
This next reveal is a pretty big deal. No spoilers, but let's just say I really didn't see this one coming.
Okay, let's see it. It's Elden Ring 3. Wait, what? Is this? Oh no, I thought it was the Bored Apes game. All work and no DP too. DP? What is this?
How did this happen in Montana?
Deadly Premonition.
Be a murder out here. Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic. This changes everything.
Oh my god.
It's time to put our skills to the test.
Wow.
Deadly Premonition 2 is out now on PC. That's right, now, today, this second.
That's right, hype them up.
Based on the notes on my script, it looks like the producers were struggling for jokes on this one. There's something about Geralt hunting a moomin. Honestly,
okay, that's
it's not
about
even
right.
worth it. This trailer is adorable, and I just need you all to see it.
All right, let's see this. How are you gonna talk to one of those things? This is a video game for vegans. Oh yeah, fuck that shit up, bro. Boom, yeah. Hey cab, hey yo, fuck them cops. Oh my god. Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley. Bumblebees are fine. They're not going to do anything.
Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley is coming to PC and consoles in 2023.
Sure.
With a soundtrack from Icelandic post-rock band Sigur Rós.
I have no idea who they are.
Last but not least, we've got a brand new multiplayer survival game that fans of Pokemon are sure to enjoy.
Okay, all right.
Let's check it out.
All right. Let's see this. This looks appealing. Multiplayer. Oh, that's Gyarados. Cow World? Wait, he's got a gun. Oh shit. Was that Bowser? Just fucking shoot Pikachu in the fucking head. It's an alpaca. Oh, Eevee? Venusaur? Wow. Bro. You can either capture them or kill them. Oh, that's Raichu? Is that Lapras? Finally, I've combined the two things that I've always loved. Pokemon and machine guns. Yes! Yes, bro! Oh my god! Okay, okay. PAL World. Poke World was already taken.
Can't wait to check that one out.
Yeah, same.
Well, it looks like we're at the end of the show. It's been an honor, Doug.
Check the back of your script. I think we missed something.
Okay.
Okay, all right,
Do you
all
also
right.
have one more thing written in blood? Is that normal?
Yes,
Yeah,
I do.
because it's
and
Bloodborne,
no,
and it's
this
getting
is
announced
not
for
normal.
PC right now.
I'm gonna go sharpen my silver sword.
It's getting announced for... Wait, what? Oh, I bet it's actually Witcher stuff. It's gotta be Witcher, because, yeah. Team Cloud. Is this FaZe? What the fuck? I don't think this is the Witcher, guys. Does he have a revolver in Witcher 3? That is really cool. I like that.
Now that really is the end of our show. But remember to try out all the demos on our Future Games Show Steam page, and head on over to GamesRadar.com for more follow-up coverage on all of the games that you've seen today.
Let me know if I missed any
I'd
good
like
ones.
to say a big thank you to everyone involved in this year's Future Games show, powered by Mana, and of course, you guys watching at home.
I'm Doug Cockle.
And I'm Denise Goff.
And this has been the Future Games Show, June 2022.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
It's lights out and away we go.
All analysis concluded that you have most likely survived.
Sorry about that. I took a piss. Alright, what's this? What the hell is this? Wash your hands? No. Why would I wash my
Mana
hands?
is the gaming rewards debit card that puts the power back in the hands of players. So with every quest you complete and every purchase you make, you're
Are there
earning
any
for the
games that are
rewards you
worth going
actually
back and
want.
watching for
We
this?
make it easy for you to set up and start.
Yeah, are there any games that are worth going back and watching?
And start earning real life rewards the next
No?
day. So
There's
why
no
pay
way
another
there are
way?
no good games.
Pay with mana. Pay with power. Mana.
The Last Faith, okay.
Game the system.
Alright. The Last Faith gameplay trailer. Here we go. Okay. Castlevania style, I like it. Alright, new Lord of the Rings game. I'll check it out after this. Very much Castlevania. Wow. Okay. Damn. I feel like I have such a boomer audience that whenever you guys see this stuff, it's like, oh my god, bro. Another fucking pixel art game like Super Nintendo? Yes, dude. That's just what we wanted. Another one. It doesn't matter how many. All right, let's go. Oh. Okay. He's not fucking around. God damn. This is like Devil May Cry 0. It came out on the Super Nintendo in 1999. That's cool. It's lit. Yeah, the original Dark Souls. That's cool. That's cool. Sure. What was the other game? Let's get the other ones. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings. The Rings. Full movie in Hindi. Oh my god, game. Okay, Lord of the Rings game. What is this here? Return to Moria. I'm assuming this is it. Yeah, is this it right here? Yeet. Okay.
The Forge's fire has long gone cold. Under the mountain of Durin's folk, a shadow took our treasured halls. Now it calls us back. Khazad-dûm.
Is this Dwarf Fortress? I like that. Lord of the Rings Minecraft? Yeah. Show the Balrog.
Speak, friend, and enter.
I think this game sucks. I think that it's a game that sucks. I think it's going to suck. And I also think that there's no reason to think that this is a good game. Really, I mean, I think this is a game that it sounds really cool because it's in Lord of the Rings and it's like, oh man, like I saw Fellowship of the Ring whenever it came out. It was so good. And like I watched it in movie theaters with my parents. It was, yes, dude. But like, man, that doesn't mean like, I mean, you know why I started thinking that? It's this line right here.
Speak, friend, and enter.
It just hit me with that vibe so hard that it was like, okay, we're capitalizing on nostalgia here. It's nostalgia bait. That's what I was thinking. Bro, you play Diablo Immortal? Yes, but I play it ironically, okay? Yes, I'm ironically playing Diablo Immortal, and I'm spending ironic money on Diablo. It's not real money. It's completely different. And also, like, you're right. You are absolutely right. It's 100% the same thing. Diablo Immortal is absolutely capitalizing on nostalgia. That's cool. Like, I mean, here's another thing that you might not even notice. They're not using the music from Lord of the Rings. Why do you think that is? It's probably because they didn't get the rights to the music. And if they didn't get the rights to the music, the odds are this is going to be a low-budget shit game. I'm just trying to say it. I'm a hater. Bro, I'm not a hater. I'm a skeptic. I don't think that works. I don't think it's going to be good. I look forward to being proven wrong. But in my opinion, I think all of the Lord of the Rings games they've all been cringe fan fiction. Yeah, that's my opinion. I think they're cringe fan fiction. It annoys the fuck out of me. Anyway, so that's what I think about this game. Next, what's the next one called? I want to hear it. Nightingale. All right. And let's look over here. Who's this guy? This is a video game? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Let's see here. Nightingale. All right. Trailer. Let's see if I can find this. Nightingale gameplay reveal trailer. All right, this is the one. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Let's watch it right now. Oh, this is the one. This is it. This is the gameplay trailer.
Ever since the day the portal network collapsed, stranding us in these realms, we have searched for a way home.
Hello,
Nice.
I'm Aaron Flynn, CEO of Inflection Games.
Bro, for a second I thought that was the guy there.
The developer of Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game set in a rich, gas lamp fantasy universe.
I like this.
You may have seen our latest gameplay trailer during Summer Game Fest Live this week.
I'll
in
watch that
footage,
after this.
We revealed the Realm Card system, a key mechanic in our game that allows players to access the portal network and explore the magical Fey realms.
Shoot 'em.
We wanted to take this opportunity today to walk you through how the system works in a little bit more detail.
Okay.
As a Realm Walker, stranded in a mysterious and deadly new world, the Realm Cards are a way to access other realms. Players craft Realm Cards using magical materials they find in the environment, and those cards are then
Slot
used to
machine.
activate portals, which will then connect you to one of the many possible realms that exist in the Fey universe. Each card has different properties, like modifiers, that determine different elements of the realm that players connect to, whether that's new environments, the types of creatures, weather patterns, or how rich in a particular resource a realm might be.
That looks really cool. Like this just by itself. Like just this
weather
scene.
Patterns, or how rich.
This scene right here sells me on the game more than anything else I've seen so far. Now, let's be honest. The graphics, guys, did anybody else like PS3? Man, remember those? Dude, PS3. Wow. New world? It's newer.
In a particular resource a realm might be. Players can combine multiple
style is
cards,
2009.
expanding the possibilities of each new destination. In creating the
That's a
Realm
big
Card
boy.
system, we not only wanted to offer a way for players to discover everything that the realms have to offer, but also empower players with the ability to influence and control the nature of the realms that they explore.
Shit.
This, paired with a sophisticated procedural
Shoot 'em in the
generation
dick.
system, makes the possibilities for adventure across the Fey realms almost limitless.
Okay, cool.
We love the choice this offers players, and no shortage of combinations to experiment with and learn. Will you find a realm overrun with dangerous creatures?
I don't know.
Or a tranquil place where you can catch your breath?
I don't know.
Will it be filled with abundant natural resources?
How could anybody
Or will
know?
it be dark and battered by storms where a lantern is your only source of light?
I like how each of the different worlds are like different types of biomes. I like how diverse the biomes are in the game. I feel like Rust doesn't have as diverse of biomes, and it makes the replayability lesser in that nuance. So yeah, I think this is okay. Like that's a nice differentiation. Sure. I think Rust is an S tier game. I don't want anybody to get this. Don't get it twisted, okay? I think Rust is probably. I still remember things that I did in Rust 2 years ago vividly. Like it's just like I think it's just like the best, man.
We're so excited to see how players explore all the possibilities that Realm Cards have to offer, and what incredible new destinations they may unlock on their journey. We hope this becomes
a game that has like so much of a scope, right? You have like giants, you have it looked like a musket or something. You had axes. I wonder what the scope of technology is in this game. Does it incorporate magic? Are we using realistic things from, it looks like, I don't know, like Victorian era type stuff, right? Like Renaissance era stuff. It's hard to say. But I'm Victorian plus magic. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm not out on this game. Pyroblaster with 100 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
For more information on Realm cards, head to playnightingale.com.
I appreciate that a lot, man.
If these shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended.
That's cool. I like that. So it has a bit of a story, too. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's not awful. Let's go ahead and let's look at... I might watch the Force Gaming video about this, but let's go ahead and look at the gameplay and the features. This was from a couple of days ago, and then after that, we'll look at some more games too, okay? Is this the same one? No, it's not.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Are a mess.
It's only a minute and a half. We'll watch it.
Sure if Nightingale made it.
Calypso Protocol. I'll pull that one up after this, okay?
Given how fragile you humans are,
a lot of these are about the
staying
same stuff.
Fed, dry, and rested should be your priority.
Okay.
If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware, though.
What that?
Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready.
Bro, like, they have to... Bro, did they really have the audacity to bait me with somebody who looked like Mikolash in an expo about future games? I feel like this is a little bit fucking rude. I mean, really? Just bring it out to PC. Stop fucking baiting us. Oh my god. Pyro with the 50 subs. Thank you, man. It's 150. Thank you so much. Jesus, thank you. 170. What the fuck? I didn't see 20? 170 power. Thank you so much. So you have to make Pokemon cards. Show some shooting of the gun, bro. Like, come on. Okay. See, I'm actually... In games like this, this is the kind of content... What I really enjoyed the most about, like, Rust is, like, having a group of friends to play with and building a fort together out in the woods. That is effectively what it is. Is because whenever I was a kid, I would love to go out with my friends and build forts together out in the woods. And I want to have a game that feels like that. That's the goal, man. I miss it. Yeah, a long time ago. Too long ago. They got rid of my woods. I'm mad.
Shadows have offended. Think but this.
Yeah, that's cool.
All is mended.
I might look into this. I don't know. I'm a little bit basically Valheim in a steampunk version. Yeah, I mean, you could say a little bit of that. I find it to be interesting, some of the ideas. I think that the most interesting thing about this, in my opinion, is the scope of it. You know, you have something like this, and then you also have these different types of like biomes. It seems like this game has like 8 or 9 different, pretty distinct biomes that are very different from one another. And also like the monsters are clearly like fantastical. It's not like you're fighting only bears and boars and stuff, right? But I I don't know, like maybe this could be good. It just depends on like how it's scaled and like what it really looks like. But yeah, I'm not completely against this at all. I'm not sold either, to be fair. Calypso Protocol. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and look at this here. Calypso Protocol gameplay. All right, let's watch it. Morbid Metal next. Yeah, we'll watch it after this one, okay? You've already seen it? I did see this. This is the one where the guy's walking really slow, right? That's all he does is walk really slow? It's Dead Space? Okay, all right, I'll watch it. Let's just watch it. It's 2 minutes. Who gives a shit? The guy's just getting pinned down. Okay. Let's shoot him. Oh my. Oh, he's getting away. I like that. That's cool. That's a good effect. And the fact that you can move around and interface with it as it's happening, that's really cool too. The Corey video? Yeah, I might look at that. So there's the guy. The fuck? Okay. Well, that's not good. You've got another guy. You've got the big boy. Oh my god. I like how the guy's like, man, I'm hitting too many shots. I'm making this look too easy. And then he starts missing shots for the demo. He's like, oops. Oh, wow, look, he's hitting me now. It's scary. There it is. Okay. There you go. Get his ass. Beat his dick off. Calypso credits. Oh, is that for the microtransaction store? Okay, so it doesn't work. You have to get a power bank or something? Alright. Trying another way through. What? Wait, why would you jump down? Bro, you had the high ground. That's really cool how they have destructible body parts. I like that a lot. That's cool too. I just hope that it's not like one of those cases where it's like, oh, you can throw guys through fans, and it gives the illusion that like you can use the environment to your advantage, but they literally just showed the only way that can happen. You know what I mean? Like throw them into the turbine. Haha, that's awesome. Holy shit. God fucking damn. That guy got deleted. He got blendered. Oh my god. Pal World? I saw Pal World. Let's see if we can look at a few other ones, okay? Let's see here. Starkeepers MMO. Okay, let's look at Starkeepers. Oh, okay. World premiere trailer.
Astral child, awake. The cosmos is in danger. Heroes may die, but their legends live forever. Build a new world together and keep order amongst the stars.
I'm sold.
For this, we look to you.
Yeah, I'm sold.
Our star king.
Uh-huh. Yep, I'm sold. I like this a lot. This looks really cool. 100%. Yeah, I like it. I like the building aspect of the game. Because, like, what did they really show? I like that. So there's one thing that I like about it at the beginning is that this is supposed to be an MMO type game. I like the fact that they have a very open-ended story. Does that make sense? Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. What's this here? They focused on the building. Yeah, I think that's cool. Reading too much into it? No, I think that, like, for example, there's a lot of MMOs that have a stupid story. So, like, you can see a little bit of, like, what this means, right? So, like, you're clearly able to, like, build a town and stuff like this. I actually feel like a game like this could be really cool. Now, I think a game like this really is built around the systems that make it. Like, this game is, like, the systems make and break this game. So if it's a good game, then it has good systems, this will be a good game. Yeah, gameplay is king. I also find that, like, look at the combat in the game.
The stars.
In my opinion, if combat in the game is bad, the game is bad. Period. Like, combat is key. Combat is the one most important thing.
For this, we look to you.
It's just there's not really anything to say. Like, I don't really know, like, what else really to say about that. Yeah, it's non-negotiable. Yeah, no, jumping? Well, I don't know. So Lost Ark? Yeah, Lost Ark's combat is phenomenal, and so I think that's why it's so good. What about Minecraft then? I don't play Minecraft. I mean, there you go. Yeah, I don't play Minecraft. Take a look at Witchfire. Okay, sure. Let me go ahead and take a look at Witchfire. Alrighty, and it's not that I don't like the game, it's just not my thing. Okay. We got some futuristic steampunk revolver type thing. Cool. All right. Okay. That's cool. Yeah. Do you have a melee weapon? This almost reminds me of, like, New World in first person, you know? That's cool. Ah. I'm trying to decide how I feel about this. It's like, there's nothing about this that's just like, wow, this is super cool. Yeah, I mean, like, the game looks decent, sure. Like, I actually don't think it's a bad game. But there's nothing about it that, like, really stands out as like, oh man, this game is so good, it's really well designed, it looks cool. I just don't really think that it's there. And let's look at a few. Metal Hellsinger, okay. Let's go back over here and take a look at that. Scuffed Doom. Yeah, I don't think it's really Scuffed Doom, it's just, it felt like kind of slow. I like games that have the pacing of, like, the new Doom games, right? Like fast-paced games where you're popping off, going wild, big dicking, you know? Here we go.
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal performances from legendary artists like Serge Tankian from System of a Down.
Oh wow!
So while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, all right. Cool. Holy shit. I don't know if the music's enough to sell the game. The combat seems, I feel like a lot of these games, it's like, is it better than Doom? I don't know, man. That's cool. It's a cool boss fight. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against this. Yeah, I'm not against this. It looks clunky. I don't know about clunky at all. Played the demo. Yeah, I might have to see what it's like. It's okay. Check out Outpost. Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. Let me focus and talk about this for a few minutes. The combat in itself. So here's a good way. Let's see if the game's any good. Okay, so we're just watching the gameplay. Is the gameplay good? I mean, it's not bad. I think that it's okay. The one part of it that actually was kind of appealing to me is towards the end here, whenever it's fighting what it looks like a boss fight or something. And this looks pretty cool too. Let's wait till we get to the boss fight here. I think it's the scene after this one. That one actually does, yeah, this one here, it looks like it's actually compelling. You've got to move in a certain way, etc. That's cool, sure. Not really super hype. I don't really think that it's super hype either, but it's an interesting idea. Sure, yeah, why not? And would you pay $60 for this? No, I would not. Let's see here. And where's the rest of these? I want to make sure I find the rest. The demo's 3 gigs, by the way. Nothing due. If you play, it's only a few minutes to download. Well, at least that's good, yeah. Service of the combat feel just by watching it. It's all about the music and timing actions to it. Yeah, I just don't really know if that's something that I would like really want to be that into. Watch the Quarry trailer. Okay, give me a second. Quarry trailer. Here we go.
Family is the most important thing in the world.
Okay.
But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well and they're all just hanging on the end of a rope.
Yeah.
How can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. So you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them.
Yeah.
And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups.
Oh,
I think the whole
shit.
Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue.
All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
If this was a movie, I would want to see it.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, cruel world.
We gotta get out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening, and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Them's the rules, you noob.
That's not too bad. I think this is a this is interesting game. Sure. Yeah, I don't think this is awful at all. These are real actors, by the way. Yeah, I thought that person looked like Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know if it was or not, but either way, maybe not. Campy dialogue. Well, I mean, they're clearly going for a specific, what do you call it? It's not. Yeah, I don't know. They're clearly going for a specific aesthetic, right? It's like the old school, like horror movies, like from the 70s or some shit. Yeah, is it good? It's campy horror. Yeah, I think that's like its whole genre now. There you go. Until Dawn, there wasn't a gameplay. Search for gameplay. I mean, I'm sure this is a game that's not about gameplay. I'm guessing this is the game that's about the story that the game tells. Am I right about this? It's like there's no real meaningful gameplay here. It's just you're basically going from cutscene to cutscene. That's about it. Yeah, okay. All right, do we have any more of these that we need to look at here? I want to make sure that I get all the rest of these games here, and we knock them all out. Let's see. And let's see if I scroll down here. Witchfire, we saw that one. Telltale get Pal World. We watched Pal World. It looked relatively good. Yeah, I think so. Let me see if I can find the rest of these. Crimson Desert, Entropy Center. Okay, let's see if I can find the rest of it. Look at Neodash. We saw Neodash. And what's the rest of these? Entropy Center. All right, let's pull up Entropy Center, and we're going to watch that. Oh, wow. This one just literally came out. Here we go. Okay. Cool.
That's sorted. Anything else?
Well, that's easy.
Warning. The current
Do that to
temperature
my
of
hair.
Earth is approaching 100 million degrees Celsius.
Oh, great.
Puzzles are the most efficient way of generating entropy energy. As an Entropy Center employee, the continued existence of this station and Earth...
Bro, what is this? Puzzles.
...depends on your energy generation.
Bro, can we just get a game where, like, I've got a sword and I just cut people up? Like, all I want to do is have a really good game where I can shoot people or cut people up. That's it. That's it. I'm not looking for some crazy shit. Okay.
All analysis conclude that you have most likely survived.
Thanks, Astra.
I love how, like, the spaceships even have old CRT monitors. It's like even in the future, 300 years from now, CRT monitors were only 10 years ago.
Okay, so solve puzzle, brain hurts,
yeah,
generate
same.
energy, then rewind Earth.
Exactly.
Okay, I understand. Yeah. Interesting premise. Oh shit. Angry Boys. All right, this is more compelling now. I like this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Kick me. That's cute, I guess. Yeah, that's cute enough. All right, let's see the next one. What's the next game? And check out Aloth, Dark Tide. Let's go ahead and look at Dark Tide. I didn't play Portal. No, I did not ever play Portal. Dark Tide trailer. Let's take a look at this. And Warhammer. Oh, Warhammer. All right. Big dick. Let's do it. This is the gameplay trailer.
Manufacturer MHL1736 is heading towards a power systems failure thanks to a bit of heretic sabotage.
Okay.
So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day.
It's a big boy he was.
Access the operations array and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point. This way!
All right, let's see the gameplay. That. Okay.
Set your data interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed. That's the first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix bar and
I feel like this is a game that'd probably be really cool to play if you were playing it on like a really big screen TV. Like not like a computer monitor, but like a really big screen TV or something like that.
those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for?
That's cool.
Get in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Doesn't look awful. Yeah, that one doesn't look awful. I think that's okay. Is it really a game that I'd get super excited about? Is it a game that I'd look at and I'd be like, oh, wow, this is amazing. This is crazy. I don't really know. Check out Space Marine 2. Yeah, I'm going to pull that up. We're going to look at it right now. But yeah, sure. I don't think it's awful either. This is just a... maybe this would be a fun game to play. I don't really know. The way that the shooting ballistics appeared to me in the game, it felt to me like it was like playing a game where it was like, I like really precise movement, like Overwatch, for example. Like, I don't like the deliberate, clunky movement that like certain other games have. Yeah, I like very precise movement like Overwatch, etc. And precise like game, like fucking, like, I don't know, like moving your gun around, I guess. So it depends. Yeah, it's snappy. And so I feel like this game isn't really as snappy. I don't know. That's just the initial vibe that I got from it. Maybe whenever you're playing the game, it's not going to... It won't feel that way. All right, let's see here. Warhammer Space Marine 2. What the fuck is this? Is this a new one here? I mean, I don't know. Like, should I do this one too? Space Marine 2. Is this it? There's no new trailer. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've already said The Last Faith. Okay, let's pull that out real quick, and we're going to watch it. And we'll watch the, what's that ZZZ game or whatever the fuck it is? The Last Faith? Oh, we saw that. I forgot the name of it. And check out Neon White. You saw it? Yeah, I just didn't realize that was the name of it. That was the first one I saw, and I wasn't really paying attention to names. Choo Choo Charles? I saw Choo Choo Charles. Yeah, I know all about that. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Morbid Metal? Yeah, after this. This is cool. I like this. Yeah. Yeah. More.
We're called Neons.
Okay.
Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work.
It's lit.
But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new
Garfield.
mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
Try more gifts. Okay. Damn, 5 days. Yeah, I don't think this one looks bad at all. Hellblade 2. We'll look at that in a minute. Either way, I like the gameplay of this game. I feel like it's very clean. It's very well designed. It's snappy, like I said before. It's like in a first-person game, I am just like, I'm very particular about the games that I like, and I feel like that looks good. Cuphead DLC. Let's go ahead and let's do, where's the next one? ZZZ, new trailer. Okay. Hoyoverse, I think that's it. Okay, is this it? Brand new combat trailer? All right, this is it. So this is the, by the people that brought you Waifu Simulator 1, Honkai Impact, and Waifu Simulator 2, Genshin Impact. They'd like to bring to you now Waifu Simulator 3, Zenless Zone Zero. This is a combat trailer? We're 20 seconds in, there's no combat. Okay, alright, here. Wait. The only male character is a fucking furry. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alright, you know what? It doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's hard to say. Hellblade 2 gameplay. What do you guys think? Is that appealing? We gotta watch this video one of these days. Yeah, it's not that bad. Let's look at Hellgate. Hellgate 2 trailer. Okay. Was it Hellblade maybe? Hellblade, okay. Hellblade. Okay, let's take a look at this. That's not it either. Yeah, this is from like 6 months ago. I watched this. Yeah, I fucking saw this. Check Outpost? Okay. Yeah, I watched this whenever it came out. Outpost trailer. Oh, here we go. All right, let's watch this game. Cuphead DLC. We'll do Cuphead DLC after this, okay, guys? Routine. Okay, let me open up Routine as well. Routine trailer. Okay, we'll do these two. Outpost gameplay trailer. Oh, wow. It's like The Matrix. It's just like The Matrix. Okay. You're gonna need a lot of bullets for that one. Okay. Wait, what? Move.
It came quietly from the creation that we are most proud of.
What do you guys think? Yeah, what do y'all think? Like, is this a good one or what? I feel like it's okay. I mean, it's trash. I don't think it's Is it lit? That's the real question. Is the game lit? I don't really know. I feel like there are just so many of these shooter games, and what I think a lot of these shooter games have is they have too much clutter. Like, what the fuck is this? So you're building, you're like fighting your assault base and stuff like this. Like, I don't know. It's tower defense? Maybe it's a tower defense. So like basically, is it like, imagine like Warcraft 3 and you're playing the hero? Like you're the demon hunter or like the priestess of the moon? Is that? Yeah. Okay. All right. You know, that's not. You know what? All right. That sounds really cool. If you can play this with a bunch of other people, that would actually be semi-appealing. Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that. Sure, it's fine. All right, it's an idea. It's an idea, isn't it? Let's take a look at this one here. Routine trailer. Did you watch The Last Faith? Yes, I did. Here we go. Watch Nightingale? I saw that one. Let's look at this one. What's that, fish? Oh my god, it's Endwalker. No. There's gonna be somebody that comes out of the edge, right? No. Lots of suspense. Is this Super Mario Brothers? Oh, he's doing inventory for the company. That's an OSHA violation. That's the robot that's gonna take his job. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, that was... what I liked about it the most is the fact that they did something and they made a lack of sound and a lack of movement actually make it more terrifying. You know, it's like they're not really doing a lot of like big sound effects or anything like that. That's good. Maybe that'll actually be a good game for sure. Moon Scars. Okay, let's look at Moon Scars. I haven't seen Moon Scars. Moon Scars trailer. What the fuck is this? I don't think I've seen this. Here we go. Okay. Metal Hellsinger. I saw that. Okay. Sure. Yeah, that looks really cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's cool. I like it. I especially like the, you know, he's running around holding the sword the same way that, like, my character holds his sword in fucking Lost Ark. So I'm all about it, man. That's pretty badass. You see that? Walking around like that? Yeah, it's certainly cool. Play the one that came out 2 days ago. Oh, did I miss the wrong trailer? Oh, okay. I guess we'll watch the other one, sure.
In the deepest caverns beneath the kingdom, where the light of the cruel moon cannot reach, Grey Irma, the fierce warrior and protagonist of Moonscars, searches for a mystery that will bring her closer to the truth of her world and of herself. Welcome to the Earth Bowels. The Earth Bowels is one of the areas you will discover further on in your journey. It is an ancient place filled with long-buried secrets. Secrets connected to not only the sculptor, but Mother Earth herself and the cruel goddess, the Moon. The caverns are filled with twisting corridors and treacherous chasms. To navigate them, you will first need to discover the ability to dash through the air at supernatural speed.
That's cool.
The bowels play host to all manner of foul beings that threaten to end your journey. Gilded foes, vulnerable only to
Yeah, Bo, thanks for 5 subs. Appreciate it. Looks
creatures
smooth, yeah.
capable of corrupting your very ichor. Vicious warlords who command armies of underlings. And ultimately, a comrade in arms from your past. Laios, fellow soldier of the pristine squad now turned. His attacks are mighty enough to shake the very earth. And you'll have to discover his weakness for yourself.
It looks like you just keep hitting
on
him.
your own journey to meet your maker.
I feel like these kinds of games, like, so they live and they die on 2 different things. I think the story they tell, like, for example, Hollow Knight is an example of a game that has a great story, and it's very good at that storytelling element, and that's why it's so compelling for a lot of people. But I don't really think this, there's number one that, and then the second thing is the gameplay. Like, for example, Hollow Knight's gameplay is just pristine. You know, it's super responsive. It happens like, boom, there it is, right? It's happening, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, right? There's no other, like, fucking bullshit. And so whenever you're making, you know, Metroidvania number 674, you have to find a reason for, like, this game to be a lot more different than the one that came right before it. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, it's the gameplay, right? And so, like, the gameplay is what really matters the most to me. That's what upcoming IRL, the Venus Project. What's this? I haven't even heard of this. Watch Blasphemous. Okay, let's see if I can find that. This game looks okay. I mean, I'm just not going to give it, like, a guarantee that it's amazing. I don't know what that is. Blasphemous. Let's go ahead and find this, okay? Watch Morbius trailer? Stop. Please fucking let that meme die, okay? All right, here we go. Blasphemous trailer. Official launch trailer. Wait, what the fuck? This isn't even... What the fuck? This is 2 years ago, man. Yeah, this is 2 years ago. What is this here? Let me go back and double check this. Callisto Protocol. I saw that. I did. Are there any more? Oh, yeah, the Cuphead DLC. That's right. Cuphead DLC trailer. All right, let's watch it. Here we go. The Delicious Last Course. What's this here? Modern Warfare 2. I think that came out in like 2008. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Yeah, like 10 years ago. Okay. Oh, bro, just like the Reznor back in Super Mario World. Oh my god. Those were the fucking days. Oh, man. Remember that? Okay. That's cool. Oh, wow. Bro, this guy's really popping off. He did the parry right there. Is it though? This game's alright, yeah. Well, I like Cuphead a lot. I remember I played it whenever it came out. Your thoughts on the game so far? Yeah, after watching a trailer for it for 1 minute, yeah, I think it sucks. Yeah, the game's fucking garbage. I hate it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's so bad. It's a new Modern Warfare 2. Okay, we'll watch that. Yeah, it's so bad. No, for real, I'll probably play this at some point. I played the original Cuphead on my stream, and I loved it. Let's look over here. Modern Warfare 2 official gameplay trailer. Imagine that. So why this is very important to me is that what we're really going to pay attention to in Modern Warfare with this game, pay good attention to the vehicles. Because you know they're going to make a new Warzone, and it's probably going to be derivative of this game. So we're looking for really, really big, like, tanks, APCs, Hummers, something like that, right? Here we go, Warzone 2, yeah. Bro, I love Warzone. They said no new Warzone with this one? What? They already confirmed War. Yeah, I thought they said Warzone 2 is going to come out. Here we go. Let's watch it. Operation Dark Water. That's what it says down here. You guys can't see it. This is whenever they kill Osama.
That's our target. Shadows 1 and 2. Push to your hook points. Let's invite ourselves in.
All stations, ship is visual.
Copy. Press for assault. Stay on comm. We board, clear, disarm that missile.
Be ready for anything. This could be a trap.
Okay.
Actual, we're set.
Copy.
I can't believe Osama bin Laden was out here in the water.
Good hook. Up at him.
This is the way that I feel whenever we would go to the oil rig in Rust. This is the exact aesthetic I feel like. You know, you go there at night. You're looking up, make sure nobody's gonna shoot you. I need to add these to Rust, that'd be great.
On this platform. I want full containment.
Okay.
You've got 3 AQ internal. 2-1 making entry.
So, cut right clear through.
He's gonna kick the door down. Check behind the door, idiot. Boom. Nice. Nice.
Room clear. Coming out.
Shadow 1 moving to the southeast end.
Okay. Guaranteed, if the guy killed me like that, I'd be like, bro, I think he's hacking.
Right side.
Okay. All right. Fucking hacker, yeah.
Balcony door undone.
Ghost, we're moving to the main deck. What's your status?
This is appealing.
Shadow 3 now.
Roger that.
Bro, you should have shot him. He was right there. Oh, that's why. I mean, this looks good. Graphics look great.
We gotta roll.
Worst entry ever? Yeah, true. Guys like, oh!
Shadow 1, Ghost. Visual on flares coming from the ring.
Okay.
What's your status, over?
Ghost, they're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's still time. All shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1, we're moving to secure. Cover us. 2 copies all.
Oh, wait a second. Can you shoot through walls? Oh, wow. I actually always like, you always could? Could you shoot through walls in Warzone? Yeah, I don't remember being able to shoot through walls in Warzone. Yeah, always? Wait, what, some of them? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's only some walls. Okay. Not all walls. Yeah, not all walls, right. This looks good. I hope that whenever they bring out Warzone 2, I really think they need to, like, do more to make the game more dynamic. Because, like, it was just the same map forever. It got boring. I think they need to do a lot more to make the game. Yeah, they need to make like Warzone was so good because it innovated in two, in my opinion, like huge ways. Maybe three with buybacks. Number one, biggest way was the Gulag. The Gulag was fucking amazing, and it was one of the best ideas that Warzone's had. On top of that, I really liked the forge and the loadout system that you could get. I liked being able to make my own weapon, and I also liked sometimes if I'd kill people with their loadouts, I'd try their weapons out as well. I felt like you'd always get it so early. You know what I mean? Like you get your loadout so early, then they changed it and it took longer. And it's like most of the weapons that you Gulag, shut up. You guys know what I'm saying, all right? Gulag sucks? Really? I thought it was awesome, man. Okay, here we go. Res teammates? Yeah, that's the buyback. I think, like, the worst thing, what really drives people to stop playing BRs is, like, PUBG is the most punishing for this. Is, like, have you ever played PUBG and, like, everything's going great. You're popping off, you're having fun, and you queue into a game, you spend a minute, an entire minute, waiting for the game to start. Then you spend an entire minute getting the plane over to the place you want to go. Then you go down for 3 minutes and you loot your shit and you run out and somebody shoots you because they heard your footsteps and they've been camping in a doorway for 4 minutes. Okay, great. Now let's go back to the fucking login screen and do the whole thing again. That's I think the biggest and the worst thing about BRs. And like Warzone did a pretty good job at combating that, and I think Fortnite did as well. I think that's one of the reasons why Fortnite initially became so popular is it minimized downtime. Yeah, 6-minute simulator. It's awful.
Oh, hit the stairs, flank 'em!
I'm getting her a drink. That's cool.
Clear.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Big is secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
Okay, let's open this. What's in here? Is it the bomb?
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed.
Oh, bro, if they go over to the ship, that'll be badass.
Orders, son. Stop that launch.
That would be badass, bro. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. All right.
Road 1 back in the water. Inbound to your position.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast. Secure those controls. Stop this vessel. Yep.
Okay.
Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant.
Okay. That's cool.
Let's have ourselves a gunfight. Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the launch.
Oh, I like how all the stuff moves around. That's cool.
Maintain overwatch from the rig.
Okay.
Copy that.
Yeah, this is a badass game. I like this. It's got the shotgun here. overpowered as fuck, shoots his legs, and the guy just still gets one shot. Also kills you? Yeah, that's cool. Okay. I really hope that if they do Warzone, there'll be areas like this in Warzone. There won't? Yeah. I feel like they should really rethink what a BR means. Does a BR have to be like this, like super fast-paced gameplay like this? I wish that there were games that had a BR type gameplay that also had like an element of Rust to them as well. I don't know if this would really work, but like more long-term BR games that don't just last for 30 minutes. Tarkov, please play Tarkov. Oh my god, you guys are really gonna try to make me play that fucking game? Dude, that game is so complicated. There's supposedly a Tarkov mode coming to Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I mean, maybe like it's just so complex. Like it's not even that I don't want to play it, it's that it's really complex. Maybe I should try it. I'll try to watch some people playing it and see for myself.
Actually, don't.
Horse right! Shadow 1, the missile's from garage. How far are you from the bridge? This is 1. We're
nice.
moving towards the entry now. Copy that.
I didn't even see him.
That closed off the bridge entry. Secure the deck and we'll blow the door.
Okay.
Entry.
Check it. Controls are internal. All right, stand back.
Watch Landmark. He's one of the best. Okay. Oh, for Tarkov. I thought it was another game for a second. Okay.
Execute.
What the fuck? Holy shit! October, okay.
Early access to the open beta.
Oh, maybe it's gonna be good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, what do you guys think? Little Devil Inside, is that a game? Is that the next game? Yeah, this is okay. I mean, as I've said, I'm a big fan of Call of Duty, etc. So, to be fair, I was never really, actually, that's not even truly true. I was never really a huge fan of Call of Duty. I was just a huge fan of Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone. I always thought Black Ops sucked. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it sucked. I remember it came out a little bit after Fortnite. I thought it was garbage. Yeah, it's just, it wasn't my thing. What can I say? The game was great when it released 13 years ago. Yeah, I think that they need to have... I like Warzone, and the reason why I like it is it has, like, the guns that people can generally understand, right? It doesn't have, like, these weird different names of guns, etc., right? It's M16, stuff like that. I think that makes it a good thing. And Nazi Zombies, though? Oh, no, Zombies is cool. But let me look at this one here and see what this is. Where's the... Wait, this is not new at all. This is 7 months ago. I probably reacted to this. Yeah, what's this? What's this here? And COD reveal, trailer 2. Callisto Protocol, I saw that. Layers of Fear. Let me see here. Angerfoot. Okay, let's look at Angerfoot, and then we'll look at Stormgate. Give me 1 second. All right, Angerfoot, there we go. And we'll get Stormgate as well. Stormgate trailer. Okay, and all right, we'll start with the Angerfoot game. So this is official reveal trailer. Came out 1 day ago. Here we go. Oh, great. Holy shit. Okay. Bro, they're really gonna give this guy a vape? Holy shit, look at this. Oh my fucking god. Good trailer? It's very action-packed, I like that. Okay. Sure, that doesn't look awful. And they had another trailer here, High Water. I guess I might as well watch this while I'm here. This game is, again, it doesn't really speak to me. I don't know. I don't know. It's okay. High Water.
Good morning, High Water dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world...
Bro, I actually thought at the beginning of this that I got an ad for one of those fucking YouTube ads for the apps that help you go to sleep. Straight up. Like, I thought, yeah, because, like, the way the guy was talking.
Ended on a sunny day.
Volume's low. Let me take it up a bit.
Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Kids clamored in the park.
Is context climate change? Wait, what the fuck? What is this?
The wave was coming, but the sky was clear.
Okay.
I let it wash over me.
Fate. Hell yeah, brother. Oh.
World ended on a sunny day. Boys and girls surfing in the bay. Children clamored in the park.
Oh, you. Oh, come on. Come on, you've got it. Oh, what are you doing? It presents an adventure action game exploring the world after the effects of climate change. Oh, so it's propaganda, the video game. Oh my god. George Soros has his talons in video games now. This is the fake game? Yeah, it ain't real, guys. It's not real. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Did you see Metal Hellsinger? Yes, I did. I'm very interested in the game. I think that this is the kind of game that there are a lot of games that I think that have very interesting premises like this that I just don't really feel like are going to deliver that good of a gameplay experience. I feel like this is what happens. It's like we have all these games that come out and it's like they have these really cool ideas, right? They've got these, oh man, like this is going to be like, so, you know, the world's been destroyed and polluted and what is this? Che Guevara's taken over with his army of clones and they're going to, you know, make sure nobody can go into this area and you have to avoid them, right? What really is the gameplay out of this? And I think that like, it's so bad with games is that like, they're like reverse engineered. In my opinion, I think like, yeah, of course the plot and having like an idea of the game is important, but it just seems like so many of these games are designed backwards. They're designing an idea of a game and then they design the gameplay around the idea. Whereas like, I'd wish more games designed the gameplay and then they built the idea around the gameplay. Like, that's what I really, really care about a lot. It's a story game. Yeah, maybe I'm just being a negative Andy, okay? It's not impossible that's the case. You've got to keep that in mind. And yeah, it's just, this is far left propaganda. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's take a look at this Stormgate. We've got a few more, and then I've got to start spending money, guys. Let's see here. Midnight Flight Express, Layers of Fears. Okay, let me go ahead and just get Morbid Metal. Let's go ahead and get that one out of the way. Okay, and then Morbid Metal. Okay, great. We're going to knock all 3 of these out. Let's do Stormgate first. It's Morbin time. Oh, these were the guys that, they used to work at Blizzard. Weren't they StarCraft, people? This is their first game. Okay, all right, let's see it. Aurora Borealis. Wow. Beautiful. Oh my god.
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way.
Yeah.
Extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry.
Okay. Isn't this just like the thing in Halo?
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Is it Destiny? I thought it was Halo 3
Command,
or something.
I may be onto something.
Okay. That's cool. I like that.
Command, repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
It's Diablo.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
All right, that was cool.
Glad you could make it.
Yeah, I'll give you that. That was cool.
There's a storm coming.
Okay.
And hell's coming with it.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. What'd you guys think? It was okay. Like, where's the gameplay? I said before, guys, that's what really matters, is the fucking gameplay. I don't care about any of this other stuff. Let's see some fucking gameplay, or at least a really cool story. Climate change is real? That's what they want you to believe. If climate change is real, how are there still ice cubes that are in my refrigerator? Let's watch the next trailer.
Someone once said insanity runs in our family. Let it run.
It's voiced by Amber Heard. Okay. Why'd they lock down a piano? Oh, that's why. I've never played a horror game before, ever.
Tale of sadness and
Besides
guilt
Diablo Immortal.
of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption. It's a lie. This is a story of my fear, pain, and
This looks like my house.
horror of my loneliness, and it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Okay.
Shouldn't have. You really
shouldn't.
Okay.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all.
Making the kids walk the plank, that's nice. You start them off early.
I was trapped in this house, bound by this body. Now, I break free.
Okay, you know what? I think this actually looks cool. I like this. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. It's well put together. I think the story is interesting. It has like a number of points to it that are a little bit of a, you know, I guess you could say like a surprise. Like you open the door and there's like a giant monster there like that. Like that's really cool because it just like adds a completely new level of scope to a story like this and it makes it more interesting. Now, what is this? Is this like you're going inside the person's mind? Is it real? I wish it was real. I think that would make it more interesting, more compelling, have more weight to it, you could say. And check out the, what's this here? The Plucky Squire and Cult of Lamb. All right, I've got a few more and then we're going to start some Diablo stuff, okay? And this looks okay. And if there's any of them that I miss out on, I'll just look at them another day. It's not a big deal. Look at them tomorrow. All right, here we go. Let's watch it. Cult of the Lamb. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn. The fuck? Look who it is! It's Pepe! Is that the Eye of Sauron? Cult of the Lamb. Bro, until they showed this, I thought this was Animal Crossing for Satanists. What the fuck? Yeah, it's nuts. Oh, how cute. I think I've seen a trailer for this before. Yeah, that's okay. It's a demo. Yeah, it's all right. I don't know. Like, it seemed like there's a lot of bullshit in that game, right? It's Morbid Metal. Let's go ahead and look at this. This came out 2 hours ago. Let's watch it. It's a gameplay trailer, which means it actually has gameplay in it. I'm sure it'll be there for at least 30 seconds. All right, here we go. Morbid Metal. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, this is cool. All right, let's see this. I'm excited. Here we go. Let's see some actual combat. Stop. I'm just looking at the fun. All right, that's cool. Looks cool. How appealing is this, right? I'm not sure. But yeah, it looks cool. Why not? Yeah, okay. Let's look at the other one here. Layers of Fear. We saw that one. We saw this one. Okay, I think there was like one more. All right. We've got one more. We're going to do one more, and then we're done. Okay, guys? The Plucky Squire is going to be the last one that we do. Here we go. Let's take a look at it. The Plucky Squire. Announcement trailer. Big dick. Okay. It's a kid's room. This is fake. Where's the computer? Where's the kid's computer?
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure.
Okay.
Battling beasts, helping the helpless, and generally being very heroic.
This was a
But then
super
one day,
knockout?
he discovered something rather curious.
What's that? Okay.
A world he never knew existed.
Okay. Okay. You can always hand it to Nintendo to actually try and do something different. Like, I respect, in a way, like, I respect games like this a lot more than in a way I respect games like this. Even though games like this might look really cool, this, I think, is way cooler because you're doing something that's, like, just totally fucking unique. And it's like Nintendo likes to do things that are outside of the box. And I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, it's not Nintendo, the developer. Well, yeah, sure, right? But, like, it's coming out on Nintendo, and Nintendo's the one that's, like, really making this happen, I'm probably sure. Nintendo's the publisher, right? Maybe Nintendo doesn't make every single one of these games, but they publish a lot of them, and I think that's it. And if only Nintendo make hardware that wasn't outmatched by a TI-83 calculator. Yeah, I know. It's not perfect. And, is that right? Okay, so it's... Devolver is about... Okay, well then what the fuck does that have to do with Nintendo? Well, okay, no, never mind then. Alright, it seems like I'm just totally fucking wrong about this. Regardless, I do really... I like that Nintendo does try to do new things, even if this might not necessarily be an example of it. What do you guys think about this? I think this is like mainly a game that's kind of appealing more towards kids, etc. But overall, it's not awful. Yeah, sure. And we've got one more update from Actman, and then we're going to go ahead and get into some games, okay? Give me 1 second, okay? Check Stray gameplay. I saw that.
Looking like this. But imagine, though, let me word this in a way you can understand. How would you feel if instead of my picture looking like this was your mother, this was your sister, this was your brother, and I had doxed them on my community tab and put their faces out there for everybody to see, looking like this because I thought it was funny. And then I go on and I attack their sexual orientation and their religion unapologetically. I'm pretty sure you'd want it off the platform, right? You would get it then if you saw your little boy right there on my community tab being doxxed. You wouldn't like that shit 1%. But imagine though,
Oh my god. Like, what is this guy? Like, how can you even compare, like, having a kid and like sexualizing a kid to being an adult and being sexualized? I think that's like it's such an intellectually dishonest comparison. How could you even say that? Oh, it's just so weird, man. It's so fucking weird. Oh my god. Oh wow. It's talking about people's little boys. It's just weird, man. Tarkov Arena trailer. I haven't seen that. He's self-reporting. The guy's just got problems, man. That's all there is to it. It's crazy. I don't get too mad about him. Yeah, but it's like they're allowing the craziness to be there. Anyway, I want to make a comment and talk a little bit just for a second before we do the Diablo stuff about these games. What do I think about the games? I think that in general, I think I saw this one. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. A lot of these games are not really like super compelling to me. They don't really excite me a whole lot. I think that one Castlevania-esque game that I saw at the beginning was pretty cool. The rest of these are... Nightingale seemed interesting. It was an interesting premise. Other than that, like the Return to Moria, a lot of these other games just seem like... I don't know. It's not anything special. You know, it's just like, it's like, you know, how many games came out with like the Nintendo 64? Like 400, 500, and everybody talks about the same 50 games? Well, these would be the other 450. That's kind of the same vibe that I get with this. There are some of these games that are cool, right? Like Layers of Fear. I think this one could be compelling. There's a few other ones. Yeah, it's just 300. Yeah, well, that's the same point I'm getting at. Is that it's just... I don't know, man. And Tarkov Arena trailer, I mean, maybe you could say that. I don't know. Like, I don't really care too much about that. But in general, that's the way I feel about it. Skate Story looks sick, made by one guy. Yeah, I could say that, sure. Devolver games are coming out on Steam too. Well, that's great. I'm glad about that. Are you going to watch the Xbox showcase tomorrow? I'm planning on it. Yes, of course I am. All right, check the Stray trailer, please. I already saw the Stray game. I've watched it before. What's this here? This is also presented by Games Radar, so it wasn't too big. Okay, well, anyway, like, I do think that these games look decent, okay? They look decent. Not amazing, but decent. All right. Here we go. Give me a second. Let's go ahead and we're going to get into this. Tomorrow, Expo is 90 minutes. Okay. Yeah, give me 1 minute. Get this started so we have the music and everything going, and we're going to be fine. All right. Get the counter up. Yep, we're going to get the counter up. It's going to be okay. Give me 1 second. There it is. We're almost ready. Best type ever? Exactly. Yes, I've only spent $2,000 on this game. I apologize, guys. I know I've tried to work hard and do as best as I can, but it hasn't been good enough. I've just got to keep working and keep trying as much as I can, and we're going to get through this as much as possible. How many riffs have you done off mainstream? Not a whole lot, but a good amount. Yeah. I mean, not $5,000 worth. I'll certainly tell you that. Okay, here we go. What happened to my face? What do you mean my face? Oh, it just got covered. That's all. Yeah, there we go. All right. Did you add the 25 from yesterday? I don't know if I did. Ward Bacchus with the 5 gift the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Does a rift really cost $25? Do you guys want to see? I'll show you. Here we go. No head in game? Wait, what? No head in game? All right, here we go. Your head is missing. What the hell are y'all talking about? My head is missing. What the fuck is this? No head? Guys, am I being confused? Empty helmet. Oh! Like the Nazgul. I get it. Wait. What? My helmet's gone. How much do I have to pay to keep my helmet on? Or my head's gone. What is this? Yeah, how much money do I have to spend to show my head? It's a feature, not a bug. Apparently it is. Holy fuck, man. I had no idea. Okay, let's see here. What's this? Oh, my daily activity. Thank God. All right, quests. Oh, wow. Wow, I've got to get all of these, collect 3 legendary gems, kill 2,400 monsters, open 30 chests. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay, so for anybody who doesn't know, this is the way that it works. There's my daily reward. Oh, actually, let me check the shop right now. Okay, let's claim my free reward. And so I get this. Damn. There we go. Wow, look at that. Okay, and then we also have Seeker Supplies Services. What's this? Oh, let's claim that as well. I obviously have all of these bundles. I'm going to probably have to buy all of these too. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, we'll buy all of these. I've bought a lot of crests here. We'll just buy some of these right now. So each one of these, they need to add an option to buy 100 at a time. I think that'll really just save up time and make it so we don't have to waste so much time. Yeah, there we go. 180%. Okay, so this is the way the game works, guys. What are you waiting for? A reset soon? Yeah, as you can see, I've got all of my, these are my legendary crests. Each one of these costs a little bit over $2. So this is basically $25 I'm spending right now. Check crest vendor to buy more. Why would I do that? Yeah, it's a $25 run. And so, as you can see, obviously, you know, my character is very powerful. Now, why is it powerful? It's the reason why my character is very powerful was because I spent real money on it. That's the secret. Yeah, that's the main reason. Yeah, that's about no head power. Yeah, also I don't have a head, and so that makes me do more damage too. Pay to win? Yeah, sure. All right, let's move over here. Just try to find some of the elites, and I'll show you guys how this works. So basically, I've been seeing a lot of people trying to get a 5-star gem, and I feel like I'm gonna get one. I really do. I feel like there are winners and losers, and I feel like I'm a winner. I've got to be a winner. So I think in this rift run right here, I'll probably get it. Yeah, get it twisted. Exactly. Yeah, of course. Okay, we'll kill these guys here. There we go. Alrighty. So the way that you do this is basically you only have 5 buttons, okay, guys? So because you only have 5 buttons, there's not a lot of things you can do wrong. And I want to re-emphasize kind of what that guy was saying is that you don't want to have the game be very skill-based, because if it is, then you can have the whales. The worst thing to happen is if your whales feel like losers. You always want your whales to be able to win. Get it to 5 grand before you should stop. So I should spend $5,000 before I quit the game. That should be the goal. It shouldn't be to get a 5-star gem. It should be to spend $5,000. Yeah, I think that seems totally normal and reasonable. Yeah, that's totally normal. Okay, let's kill all these. I'm gonna wait for the Rift Guardian, then I'll show you guys how all this works. I know there's some people that are new and they don't understand the nuances of such an intricate and well-designed game. And so let's go over here. We'll kill these guys. I'd rather gamble 5K on stake. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that means you'd probably make $1,000 off of that. Of course, man. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see if the guy's gonna spawn. I hit level 59. Amazing. So then you have the first boss. So let me show you how to handle a boss. So you stand in front of it and you just keep hitting the same button. That's it. And so eventually it'll die. And that's it. Only auto attacks, big dicks, of course. And there, she's dead. All right. $25. Let's see what that gets us. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, we've got some good ones here for sure. Okay, so let's see what I got. Okay, so basically... Alright. Okay. So let's go ahead. We're going to use this here. Might as well knock this one out. Elder Rift, of course. I got my 3 legendary gems. Wow, look at that. So let's go ahead. We'll try this again. It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's just, listen. Oh, wow. I lost $25. There's no way I'm going to lose 50. Yeah, it's impossible. Like, I feel like I'm one good run away from getting my 5-star gem. As soon as I get the 5-star gem, I'm going to quit the game. I'm probably not even going to play it. I'm not even going to play the game with the gem. I'm just going to immediately quit the game the second that I get the gem. Okay, there we go. Good. Yeah, exactly. Actually, to be fair, I might try it out, but then I'll quit. Okay. And as you can see here, my character is obviously OP as fuck. And the reason that he's very overpowered is the same reason why I get 9 gems in each run. A little fun fact there. And, well, fun for Blizzard, not for me. And so we got 2 packs here. Go ahead and just cleave all of these down. It's no big deal. I didn't know gems were that bad. Oh, no, they're totally fine. And so, there have been a lot of people complaining recently about Diablo Immortal. They've been saying that this game is nothing more than a slot machine simulator that steals your money. I would beg to differ. In a slot machine, there's a chance that you can make your money back. That's not the case with Diablo Immortal. That's not how it works. You can't make your money back. There's no way for this to happen, and it will never happen. Yeah, you got to keep that in mind. I know there's some people just don't understand that. It's not that hard. I actually think that, like, so this game has had 10 million downloads so far, which means that it's only getting more and more popular. I think that by the time that, like, in a month from now, the game will be popular enough to where, like, Blizzard won't even need WoW. Like, it's not going to be Blizzard, it's just going to be Diablo Immortal Incorporated. That's it. Oops, I'm dying. Let's just heal. It doesn't really matter if I die. I just res up again. Okay, let's go kill this guy.
My enemies fall before me.
Free game? It is a free game. You only have to spend $500 an hour. Yeah, that's it. It's a free game besides that. And so, Blizzard's come under fire recently for saying that the game... Is the game a little bit too loud? Yeah, is it too loud or not? There we go. We got that one. All right, let's see the money. Okay, I turned it down a bit. All right, come on. Cool, cool. Oh, we got a white one. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see it. Give me that money. Give me that money. Come on. Oh! So let me explain to you guys what that means, okay? So you see how I got 2 stars? So basically, let me show you what that means. Is imagine you had 2 $20 bills, okay? Now, take a lighter and light them on fire. Okay. We need to see PvP. I've never done PvP in this game before. So I'm worried that I'll make an ass out of myself if I do PvP. Maybe I should do it anyway. I don't even know how to queue for PvP. Yeah, do it. PvP equals whale fights. Can I hit 60 first? Because won't it be better for me to hit 60? I'm like literally over halfway through 59. Everyone's learning? Yeah, after 60. Okay, yeah, I'll do it after 60. Okay, so right now we're up to $75. You need the chess piece? What chess piece? I don't know what you mean. I have like 5 legendary chess pieces, so I'm pretty much good. It's fucking annoying. Okay, there we go. 60 first, wail the fuck out, then stomp people. Okay, first thing I'll do is I'll try to buy some gold, and then after I buy gold, then I'll buy gems. And then after I buy gems, I'll buy upgrades for the gems. And then after I buy upgrades for the gems, I'll buy platinum, so I can buy more gems to put inside of my gems. Then finally, after all of that, I might be able to actually play the game. That's exciting. Okay, where are these guys? Avoid all of them. See, like, my whirlwind does a ton of damage. I also would like to talk about the idea of combat in this game. Like, what is combat in Diablo Immortal? I think people put Diablo Immortal's combat on too high of a pedestal. I don't think it's that good. I think it's okay. It's okay, but it's not as good as Lost Ark. It's like... It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's come here, fatty. Come here, you fat piece of shit. Get out of here. Remember, these things used to one-shot you in Diablo 3. Now, every single time that they hit you, you don't even know what happened. Okay, let's look over here. Kill all these guys. So, people that have played Diablo 3 might recognize this tile set. The reason for that is because it's from Diablo 3. It's the same. That's why they would recognize it. Yeah, it's the same exact tile set. And so let's go over. Where's the boss? All right, so I'll show you guys what happens whenever I want to big dick a boss. I drop the big boys here. And I don't even move out of the effects. It's not really a good idea to do that because it lowers your damage. And so then we go. Bladestormer down. There, she's dead. Not a big deal. All right, give me the chest. Where's the loot? Ooh, wow. Oh my god. Okay, we've got to get some good ones here, right? Yeah, let's get... All right, we got some big ones here. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, let's go over to... So what we're going to do now is we're going to go and we're going to try to do another one. So that's a minus $75. That's right. So each one of these rifts that I do costs me a total of about $22. So let's just say 25. It makes it easier. $25. Claim the daily reward helmet. Okay, I'll do that after this. I should claim it whenever I hit 60, actually, shouldn't I? I think that's what would make more sense logically. Yeah, am I right about that? Yeah, after 60? Okay, because I have to min-max. I'm taking every advantage that I can get. Does your gear... Oh, by the way, so this game has a system, it's called No Child Left Behind. The way it works is that if you get a Paragon level that's too high, your Paragon experience is lowered because other people on your server don't have that high of a level. That's the way the game works. Spending money is the new meta. It's not the new meta, it's gaming. This is gaming now. You understand? You thought gaming was about skill. It was about skill. Okay, let's go over here. We'll kill these guys here too. Not anymore. Yeah, are you having fun? That depends on if I get a 5-star gem or not. Okay. They're all dead. Perfect. And, oh, we got an elite pack. Wow, that's exciting. You know what an elite pack means? One of them's dead, apparently. Never mind. Oh, 2 of them are dead? Okay. And then he's... Okay, he's just... Alright. I don't know what it means. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought I did. I don't. Having fun in a Blizzard game? So these are special big boys. And the special big boys, the way they work is basically, well, they're dead. Okay. So anyway, we're going to look at the next one. Blizzard killed Diablo. What you have to understand is that Diablo deserves to die. My opinion has always been, and I know this is going to be like a super unpopular, probably a mauled opinion. I thought that the original D3 was a better game than Reaper of Souls. Who's mad? Who's mad? I actually thought original D3 was a better game. I didn't like the fact that you couldn't trade. I thought it was stupid. So then right here, I have this boss here. And this boss, you might recognize him because the same mechanics that this boss does are the same as the boss that you do. So now he has like a fire thing, which means that I just have to hit a potion whenever I'm fighting him. And so here, we're just randomly standing here and attacking him, and he's dead. Okay, so let's see what we got. This is $100. There's no way I wasted $100, right? Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh my god, I got a white one. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's see it. Come on. Come on, give me that money. Give me that money. Let's see it. 3! See, I'm building up momentum, guys. I'm building up momentum. I'm literally right about to get a good one.
Back to work, then.
I am right about to get a good one. Let me go ahead and equip this real quick. There we go. Great. And I'll just, look at that. 3 stars. So what does 3 stars mean? Let me explain what it means. It means that the next one that I do is going to be 4. That's right. It's going to be fucking 4. A rift is like a loot box in this game? Yes, it is. It's like a loot box, but somehow it's even easier than clicking on a loot box. So basically the meta for this game is to, every single time that you open one of these, fully juice it with all rift stones possible. And then as you do that, you want to spend, as I said before, like $25 per rift run. And then by doing that, it'll allow you to get the highest reward possible. Because the goal in the game should be to basically, you want to beat the game so you can quit. That's the goal. And so that's what you're trying to go for. And the odds are shown on stream. They are actually not shown on stream. They are not at all. We'll go back over here and kill these guys. Look at that. And as you can see, like, my damage is just absolutely insane. Just crazy damage. How many rift stones can you get as a free-to-play player? Great question. What rhymes with hero? Zero. Wow, you're right. Miro? Weirdo? Yeah, true. Oh my god. So, De Niro. Actually, that's a very good, that's very relevant. Okay, let's look over here. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's go over here. We've got, so now we have $125 spent, okay? So how long have I been streaming Diablo Immortal? How long? Like, I'm saying like maybe 20 minutes. Like 15 minutes. I've already spent over $100. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even fucking kidding. This is the way the game plays. This is totally normal. If you don't like this, guys, you just hate on gaming. That's it. All right, let's see it. Here we go. Give me the money. Give me the money. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. I got some good ones this time for sure. Here we go. Let's see it. It's okay, we just do another one. No, it's fine. We do another one. We run it back. We do it again. Yeah, it's totally okay, guys. So right now we're at a negative number of 150, and that is United States dollary dues. 150. As you can see, this is you know, we could donate this money to the homeless shelter. We could try to save a starving dog, but unfortunately, we're giving it to Bobby the Goblin to give me 2-star gems. Thank God for that. Okay, all these guys are dead, no problem. Let's keep moving around. Yeah, it's okay though, because I'm gonna get it this time for sure. And I'll actually hit level 60 really soon here too, which is great. It's Bobby's world? That's true, it is Bobby's world. I still think Bobby's gonna make a metaverse with Microsoft. And that way we will literally be living in Bobby's world. Are you guys excited for that, the metaverse? So one thing you have to keep in mind is whenever the metaverse comes out, if you think this game is pay to win, the one difference between this game being pay to win and metaverse is that metaverse being pay to win is gonna be seen as a sense of pride. Because it's people that have small dicks in real life that want to be able to lord it over, you know, people that are, you know, 22 years old and they haven't graduated college yet. Yeah, the metaverse will be a real-life simulator. Exactly, yes. Video games are becoming real life. You don't want games to be... the thing is, you don't want a video game to be skill-based. Because if a video game is skill-based, then whales can lose. And if whales can lose, then they might quit playing the game. You can't let that happen. So you've got to keep the whales on the hook as long as you can. How much Blizzard's made off the game so far? Sure, let's talk about it. So what do you think the odds are somebody spent... alright. So let's assume half the people that play the game have never spent a single cent on it, right? I think that's kind of fair. Let's say they've never spent a single dollar on the game. So you got 5 million people. Let's assume, actually, you know what? Let's assume that 90% of people didn't spend a single cent on it. And let's assume 1% spent over $100. Well, what's 1% of 10 million? Well, that's 100,000, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, that's 100,000. Wait, all right, big money. Oh, wow, that's a shiny chest. Oh, that's a shiny chest. One more, guys. I'm gonna get it for sure. One more, 100%. Let's go. Wait, do I still have enough? I do, right? Crest history. Okay, we did all these. Is it possible to gift somebody a rift? Yeah, it's called a bank transfer. I do them all the time. It's not a big deal. Are you just twisted? No, it's okay, guys. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm not getting it twisted. If I was getting it twisted, guys, I'm not. Wait, oh my god, look at all the elites. Oh, wow, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that huge damage. Insane. I'm out of control. Drop this one over here too. Oh my god. Yeah, my guys are so powerful and so overpowered that they can literally just solo other elite packs. God, I really hope they make Diablo 4 pay to win too. So I want to talk to you guys a little bit about what this means. So a lot of people have brought this up to me, and they've said that you know, they'd like, you know, they're okay with me doing what I do, but they wish that I would spend a little bit more time talking about the negative effects of it, and you know, everything like that, instead of just memeing about it all the time. I'm probably gonna have like 3 different people. There we go. Wow. I'm gonna have about 3 different people coming on my stream probably very soon. I don't really have a specific day to actually talk specifically about the effects of these games. Somebody who's doing their PhD on this topic themselves. 2 different interest groups that have been advocating for changes in terms of just like on a legislative level, and I'm gonna bring them onto my platform and talk about them. Actually, you know what? Dr. K might be a really good example. I might hit him up and see if he'd be down for that. That's actually a really good example. I don't know. Because I don't, has he ever talked about this before? Does he know about this? Yeah, does he have any idea? Yeah, does he know about this? Yes. Does he have a video of it? Because if he has a video of it, I want, oh wait, let's see if I got any good one. No. Oh man, but I got 3 2-stars. I'm still lucky. I'll do it again. Oh my god, I just do it again. It'll be okay. I'll get another one. That way we'll just get it out to an even $200. Yeah, of course. All right, let's do it again. Yeah, this is a minus $200. So if you guys can link me a video of Dr. K talking about like the loot box gambling and like the addictive tendencies that it creates and cultivates, I will watch that on my stream. And as I said before, I'd love to have him on my stream to talk about it, or I'd love to go on his stream to talk about it. I don't really care. But I feel like that could lend a little bit of legitimacy, since like he's a, you know, actual guy, right? He knows what he's going on. He's an addiction specialist. He's probably got a lot to say about it. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I don't think he has any videos on it. Yeah, he's a real guy. You know what I mean? He's a real guy. He's officially a specialist. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe that I never even thought of that until right now. I feel stupid, honestly. I should have thought of that before. What's this here? Demonic Spire destroyed and rewards have been increased. Oh, thank God. I can't wait to get my 5-star now. Here we go. He plays the game too? Get Dr. Spiegel on there? Oh my god, bro, like... Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. I've got a feeling it won't. After he finds out that I call him Dr. Smeagol, I think that's gonna be about that's gonna be about the end of the conversation right there. Dr. Addiction with Rich, have you ever watched it? No, I haven't actually. Let's see here. Open this up. So I have 2 demonic spires. Hey, do these stack? See, like, rifts like this, I just think are fucking garbage. Like, they're such trash. What the fuck is this? Like, I'm not able to... Like, all I'm doing is running around and, like, AoEing down packs of normal mobs. It's so slow and boring. What is this? I mean, it's like, how do you have Path of Exile that is just clearly 1,000 times better, at least? Well, actually, no, it's not 1,000 times better, because multiplying by 0 will always give you 0. So It's 1,000 levels above this game. You could say that. But yeah, it's only 100 times. Yeah, there you go. Only $2,000. Guys, I've been busy, okay? I've had to fly out to LA to do a whole event. You know, it's a big thing, okay? So just cut me some slack. I'll waste your money soon. I'm doing my best, okay? Even Chaos Dungeons better than this trash. My favorite part of Chaos Dungeons is like the second level of them. Okay, so we have, obviously, this is the boss. Now, the difference between this boss and the other bosses is sometimes this boss casts an ability. And so whenever he casts that... Oh, it's dead. Okay, never mind. I was going to say that sometimes you have to kill it. But I just cleaved it down. It died anyway. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. Come on, give me the money. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's a shiny. Okay, let's get this money. Come on. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Let's see it. All right, 2 stars max. Nope, this is going to be a 4-star. Let's see it. Okay, it's a 2-star. Alrighty, so, that's usually the way these things go, but we all know that that's not going to happen again, so we'll just do it again. It's okay. Fucked in the ass again. That's what they say. I wonder why. So, luckily, I spent a bunch of real money, and I don't have to buy more tickets. Overwatch, what's this here? An Overwatch 2 reveal event at June 16th? Thank God. Like, they really need to start talking about Overwatch 2. I think that they made a mistake by releasing the PvP before the PvE. I think it was a mistake because, like, it wasn't, for like an average player, it wasn't, what's the word for it, transformative enough for people to, like, warrant it being called Overwatch 2. I think that Blizzard, Overwatch 2 is one of the only things that they're doing right. The only thing wrong with it is the name. You get Overwatch 2 for free. The multiplayer, it's like they never say this. There was hype? Yeah, I was hyped about Overwatch 2. I still am. I'm really excited to play the PvE content. I think it'll be really fun. I hope so. I like the way that Overwatch plays. On like a fundamental level, I really like the way that it plays. Am I crazy? Yes, but am I crazy for this? Yeah, they just added a 2. Yeah, everybody knows that. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Overwatch could be a Overwatch PvE could be fun. And I'm not willing to just say like, oh, the game's bad. Just because, like, it's popular to say so. I played Overwatch 2 a lot off stream, even. I find it to be fun. Am I crazy? Yes. But, you know, there it is. What's this? What's Dick Sucker doing over here? Let's kill Dick Sucker here. There we go. Good. I actually wish they had that, you know, like, whenever they have, like, the name randomization thing. One of the name randomizers is Dick Sucker. Am I gonna die? Yeah, I'll probably die. I'll use a heal. Okay.
Stand a chance.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? I think that'd be funny. It keeps things exciting. Yeah, what's wrong with that? The PvE events in Overwatch 1, they're terrible. Really? I've never done that before. But, I don't know. I just... Con. Oh. A little bit of breaking the fourth wall here. I see that. Okay. Not what I'd expect out of Blizzard, but okay. Taking the Deadpool approach. Okay. So as you can see here, this is a boss, and what I do here is I just pretty much hit the same button over and over and over. Eventually he dies. I got another chess piece. Amazing. Wow. Wow. Look at all my loot. Look at the tinies. Look at the tinies. Oh my god. Look at tinies. What's this? What? Okay, so basically what happened there is I didn't get the special shinies. Did I miss the Kotaku article review? No, you didn't. I did. Oh no. Sneed's weakening. Oh no. I don't have any more legendary crests. Okay. We're gonna buy more. It's okay, guys. Yeah. You know how like Train has stake where like they gave him that thing where he can spend for 1,500? And I'm pretty sure like that originally like he wasn't even able to spend for 1,000. Remember that? I actually like, wouldn't it be funny if Blizzard had a thing? It was called like the Immortals Power Pass, where you could buy 100 eternal legendary crests at a time instead of just 10. That way you can waste as little time as possible wasting money on the game. Yeah, what do you guys think? Yeah, you can buy 100? Well, yeah, but you have to click every single one. It's too much. He's doing 75k spends now? That's good. Keep it exciting. The Asmongold pack? Yeah, there we go. We bought a lot. What if it's just slot machine the gems out for you? I wish they could do that. Honestly, it would be so much easier if they just did it in the slot machine. Because I wouldn't have to go through the whole fucking... Like, you know, you go through the whole thing of like, oh, you gotta run through there, you gotta kill some mobs. It's like, oh, fuck, man, this is gonna take forever. There's a vendor in game. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Yeah, is that, wait, is that actually true? I don't even need to click it? Yes? Okay, I guess I'll just buy more. Give me a second, I'll do that after this. Look at that damage, guys. Wow, I'm out of control. I'm a literal god. Okay, kill these guys. To be fair, like, that mob actually did a lot of damage to me. Man. You know, a couple of days ago, I went to Chipotle, and, like, I feel like Chipotle is, like, running rifts. There's a chance that you get a 5-star steak meal, but there's also a chance that you get a 1 or a 2-star steak meal where half of the steak pieces are fucking fat. I'm so sick of this shit. Please, Chipotle, please fix this. Am I the only person that has this happen? It's nuts. Okay, I'm actually about to hit level 60. Here we go. Yeah, it's design intent. Oh, it's part of the design. Working as intended. Yeah, I don't know. It really annoys me. Do not. I get those gristle meals too. It's disgusting, dude. Like, there were times where I only had like maybe 3 or 4 pieces of like edible meat in my food. And it's like, I'm not the kind of person to like take food back and complain. The reason I don't do that is because I always worry that like whenever I do that, it's not going to go to the person who actually like, because like, it's really the distributor who's at fault there, right? It's not the people that work at the store, I'm assuming. So like, I don't want to fuck up some kid that's like working there for fucking, you know, like $9 an hour. I don't want to make his life worse because I didn't get a good meal. Do they spit or cum in it? No, I don't think it's anything like that. I just think it just makes their life worse, right? And so yeah, like fuck that. I just wish Chipotle would be a little bit more consistent with the meat. That's all. Because I only like steak. I tried chicken once. I ate 3 bites of it, and then I realized that I was eating bites of chicken whenever I could be eating bites of steak. I threw it away and I made a steak. Okay, where's the boss? Here we go. Oh, I've only got 1 dick boy out. That's unfortunate. Chicken's 100 times better than steak. Wrong, and guess what's also 50 times better than chicken? Is turkey. Turkey is the superior bird. Everybody knows it. All right, here we... Oh, there it is. I'm level 60. Fuck yeah. Ooh, and a white chest. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, here we go. All right. Don't scare away the 5-star gem, okay, guys? Please. Two and two is 4. Guys, stop. Stop. It's not funny. There's nothing funny about this, okay? All right, give me a second. Let me salvage all my stuff. All right, so now I want to get my special helmet, right? Is that it? I want to buy my special helmet. Next one for sure. I know that. Hell difficulty unlocked. Equipment will now start dropping that requires a minimum Paragon level. Okay. So the difference between Hell 1 and Hell 2 is one shader in Photoshop. Okay, open map, select difficulty. Alright. I didn't read what to do. I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, right. Okay, I got it. Hell 1 is Paragon 1 to 60. Okay, so I have to get Paragon... Wait. There's Paragon 240? Holy fucking shit! Oh my god! Yeah, grind it out, little piggy. That's right. Okay, we'll get all this. How close am I to Paragon 1? Let's see. I'm not going to make it, I don't think. Reach level 60. Okay, I got that. Switch to Hell 1 well, I just did that. Alright, let me go ahead and try and get my thing, okay? Battle Pass. Where's my empowered Battle Pass? Guys, is it my Boon of Plenty? Is it Services, Boon of Plenty? Okay, let's loot this here. Oh, wow, I get a Legendary? Leap gives you a shield. Empowered Charge. Howler's Lift, Leap Damage. Ground Stomp now affects all nearby enemies. Rampage. Merciless Assault. What do you guys think I should go with here? This is a very hard decision for me. Yeah, what do I go with? Leap also gives you a shield. I don't care about that. Okay, I don't really care about this. Leap damage. I think we're going to go with Furious Charge. I think Screaming Fury seems really good. Yeah, because like you do Furious Charge, it knocks them into the air, which means it CCs them. We're going to go with this. Okay, Big Dick. And all right, now I have to... Oh, I have to get my Paragon levels, of course. Oh, Prodigy's Path. Okay, we did that. Wait, what's this? Purchased? 400% extra value. I bought that, didn't I? Okay, Boon of Plenty. Okay, I bought this. I bought that. Oh, I need to buy these. I forgot to buy those. Oh, let me buy some of these just in case. Okay, good. Click it. Purchase. Oh, right here. I see. Legendary Crest. Guys, it's only a Legendary Crest. It's not an Eternal Legendary Crest, so it's not good. You have to understand the difference. If you don't, you're a noob. So, oh, wow. Cavern of Echoes Treasure Trove. 180% extra value. Pit of Anguish Trove. 150%. Seeker supplies, 40%. I don't know, guys. I mean, these are all extra values. You need them all? Do I? Wait, do I need all of these? I do. It is a one-time only. Yeah, you're right. So, like, if I don't buy it right now, I'll be losing money. Give me 1 second, okay, guys? All right. All right. Let me get my credit card information out, and then we'll take a look at this, okay, guys? Okay. Let's see here. Where is it? Okay. Good. All right. So let's start spending money. This is our character. It's frozen. Is it not going to let me buy something? I think the store is broken. Like, it actually didn't let me... It's not letting me use the store. I'm going to try it again. Okay, here we go. I want to spend... Let's see how much. Okay, all right. I've got to put my password in. Okay, completing payment. Give us a moment. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, boys. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, I've got another one I need to buy. I need to buy this one too. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I've got to go back to full screen again. Okay, let's see here. We've got to buy this one too, guys. Now I've got to do it quick. It says it's 1 out of 1. I sure hope nobody else buys it before I do. Oh, man. And then, okay, Pit of Anguish Trove. Nice. And then, oh, Seeker's Supplies. I'll buy this too. This is a 40% extra value. So we're adding in, it's $56 now. $56 into the game. I have to spend that much money right now, immediately. Okay, and I have to buy these. Oh, Gem Cutter Supplies. Wait a second, I have to buy that one too. It's also 40% off, but it's more money. So, like, I'm actually saving more money because I'm spending more money, but it's still 40%. So, like, 40% of a bigger number is, I save more money. Because, like, math, right? And, like, fractions and so. Oh, there's another one. Oh, this one's 9. So, wait. So, they're just giving you higher and higher purchase. They're just giving you higher and higher, purchase baskets. Or purchase bundles. It's like 7, 8, 9. Now I'm up to $9. Is there a $10 purchase bundle? You're goddamn right there is. Oh, you're goddamn right. Yep, Rift Runner Supplies. We can't see? I know. It's because it's got my fucking information on here, okay? I can't show it, unfortunately. I apologize. If it was up to me, I would just show everything. Sounds like some good deals. It is. Oh, Eternal Orbs for $100. Should I buy more Eternal Orbs? I might as well just buy another one. Yeah, I might as well. Yeah, because it's plus 1,200. It's plus 20%, so I might as well buy it now. Okay, there we go. Great. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry. I gotta change this again. Money spent... Okay, so we're gonna change this number to, from 21... to 2, and then it's about $72. That's about right. So so we spent $150. Value Town? I know. We're doing our best, okay? There it is. You see that little animation there? That's because I'm a good boy. Okay, now next thing I want to do is I want to go over here and see what this is. Oh, wow. That's a huge upgrade. I need that for sure. Okay, let's transfer that over, and then we'll also identify these. Oh, wait. How do I go? Oh, what's this? Oh, wow. More bonuses? Oh, my God. I forgot all about these. Oh, wow. Is there more bonus? Oh, a bonus helmet. Oh, my God. Oh my god, I'm getting so many good items. What's this here? Terrifying Roar. Well, that's better than what I have, so I might as well just fucking use it. Okay, let's equip this and transfer the sockets. Okay, and I might as well try and test out these 2 chess pieces, okay? So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to identify these. My head's back? Yeah, I know. Is this game more pay to win than Lost Ark? Surprisingly, yes. Yes. It actually is. I know. Yeah, I didn't think that was possible, but here we are.
Every item. I hope
Okay, let's see what we get. We've got this one right here, Chain Spear, Electrified Spear. That's pretty interesting. Harpon, Chain Spear does that. I don't really think either one of these are that amazing. I'll probably fix this later on. Also, look at my gem right there. That is a 4-star gem. That's what good players have. Okay, let's go over to the marketplace too. Wait, where the hell am I? Oh, I see. Okay, let's go over to the marketplace and see if there's anything else that I can buy. It's not even 5. I'll see if there's any 5-star gems on the auction house, okay? So, legendary gems, and we'll scroll down and we'll see how much these things are. So, for each one of these right here, 50,000 platinum is $100. So, you can get a 3-star Phoenix Ashes for only about $120, which isn't really that bad. Chip of Stone Flesh. Let's see. We've got 2 of these here. It's less than $100. And then we've got, okay, nobody's got any good ones on here, unfortunately. Seeping Bile. Oh, wow. We've got a 4-star here. This 4-star is only... it's only 500. It's actually less than $500. Yeah, it's less than $500, which is pretty good. Page 2? Okay, yeah, sorry about that. And there's this one here. Oh, is there a page 2 for this too? Yeah, there is. Oh, wow, 100. I should buy this. Dude, that's cheap. 128K? That's only $250. That's really, really good. Holy shit, yeah, I should definitely do that. Okay, what about over here? Okay, oh wow, this is 320,000. That's a lot. Okay, and let's go back down. We'll look at Blessing of the Worthy. We've got this one here. Now, how much is this? This is 600. It's about $635, somewhere around there. It's $635 for this Blessing of the Worthy. And we'll look at Blood-Soaked Jade. Not really a whole lot of good ones there. And Echoing Shade. Not a lot of good ones there either. Bottled Hope. This is a 4-star gem. Look at this. 4-star gem for only 120,000. This one's 90,000? Dude, I should buy these. That's a 4-star for 90,000. That is so cheap. We've got to buy that. Okay, what about this one here? I have a 4-star. How much is my 4-star worth? 100. My 4-star is worth over $250. Wow. That's impressive. Let's go ahead and make some of our own legendary gems, and let's upgrade them right now. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. We'll do this real quick. And let's see here. PvP. Claim that. Obviously, get one of these things. Get that. All right, good. Now, let's go ahead and upgrade our gems, because obviously, we want to slay in style. And after this, I'm going to do a rift, and we're going to see how much different it is at level 60, okay? So, I can't upgrade any of these. Okay, so that sucks. Oh, I can upgrade this one. Okay, crafting these. So you can buy these. The way that you buy these is you go on the store. I know that might be a surprise. People might not have expected that. But, yeah, that's how you buy them. All right, let's go and upgrade this one here, too. Topaz. Massive resistances there. Yeah, did anybody predict that? It's like, yeah, this kind of stuff, it'll really just kind of fool you, won't it? Okay, we've got rank 3 to rank 4, a little bit more armor. Okay, so this is going to be my first rift
I see.
as a level 60. Let's see what this is like. Is this Diablo 4? No. Actually, you know what? Let's do the rift, and then I want to fight this guy. I'm going to make a group, and you guys can join the group, and we're going to do the boss. Yeah, you guys can actually do the group after this. Let me do this from first, though. All right, let's try it. Buy the gems? There's no reason to. Okay, so how is this going to be easier or harder? So I just hit level 60. So I'm assuming these are going to be really hard to do. Okay. Okay. So I just big dick? There's no difference. That's it. There's no difference. Why am I playing this shit to support Blizzard? Because I want as many people as possible to see this. I want as many people as possible to see the game. That is my goal. I want to get as many people involved with it as I possibly can. I want everybody to see it. I want everybody to know about it. And I don't want anybody to be like, oh, I don't understand how it works. I will show exactly how it works. Why? The reason why is because Blizzard's secretly paying me. And this has all been an elaborate ruse. But no, the real reason is because... Oh, what the fuck? Give me a second. Oh, the real reason is because I think that games like this should literally be illegal. I think loot boxes should be made illegal. Look at that damage. Look at that big dick damage. And I think the only way to achieving that goal, and this is something that people disagree with me on, some people do. Now, I think they're stupid. Why, if I didn't, I would change my mind. But people disagree with me on this, is that I think that's the only way you can really make change. Is that you have to put it in as many people's face as possible and show them and give them irrefutable proof that it is what it is. That's what I think. Okay, so let's see. Did I get any shiny boys? No. No, I didn't. No. All right, let me do one more and then we'll do the raid, okay? Since, like, I'm right here, I might as well put in another 25, right? Yeah, I mean, I didn't even look at how many there were in there. It's okay. A lot of negative comments on your last YouTube video. I agree with them all. Oh, about you on my last YouTube video? Yeah, well, the thing is, like, if people disagree with me on things, I guess I'm going to try this out, see if this is any good. You see, like, I don't think that, like, I'm confident about the way that I look at things. I think that I'm right. There are going to be people out there who disagree with me, and they will think that I'm doing the wrong thing. That's just what happens. Like, really, that's what happens. You're right, though. I know that I'm right. You are doing the wrong thing? Yeah, actually, well, yeah, you're right. I am doing the wrong thing. But it's for a good reason. Exactly. You should put on better armor and transfer the legendary bonus. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but then I realized that it would take more than 3 seconds, so I decided not to. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it. Okay, let's just go ahead and get all these guys. There we go. Here for the content. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who... And this has always been a problem I've kind of had as a content creator, is that a lot of people have always wanted me to stand for what they stand for, to believe in what they believe in, to help be the messenger of what they believe to be their own truth. This is not something I want to do. I don't think anybody really wants to be treated that way, and so I think that I'm always going to do whatever I think is the best option, rather than what people think is the best option, because I don't think people usually know what they want. I don't think that they know how to make change, and if they did, they would have in the past 10 years of trying this, of complaining about this content. I think that's the case. Like, for example, like, for every person who's, like, mad and, like, downvoting Diablo Immortal, eventually those will just go away, and then the game will slowly go back up because it'll just appeal to more mobile game players. That's really what's going to happen.
Feel the bite of my steel.
Yeah, and so I think that there's people who that they don't want that to be true so much that they delude themselves into thinking that it's not true, which is just not how things go, unfortunately. Okay. All right, give me the shiny, boys. Come on. Hit me with the shinies. Hit me with the shinies. Oh, that's a shiny box. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a shiny box. Alright, let's go, let's go. Give me them shinies. Give me them shinies. Come on, let's get those 4 stars. 4 stars, big dick 4 stars, come on. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's a 3-star. That's a $100 gem. That's a $100 gem, guys. That's not too bad. Now, I've already got a 3-star. That's good, all right. Now, the next one will get a 4-star. Yeah. You say pay-to-win games run gaming, yet you play them. Like what? You're right. You're absolutely right. I understand that there's going to be a lot of people that are unhappy about that. And everything like this. I want to mention PvP. Yeah, I will in just a few of these, okay? I'll try PvP. Is that I will never stop doing something because people don't like it. Or stop thinking something because people disagree with it. That's just not how I do things. So it's like, there are people that disagree with my methods, and they think that it's not going to work. They think that it's just going to promote it more. And I think that to a certain degree they're, even at yourself. Well, the thing is, like, what I find to be stupid about that is that, what is the definition of insanity? Repeating the same thing over and over and over again, expecting to get a different result. How is our criticisms of pay to win not insanity? We've tried it so long. It hasn't worked. That's it. It hasn't. Like, it hasn't worked at all. I think that the best approach to it is this. Help me at least. Exactly. Game looks mid. It does. Oh shit, there's a mob in there. That's a dated definition. And what day did it expire on? Is it the day before that you wanted to use it as an argument against me? Does that win? Huh? What's, oh boy, loot pinatas? I know. Who are we paying? Giving free advertising? Why would it work? Because I want it to be advertised. Have you ever heard of the phrase sunlight is the best disinfectant? I think this is one of the examples of that. A lot of these kinds of things exist because they exist in the shadows. They exist, and that's why. Kid Cruz will save us, new player credit. And also, you've got to keep in mind that, oh shit, damn, there's a lot of elites here. I wish I'd kill all these too. Okay, they're all dead. And where's the thing? I guess I might as well click on that too while I'm here. How far do you think these kinds of games will go? I feel like these games are like nothing compared to what we're gonna see in the metaverse. I think like whenever we see an actual metaverse type game, it's gonna be even worse. Because like every single time, every year, there's a new year of people that stop gaming And there's a new year of people that start gaming. And the people that stop... Oh. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Wow. Wow. This game is like promoting gambling, which is something you're against. Yeah, I know. I thought about actually doing a gambling stream. I unironically thought about doing it. The reason for that is because, let's see. No, I didn't get it. Let me go ahead and disenchant this stuff. The reason why I want to do a gambling stream is that I think that if I did, it would draw a lot of attention to it. Because you'd have so many people talking about the fact that I did it, people getting mad about it, this section would be probably at the top of Twitch, everybody would be talking about this, right? And it would create a lot of controversy and conversation around it. More so than, you know, if somebody else did it, right? So much content. And so, like, I think that the gambling things is kind of the same, different thing. XQC already did it? Yes, and I can guarantee you that XQC doing it led gambling to get banned faster. I think any reasonable person could expect that gambling will probably not be on Twitch for a very long time. And I think that the more people that do it, the faster that time period will be. Okay, there we go. That's right. I don't see how people can see that. Well, I think it's a lot of people that are, they don't see things the way that I do. And it's okay if people don't see things the way that I do. I'll show them that I'm right. Because, like, I tried to do this. Like, I tried to do this with, like, Classic WoW. I tried to tell people, like, oh, Classic WoW is going to die off in, like, a month or two and people aren't going to want to watch it. And everybody was telling me, they're like, no, you're not, you're just lying. You're just a fake Classic player. And I said this very clearly whenever the game came out and before the game came out, and nobody wanted to agree with me. And so I finally gave up. I finally stopped trying to, like, convince people, and I just waited until that happened.
Is that all
Gamba gets banned. Why not booby streams as well? Because Gamba is a lot worse than booby streams, and I don't think booby streams are bad. Yeah, I don't think they're bad. I really don't think that they're bad. I don't think that they're a problem on Twitch, really. Obviously, like, ASMR on Twitch is not ASMR. It's a dick-sucking simulator. I've said that many times. It's true. But I don't think this is, like, a massive problem that Twitch has. The fact is, like, the amount of people that are doing that is very small. There's not a huge audience for it, but it just always is there. I don't think it's a big deal, man. I just don't. Sorry to say.
Feel the bite of my steel.
Look at that damage, dude. Look at that fucking damage. Like, you gotcha, Andy's gonna be a headache. Yeah, I know. It's just, it is what it is. I don't really worry about it. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Big shinies here. Big shinies. Oh, like, what is this, bro? Like, oh my god. Where's my 5-star gem? Is it supposed to be like this? Is it bugged? Guys, I think it's bugged. What happened? I didn't pay enough money. Yeah, I wish we could do 100 stone rifts. That would be great. That'd save a lot more time. Not bugged, it's intentional. It's beta. Oh, you're right. Yeah, whenever it actually comes out, it'll be fine. But yeah, just in general, yeah, I don't expect people to... Like, if people don't see the way that I look at it, I'm not going to, like, try to over-explain myself 100 times. I think that it makes sense the way that I've explained it, and so if people don't want to listen to it that way, it's fine. And then also, this is something I've kind of talked about a little bit more, and I'll get into it just for a second, is that I don't want people to view my, I don't want people to view my stream as a, let me think of a way to put it, as like a political messenger or something like that, right? It's not like I'm not making a statement, right, all the time. Sometimes I'm just doing something that I think will work or I think is funny. That's it. Yeah, not every stream is a stand. It's just sometimes I feel like, oh yeah, this could be funny, I'm just gonna do this, and that's about it. Yeah, I just don't really give a shit. Yeah, it's not a soapbox. And that's about all there is to it. And limit to 5-star drop, there's less percentage for drops. You have to put in your solar blessings. I am gonna do a Lost Ark honing stream pretty soon. I don't know exactly when, but it will be soon. Okay. Big dick damage there, that's pretty good. Okay, where's the mobs? There they are. Alright, we just killed these guys and we're good. Okay. They're all dead. Great. Alright, let's see the damage here. This guy's gonna get fucking deleted. Look at that damage, boys. Look at that fucking damage. There we go. Are we doing Vaulton weekly? I need to do Vaulton. I need to do Vaulton this week. I haven't done it yet. Does your dad play into video games? No. You don't constantly address your pay-to-win stands. Kids will swipe their mom's credit card. I hope they do. Hopefully their parents will find out about it and then start voting against it. Wait. I can't loot anymore? Wait, what? So I can't even get the shiny boys? Gem tab inventory. Wait, what? What? No more shiny boys. This is bullshit. Well done. Game will mail it to me? Okay, alright. Let me go ahead and salvage some of these then. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage some of them. It's okay. In this condition, yes, pay to win will be okay in Diablo 4. Oh yeah, of course Diablo 4 will have pay to win. Yeah, of course. Why not? Use them for upgrades? Yeah, I got it. Okay. Let me go ahead and do that. Alright, we'll upgrade this one right here. Autofill, nice. Rank fucking 4. That is huge, guys. Absolutely fucking huge. 320 resonance. Wow. Okay, we don't have this one ready. And can I upgrade this one? No. What about this one here? I can't upgrade this one either. Oh, I should use one of these. And then, oh, wait a second. So I have to level up other gems? Just to level up one of my gems? What the fuck? That's so annoying. So I have to go and level up. Holy shit. I'm just trying to think about this. Oh my fucking god. So I have to upgrade this one. And then I do that. And then I upgrade it. So I have to salvage all of these. Should I do that? I salvage all of these? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it. And then I'll upgrade it again. And now I have a rank 3. So wait a second. Now I have to go back to this one. And then... Oh my god.
Nothing else I can help you with?
Holy shit. Okay, let me make a group here. So let's do the raid. I guess we'll do this one here. And we'll create the raid. Alright, everybody join up my raid. Join Lassall the Flame Spun. Join up, boys. Let's go. Alright. So we're going to start the fight. Everybody here is Paragon. So we'll watch and we'll see how this fight goes, okay? Is there a money limit to join? No. Alright, let's go. Big dicks, guys. Big dicks. This is the first boss. See, as you can see, I'm on his side, but he still hits me with his melee attacks. As you can see, yeah, that totally hit me there. I have to get directly behind him. Now we have these ads come up. We have to go kill the ads. He's already half health. Okay, guys, watch out. This is the second phase. This is where things really get serious. Okay. Where's the rock? Wait, what? Where's the rock? What the fuck? Wait, Tal Rasha's authority? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a special thing. Okay, so that's it. Alright, let's do it on the harder mode. Tal Rasha's authority. Incredible. Can I do that thing once a day or once a week? Is it once a day or once a week? It's a Herodrum thing. Once a week? Oh, I've already done it then. That's unfortunate, guys. Alright, so if I try and do it on 1250, let me do a raid for this. I'm going to create the raid again. Alright, I need recommended combat wizards at 12,500. Yeah, let's do the harder mode of the boss. Let's see if this is any different. Come on, guys. Not everybody all at once. The fuck? Okay, we've got one person. We've got Male Muncher in here. Femdom Gods. This guy's used to being abused. We need 6 more people. Look at this. Look at this guy. Sock. A level 10? Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. A level 8? What is this, dude? It's awakened? Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. Like, it's just... This is really something special. Can we have some other people joining? Please join. 1 star? Yeah, I know. Ask him how much money you spent. Okay. Yeah, let me ask him. How much money did you spend? Let's see what he says. Okay, let's find out. Nobody else wants to even join the raid. I want you to be honest too, Mail Muncher. Don't lie to me. It's too high level? Wait, so people literally can't join? Why can this guy join? Nobody has the gear. Holy shit. So this guy's not even going to tell me how much money he spent either. So it's impossible to even know. I'm already on hell difficulty. Don't worry about it. Only whales allowed. Okay, we're going to have to not do this then. Give me 1 second. How do I queue for PvP? Yeah, how do I queue for PvP, guys? I want to try this out. Okay, /PvP. Top right of the map. This guy? I don't think so, man. Very top. Is it this one? It's the blue star. Okay, let me go over there then. I'll try and do PvP right now. I've never done PvP in this game at all. This is my first time ever doing it. So I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll see what happens, okay? Battleground Captain. Battleground. Find match. Wait, it's closed. What? You can only PvP from 6 to 8 p.m.? There's no way that's true, right? Like, I mean, that's obviously bullshit, isn't it? Like, I mean, that's gotta be bullshit. PvP is only for 2 hours at a time. How is this real? Read the NPC, it tells you that? Why? I just assumed it was like flavor text. I didn't even try to read it. Yeah, I didn't even begin to try to read it. This guy's just getting fucking destroyed, obviously, because I'm a superior player. So what I need to do is I need to apparently... I need to start running. So I need to run a lot of these. So like probably on average I have to run about 300 of them. So 300 times 25. What is that? Fucking $7,500. Was that it? Give or take? And that's it. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's... Alright, okay, we can do that. Yeah, we'll just get that out of the way, and then I'll get my 5-star for sure. And then I won't have to worry about it. It's not enough? Oh, really? That's cheap? I actually should have bought the 5. There was a 5-star gem on the auction house. I need to have somebody give one to me. Can people just trade me a 5-star gem? That'd make things way easier. Yeah, just kind of solve this whole problem right away. Okay. There's no trading? What? Wait, what? Man. This game certainly is a game, isn't it? It certainly is a game. Game of the year. So, you guys want to hear something really funny? I bet that, I bet Diablo Immortal is going to make more money than Elden Ring. Isn't that great? Oh, definitely, yeah. That's so good. And that's so sad. Yep, that's right. I bet it probably already has. So does Candy Crush. Yeah. There you go. And I don't know, guys. I see where gaming's going, and I feel like I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, it's weird, isn't it? Because, like, I don't even know what to say. I really don't. Like, it's just, don't cry because it's over, smile because it happened. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you've got to be positive, guys. We think on the positive side, always being positive, always smile. Yeah, true. Lost Ark versus Diablo Immortal. The worst thing about it is that the main thing that Diablo Immortal did to me, and a lot of people in my community, is that it made people think that Lost Ark was not that bad. People were like, you know what? I was too mean on Lost Ark. Like, perhaps I treated you too harshly. Lost Ark's pretty good. It's very ethical. You can only spend $400 a day. And it's just an, in general, relaxing experience. And, you know, it's not that bad. So it's like, how can people really complain about Lost Ark? It's just crazy. Cope, I'm telling you guys what I've heard. I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying this is what people have said. Where's the other elites? Like, this is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about in terms of it being boring, right? These rifts. Like, there's nothing even happening here. You're just running down a dead corridor until you reach the end of the corridor and realize there's nothing there. What the fuck?
Is that all you've got?
Okay, here we go. Big dick damage, obviously. Yeah, it's just crazy to me. Never lose faith, paying for an empty box. It's not going to be empty. It's going to be full of level 5 gems. Here we go. Watch this. Oh, it's a shiny. It's a shiny, guys. It's a shiny. All right, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Okay, there it is. Holy shit. All right, let's do it. Come on, give me the big boy. Give me the big boy. Oh, man. Why did it have to be like that?
What can I do for you?
Why have to be like that? Why it not be good? 2 stars again, man. Single player games will hopefully be here to save the day. I actually think that single player games are going to be the next thing that start having microtransactions in them. I think single player games are really easy to monetize because all you have to do is add in problems the game has, and then yeah, single player games will have microtransactions too. Why not? That's really the question you should ask. Okay, these guys are all dead. See, like, I don't mind the rifts whenever it's like one elite pack to the next elite pack, because it feels like it's a good idea to stop and like kill them. What I don't like is whenever you're just going from like a corridor and there's no elites, right? You're just randomly killing mobs. That's what I think really sucks the big fat dick. And so hopefully they fix that and they add more elites into these rifts. I find it to be super boring. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is way better. I like this a lot more. Kill this guy real quick. Just hitting the same button over and over, but eventually they die. So it works. I want to see how far I can get with, like... I don't feel like my damage is, like, super good. It's like it's okay. I'm not saying it's bad. Of course my damage is good, but it's not super good. Let me kill this guy. I think this is about all I'll need. And I should be done after this. Show whale PvP. So I tried to, but the problem is that it literally doesn't let me. Do you guys want to look at the leaderboards after this? I'll show you what the leaderboards look like on my server, and we'll see who's on top. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay, there we go. You don't have enough money for PvP. Apparently not. Well, the thing is, like, so, correct me if I'm wrong about this, okay? Which I could be. Activision Blizzard holds a patent for a matching MMR system that intentionally matches players that don't spend money against players that do spend money to make the player who doesn't spend money feel bad. Is that true? It came out in 2015? That's correct. Okay, I thought so. All right, let's see it. Big money, come on, big money, big money, big money, big money, come on, big money. Big money, big money. Come on, big money, come on. Oh. Oh, man. I remember them saying they would not do it. Oh, here we go. Here's the article about it. And this came out in 2017. And so let's go ahead and look at it real quick. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Patent granted to Activision outlines a new matchmaking system that would pair players together in order to encourage microtransactions. So let's see here. Activision publishing spokesperson responded to Kotaku with the following statement, and it has not been implemented in-game. The matchmaking system would... For example, if the player purchased a particular weapon, the microtransaction engine may match the player in a gameplay session in which the particular weapon is highly effective. The text of the patent reads, "This may encourage the player to make future purchases to achieve similar gameplay results." The matchmaking system would analyze player trends such as latency and weapon preference in order to place them in scenarios that might lead them to buy certain items. We'll go into this more. So let's look at the leaderboards. So this guy right here is number 1. He's the best. He's also in the guild Femdom Gods. So let's say his gear. Let's see his gear. So he's got a his gem is level 4. He's got a level 6 gem as well, and this is level 5. And a level 5 as well. And there's his weapon that's got a level 5. All 4-star gems pretty much, minus this one here. Yeah, there we go, guys. That's the guy who was maxed on the first day? I'm not sure. And then we'll look at this guy's gear. So again, this guy's got a, he's got the trick shot gem again. Maybe I should buy this. What is this? What does this do? Tomorrow's a Warcry, tomorrow's this things. Maybe that's good because of Whirlwind, I'm not sure. And so Howler's Call, level 4. A bunch of 3 and 4-star gems. This guy's gear actually isn't really that insane. Why don't any of these losers have 5-star gems? Yeah, are there, like, there's nobody with 5-star gems? What is this? What are these casuals doing? I don't understand. They're really rare? Well, they are if you're a bitch, maybe. Look at the other classes? Okay, I'll look at the other classes. So this is the Challenge Rift. This is basically the Greater Rift system in Diablo Immortal. The difference between this and normal rifts is that the mobs in here do more damage. That's basically it. There's no other differences except for they don't have as... There's like no buffs. As you can see, you just go through... I feel like these rifts have in general better elite placement, but I think that could also just be me being... you know, whatever you call it, like a superstitious. 2000, this is Scuffed Lost Ark. That's exactly what it is. Yes, that is exactly what this is. You are 100% right. Okay, kill this guy. Kill that guy. Might as well grip that guy over too. There we go. We gotta kill one more. So again, we just ate, are you a little superstitious? No, I'm not superstitious at all. I don't believe in any of that stuff. It's not real. It's just the whole game. Well, there's also certain times a day where you can do PvP. And so, like, if you're a whale and you haven't spent, you know, you haven't had your daily dose of validation, you can PvP against, like, non-whales and kill them. And so that is one of the little bonuses that you have as being a whale. Okay. I gotta watch out here. I'm dying. Yeah, I'm probably actually going to die. It's that guy's... That black shit that guy puts down does a lot of damage. It's crazy. It wouldn't be a Blizzard game without a normal mob that doesn't attack that does more damage than the elite mobs. You know, it's just a really, really great balance on their part. Super exciting and fun. What about Krakens? As I said, I want to talk to some people that are like really big Diablo whales and see what they have to say. Talk to them about, like, you know, their history playing the game, like why they're doing it, everything like that. I really do. I'm trying to find some of those people, but obviously some of them are very elusive because, you know, like they don't, like a lot of those people, like with other games, they RMT as well. So it's not enough to just like use the in-game systems. They have to spend money on like multiple ways on top of that too. So that's why a lot of them don't really like themselves to be shown. Okay, here we go. So this is the next boss here. And as you can see, she's already pretty much 75% health. It's not really a big deal. Half health now. I just stand in all of the attacks. I do that because it's just faster. It doesn't matter if I stand in everything, I just still survive. Doesn't make a difference. There we go. And she's about to be dead. Nice boss, yeah. I reached Paragon level 1. You guys know what that means? Nobody cares. Okay, let's go ahead and take the portal. It's boring to not look. Yeah, exactly. Latest quests. I'm sorry. I'm not going to look at it. Stop. Okay, and let me look here, and I want to see if I can get... Oh, I get experience for this too. All right, I guess I might as well claim these. Oh, wow.
I am Blade and Fury.
Wait, I just got Paragon level 2? Just like that? Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm out of control. Okay, I'll claim this too. Oh my god, spend your points. I'm spending them right now. This is incredible. Switch to Hell 1 difficulty. We've got that. Conquest. We got this too. Amazing, guys. Okay, so... Wait, what else do I have to do? Battle Pass. Oh, it's this one here. I forgot about that. I have to get more hilts. And what about story in the game? I think like there was some guy and we killed him. And so that's pretty much what the story was. And that's about it. Yeah, there's a guy, and we killed him, and that was about it. Check your Paragon points. Yeah, whatever. Okay, here we go. And let's go ahead and just group everything up. Did he kill Diablo yet? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. I just haven't gotten to that part. But no, I haven't killed Diablo. I killed a guy named Skarn. You probably have to pay money to kill Diablo. Okay. There we go. Kill all these. And yeah, you just cleave through everything. So how many of you guys are playing this game? And be honest with me. Be honest. Don't be, oh, I don't play it. Like, shut up. You're playing it right now. Like, no. How many of you guys have played this game? Not me? Nope. I don't believe you guys. I actually don't believe you. I know this might upset you, but I legitimately do not believe you. I think that there are a lot of people that are probably ashamed of playing the game, but they play it every day. Not yet. I might in the future. Well, the thing... Okay, so let's talk about... Alright. Do you want me to cut the memes just for a minute? Let me actually... Give me 1 second. Fucking goddamn it, man. It's so annoying having to deal with this, like, nose shit. Oh my god. It's like allergies. I've had this ever since I was in California, man. Okay. Do a poll. I don't trust the poll. I actually think that there's a lot of people that have probably been playing the game already. I wish that I could kill more elites, too. I'm always sad whenever all the mobs die. Where's the boss? Where's the boss? Oh, he's over there. Fuck. Okay, Paragon points. Let's look at that. The fuck is this bullshit? Oh, I'm not gonna look at that. Who cares? Okay, let's go over here. I assume won't say it in the poll. All right, yeah, let's do a poll. Let's find out. How many of you guys, yeah, mods, if you can do a poll. Fuck it, let's do it. Yep, let's go. If you played Diablo Immortal, click yes. Yeah, I want to see it. All right, yes. Add, yeah, are you playing Immortal? All right, let's see what people are saying. What if we quit? Then click yes. So 23%. So 20, about a quarter of you guys have played Diablo Immortal. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and now can we do another poll about how many of you guys have spent money on Diablo Immortal? And now that we've done a poll to see how many people have played it, how many people have been played by it? And don't feel sad. Don't be embarrassed here. Don't be. This is a no judgment zone, okay? And so yeah, it's totally fucking normal, guys. Totally fucking normal to spend money. Does day one money count? If you have spent more than $40, more than $40 total, actually more than $20 total. I'm not talking about buying the first pack and then quitting the game. I mean, like, if you've spent more than $20 total in the game. Yeah, well, I'm actually curious. Should we vote in the next one? No. Yeah, this is only, like, please only vote in this if you are playing the game currently. Just so I can get better data. Because, like, I want to get an idea of, like, where we're at. Like, what we're up against here, boys. Okay, there we go. 0, free to play. We got a lot of losers in here, apparently. Okay. There we go. Great. And we'll kill this guy, too. Amazing. Look at that. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Will that work? People will vote even if they don't play? No, I think that they will, but, like, you can assume people will vote. They'll do bullshit votes, like probably about the same at the same ratio, right? Bullshit yeses and bullshit nos. So I'm not going to worry about it that much. Okay, have you spent more than $20 on Diablo Immortal? Let's see what it says. No and yes. Okay, so about 20% of people have spent more than that. Okay, so let's say... Okay, so we're talking about 20% of 25%. So let's assume we have 60,000 people in the chat right now. 25% of that is 15,000. 20% of 15,000 is 3,000. So you take 3,000, you multiply it by 20. 3,000 is, let's see, 3,000 times 20 is 60,000. So you have $60,000, and then you can also assume that's the minimum amount. So that means that you've got to have at least 1%, or probably 20% of the 20% of the 25%, which is probably an additional maybe like 300 people that are spending over 100. And then probably 20% of that are spending over 500. So you're getting into like these numbers here. And what I'm saying is that $60,000. So Blizzard is effectively getting $1 out of every single one of you in less than a week of the game being released.
Taste the fury of the ancients.
You see what I'm saying? Statistically, I'm not saying that like, if you're not spending money, like of course, no, it's not obviously you, but it's statistically, that's what's happening. Are you guys picking up what I'm putting down here? You catching what I'm throwing? Are you seeing what I'm saying? Are you getting where I'm going? Yes. Okay, good. 666, yeah. And so, like, the odds are that, and let's say, like, 3 people in the chat have spent more than $5,000. Look how fast that increases it. Think about that. If 3 people have spent $5,000, or maybe 10 people have spent $5,000. Ooh, that's a shiny boy. Give me a second. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Double shiny. Double shiny. Okay, here we go. Wow. All right. Come on. Come on. Big money, big money, big money. Okay, let's see it. See if I got any good loot. No, I didn't. Okay, all right. What about the money? Man, dude. Oh, man, dude. Oh, shit. But you know what this means? This means I can upgrade my my legendary gem. Got it. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. And let's go back over here. Have you reached the weekly cap? No, I haven't. I'm not sure if there even is one. And yeah, I'm trying to spend as much money as I can, but I can only run the rifts so fast. Okay, I should be able to upgrade my gem now, right?
Oh, hello. Come.
And so what I have to do here is I have to have, so I already have one of these. I need to level up another blood. Oh, I only have 2. Oh, man. I have to keep doing it. Guys, I have to keep running them. Let me go ahead and upgrade this again. Autofill. Okay, upgrade. There it goes. And we have to get it up to level 3 now, okay? Autofill again. All right, these are all garbage gems. And I don't have this one. So I have to put a gem inside of my gem so I can put my gem inside of my gem. So I need to get another gem. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Gemception. Craft with runes. You can't craft those, I'm pretty sure. There's some of them that you can and some of them that you can't. Accept invite, it's Munchie. What do you want? That was the whale that invited me. What do you want? Never autofill? Too late. I don't give a fuck. The thing is, the moment that I'm done with this game, I'm just gonna stop playing it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop playing it. I don't care about my character. It doesn't matter. Yeah, who gives a shit? Oh, I disenchanted a good gem? Who cares? I disenchanted a good disenchanted a good game. You know, like, who gives a fuck, man? Okay, let's kill all these. There we go. You mean our character? True, actually. Yeah, very, very true. Sorry, I didn't mean to get greedy. I apologize. Okay, those are all dead. No problem. Okay, please tell me a music you're playing right now. It's called Diablo Immortal. It's a little bit more expensive than a current album. It's about $2,000 so far. Yeah, so far. Obviously, it's going to continue. It's going to get more than that, but like, it's just $2,000 right now. Okay. Heal myself up. I think I should try to clear these rifts even faster. That's a royalty fee? Yeah, it's crazy royalty fees now, guys. It's just nuts. This guy's only got 70,000 health. He just dies so fucking fast. Look at that. Okay, got him. No fucking problem. How much am I willing to spend? Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I probably should think about that because, you know, at the rate that I'm going at now, I'm going to have to make that decision very soon. Basically, so this is the way that it works. So you're burning through money at about 300 to 500. Ooh, shiny box. Okay, all right, calm down, guys. Calm down. Calm down. Here we go. Let's see it. Oh, that's a shiny box. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoa! I got a 4-star. Holy shit! Big dick. Big dick. Mega Shield with the 20 subs. Holy shit. Thank you, man. Guys, it's just that easy. Holy fucking shit. Now, I thought I wasted my money, man. I thought I wasted my motherfucking money. But thank God I got this. Now I know that I didn't. Do I use Bottled Faith, by the way? What is it again? Bottled Hope, I mean? Using the skill grants a buff that increases target's damage and a movement speed. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, it kind of sucks. That is disenchanted. Who cares? But yeah, that's pretty much how this game works. I'll try to do PvP at some other point. I don't really know where. There's a whale. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that are whaling in this game. Let's see here. Sell it. What the fuck? Just disenchanted. Who cares? It's just bullshit anyway. Costs 110k. Yeah. When devs stop creating whale character to combat other whales to increase spending, yes, they do. That's exactly what they do. That's the entire goal. It's half a 5 stars price. There's no way. I bet it scales exponentially, right? So like for every, it's like for every 10 2 stars, there's a 3 star. For every 10 3 stars, there's a 4 star. For every 10 4 stars, there's a fucking 5 star, something like that, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. A gem's perfect. It gives so much more combat rating and resonance. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to call it a day for today. To be honest, I'm tired. My throat's been bothering me, and so I can't really keep talking. I'm tired of talking. I can't keep talking. And so I'm going to relax for a little while, eat some food. We had ourselves a nice, cute little 9-10 hour stream. Relaxing, chilling, doing what we need to do. Having fun. Go relax and uninstall. True. We have a lot of content to go through with this. I wanted to play the game a little bit today, so I didn't really spend a whole lot of time getting into all of the content that I wanted to get through today, because we had other things I wanted to do. but tomorrow we will watch some more videos about this and discuss it further. I don't know if I'll have an interview for tomorrow or not. I haven't decided. I'll also talk to Rich about doing an impromptu episode of Allcraft about Diablo Immortal, because you know, this week we're going to have on the guys from Notorious, and probably the week after that we're going to probably have on other developers of another game that I don't think we can say yet. But yeah, that's currently what the plan is. Crash the gem market by selling yours super cheap. Delay Final Fantasy, you can spend $2,000 more on Diablo. To be honest with you, I think this game's boring. I do. I think it's boring. The only thing that makes it entertaining is watching streamers burn $25 bills. It's just boring. Like, that's the only thing that's fun to watch. And so, like, yeah, very boring to watch too. Yeah, and so, like, if you don't care about that, like, that's why a lot of people like watching it for sure. But, like, it's the same as, like, gambling or whatever. I mean, some people are entertained by it, some people are not. Personally, I'm really not. And so, that's the plan. It's very little gameplay. Yeah, there's no gameplay at all. It's just, you just sit there and run through the rift. And then you kill the Rift Guardian. Did the thing drop? It didn't. Okay. Let's do it again. Rich said, yes, okay, I don't know if Rich did say this. We're having the developers of V Rising on Allcraft this Thursday after. Like, not this Thursday, but the Thursday directly after that. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that, honestly. I really am. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, we're having developers of V Rising. I played the game a bit off stream, and I fucked up. I had a sponsorship for it, but I just was being lazy, and I didn't do it. And so lost a lot of money off of that, but it's okay. And you guys will get, I guess at that point, my real opinions about the game. And so, yeah, there you go. Someone could argue if it's not a Blizzard game, you wouldn't blame the pay-to-win system so much. Well, you can easily disprove that immediately with Lost Ark. So I think that's something that somebody is saying because they're trying to defend the game. It's not a logical conclusion to come to. So yeah, that's what the plan is as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. We've had such a great stream today. You guys have been so supportive. We went through a bunch of different stuff. We watched the videos. We'll watch the rest of the trailers tomorrow. We'll watch probably the Josh video about Diablo Immortal. We'll get into a lot more of that stuff, guys. So I really appreciate everybody and all you guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to be back online tomorrow in the morning. And we're just going to keep farming, keep moving, keep working, keep playing. That's all there is to it. We just keep going big dick. You never stop. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I really fucking appreciate it. I'm going to run some ads for maybe like 20, 30 minutes or so just to make some free fucking money. And then I'm probably going to go to Chipotle. And so that's about it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll have more quantum drama whenever I wake up too. Exactly. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. And follow my Twitter, twitter.com/Asmongold. If you guys want to keep up with like my updates, know whenever I'm going to go live, if I post something, if I get banned again, you know, any of that stuff. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, we're going to do some state gamba. Exactly. All right, let's send him with some ads, and then we'll just chill. Okay. You literally just joined and he's leaving? I saw you join. That's why I left. I was like, I don't want that guy to be here. Yeah, that's what it was. Let me move this up here. This is what happened whenever I got banned yesterday as I was doing this. And then they banned me. Okay, isn't this such a cool little thing? This is so badass. Okay, V Rising is so good. I think it's a good game too. I wish that there was some meta progression across different servers, but I find that hard. It's hard to do that because it's a PvP game. So you could have people that come into a new server and just dominate. So I can see why they don't have that. It makes sense. Rich and I might try to play it a few nights on stream leading up to the interviews. That way we can have a better understanding of it. I probably put in like 20, 30 hours into it, but that's about it. Did you see it? Berserk will return this month? I did see it. Yes, I think that's great. I'm happy. When do you plan to play more co-op Elden Ring? I'll probably do that maybe this week. I'll talk to McConnell, see whenever he's around. Finish your vault? No, I'll probably do that on Monday. That's what my plan is. Young Yez video really pushed me to stop watching. I'll see if it's on Reddit. I feel like the worst thing that this game did is it made people less excited about Diablo 4. That's the way I feel. I feel like way less excited about Diablo 4. Riker? Yeah, I mean, Riker's always been an OG. Oh my god. Holy shit. I love it. Oh man, Burger King? I like this. Yeah, I've gotta go through and read a lot of these. Holy shit. Oh my god, I got a lot to do. Yeah, I think Kael'gos looks way better now. Reach out Lost Ark AGS, see if you can get a dev on your channel for Q&A like recent Ian. I worry about, like, I don't want to play this trash anymore. Let's see. Let's play Lost Ark. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, I would love to talk to devs of Lost Ark. The thing is, like, I wish I could talk to the devs of Diablo, but like, they're not going to just go out and badmouth their own game or whatever, right? And it's just like, it's not really, it wouldn't be productive if I talked to the developers of Diablo Immortal. It straight up would not be productive. So it's like, I don't know. Trash? Yeah, I actually think that Diablo Immortal's like not really, I think for a phone game, I don't know, I haven't played a lot of phone games, so like I have no idea. But like from what people have told me, Diablo Immortal is a pretty well functioning phone game. It is. And was you gonna try a new raid next week? Hell yeah, I am. I can't wait. I'm excited. Do you think Diablo would be any more fun had you not spent so much to win? Why would it be more fun if it took longer? Rock said the Smilegate team AGS works with speaks fluent English, probably doable. Yeah, it's like I've been super critical of Lost Ark for a long time. And I think that anybody, like, I don't know. Lost Ark is a good game. And that's what you can always say, is that despite Lost Ark being, oh my god, like our server's gonna get queues again? Fuck. Has Vicus been confirmed for this week? No, it's not. I don't think it's been confirmed. Now we have information on Stormgate. Do you think we're gonna get info from Murder Games from Dreamhaven soon? I don't know. I think that probably whenever that happens, I'll try to get Mike Morheim on Allcraft. I'd love to do that. How terrible the forums are. I doubt they'd want to. Yeah, I think so too. They're probably going to be a lot more careful with that kind of stuff. So, guys, we've made some progress. Yesterday, I hit 100% on Yorn. So, it's only going to be a little bit longer until I get my special unicorn. Look at my weapon, by the way. Look at that quality. I rolled that. I went from 70 to 99. One tap. Straight up, no cap. One tap, no cap. It was just that fucking easy. 74, yeah, 74 or something like that. Yeah, to 99. Clip? They're fucking deleted. let me see actually. Is there a clip of it? I'll check for myself. Okay. Let's see if I can find right here. Clips. Videos. And then looking at clips. Yep, here we go. Haters will say it's fake. I know, man. That's not fair. Yeah, it is. I spent a lot of money on the game. I deserve it. Ooh, I gotta do a ghost ship. Let's go do that. How many percentage upgrade to 100? 0.08. I checked before. Asmon play V Rising. I'd like to make a server with like a few people or whatever, but I don't know. Let me go over and do this real quick. More than a 5-star gem. Yeah, true. Actually, less. You see his video on Eternal Crest? Yes, I did see the video on Eternal Crest. Of course I saw it. How could I not see it? Let me actually go over here and buy some stuff first. Watch Zeal's Esther weapon. Give me a video of it and I'll watch it. Did you see the new Lord of the Rings game? Yeah, I think it looks like absolute fucking garbage. I do. I think it looks like literal fucking trash. Esther weapon's insane money. That's okay. It's only 40k. That's less than half of Diablo Immortal. What's wrong with that? I bought out all these. Hopefully I'll hit 60 by the end of the month. Final Fantasy stream tomorrow or on Monday? No, I was thinking about... The thing is, like, what I had wanted to do initially is I had wanted to... I had wanted to do it. I was thinking like, oh man, it would be really cool if I did it on July like 3rd or 4th, which was like the same day that I did it last year. But like, I don't want to do that. And so it's just like, that's not going to happen. This time for sure. No, the thing is like, people don't have to like, I know people make a big deal out of the Final Fantasy thing or whatever. Like, I'll do it when I do it. I'll announce it ahead of time. You guys will know. It's like, hey, this is whenever it's going to happen. And you can just hang out until then. I mean, I don't know. I think that's normal, right? I mean, shit. Don't forget the mount you have to ride. Oh, yeah, you're right. On the 24th. Hype for Metal Gear Giga Chad, not Final Fantasy. Yeah, I might do that sometime soon. I don't really know exactly when. Just only play 10-year-old content, you haven't experienced the game. I mean, I don't know. I think we'll just see what happens. Have you gotten the story spoiled? I heard a few things about the story, yeah, but... to me, that doesn't spoil the story. Like, I'll give you an example. So, I recently, like, some information, like, there's some videos that came up, and it was about, like, the Hunter x Hunter, like, the Chimera ants, like, the Ark and everything. And that actually made me want to watch the show more, not less. Because I thought it was so cool. So, I don't view spoilers the same way that other people do. Yeah, I don't at all. Like, I actually think that spoilers sometimes make me more excited to know how it happens. Like, it's not a guarantee. It's not like, oh, I always feel this way or I never feel this way, right? No. But, I mean, that's usually how I respond to it. Not going to YouTube after all the bullshit bans. I don't really want to go to YouTube. I'd like to have 2 separate platforms, so if I get banned on one, I can go to the other, you know? But, am I just completely opposed to going to YouTube? No. I mean, of course, like, I would never write it off and say, like, oh, I'll never go to YouTube. I think YouTube's a great platform, aside from what's happening with Ackman. I think that YouTube in general makes... I think that's one of the things that really frustrates me a lot about the Ackman situation, is the fact that YouTube historically has been very good at making decisions, I think. So it's very surprising to me to see that YouTube is just making so many bad decisions. I don't understand it. One show you shouldn't be spoiled on is Attack on Titan. Yeah, I watched a couple episodes of that like yesterday or the day before. Which experiment says trend where people enjoy a story more if they've had parts of it spoiled, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's like I view it as, you know what I said before is like, I think that a good story, you should kind of know what's going to happen at the end of it. And so like that's kind of how I view it as well. And so like even if you disagree with that, it kind of does indicate my general sense of things. Have you started One Piece yet? No, I haven't. I might try that and watch that today. I don't know. Monetization, all the retaliatory wasn't retaliatory. I think that it was retaliatory too. Big dick. Oh no. Oh no. Man. How about that? How about that? Isn't that crazy? Wow. Super cool. I was having fun. Yeah, I thought the stream was ending. I run ads at the end of my stream just for free money. I don't like running ads during the stream because I think that it's bad for the viewers. If it was up to me, there would be no ads played on my stream ever unless it was at the end of the show. The reason why is like, I mean, I make plenty of money. I don't really need... Like, I will do things to make money. It's not like, oh, I'm never going to do something... Ooh, that's bad. I'll never do something to make money. But it's more that I'm not going to... I'm not going to let that be the sole motivator of my actions. Does that make sense? So it's not like I don't care about it, but it's like I'm not going to only make decisions because of it. Like, if the only reason to do something is money, I don't do it. Okay. $10 mil. I need to do even more than that. That's pussy dick damage. Look at that. When am I doing loot boxes? I mean, oops. Let me make sure I'm paying attention for this. New Vampire Survivors patch? Yeah, I might play that. I saw the patch came out. I haven't really decided. Oh, this is where he does the thing. I thought that would take me to like 1%. Oh, you know what? It took me to 1% back whenever I didn't have Grudge. So now it kills me. Okay. I'll have to be better at that. Okay. I thought I was out of that too. No Elburn crew buff? No, I don't really give a shit about that. I mean, I hardly ever even do this. Okay. I bought a rank 10 gem. I finally did it. I said, fuck it. Recent price is lowest price. Do 5. You guys want to see? How much is this? It's 1 gold. I don't even want to waste my time selling it. Sure. I got this one right here. I got Hellblade 40%. Mountain Crash level 10. No, I got 40% Hellblade. So, like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy level 10 damage gems, and I'm going to buy level 8 or 9 CDR gems. So, basically, the way that damage works, so damage, what's level 8 damage? 24, okay. This is 8, 9, 10. And the CDR is, I think, 16, 18, 20%. So 9 is 30. Oh, okay. Well, let's say it's 30. You see, obviously, you get a 10% bonus if you buy a level 10 damage gem, but you only get a 2% bonus if you buy a level 10 CDR gem. Yeah, it's not linear scaling with damage, so damage is more valuable. It's like 800% bonus value? Yeah, it is. So you have to buy it right now. Oh, let me go ahead and just get out of here. Is there a CD breakpoint with those extra 2%? Not that I'm aware of, no. Why was I banned? I was banned because I didn't want to give a racist spammer attention. And Twitch viewed that as me not caring about racism. And so I got suspended for a day. And then I made a video about it. Absolutely ripped into them. Yeah. Do a solo Guardian raid. Yeah, sure. Well, I'll show you guys how much damage I do in a group Guardian raid, because I think that's a better way to do it. Let's see here. I'm saving my rest, but I don't think I need to quite yet. Today's Sunday. Yeah, I don't need to. I'll do one of these, okay? I'll do a Descaluda and show you guys how much damage I've spent. Or how much this... That's funny. Freudian slip there, how much damage I can do. Is it a new update this week? I don't know. Have they confirmed that it's a new update or not? Is the game still repetitive or a little bit more fun? I think the game is better. I feel like the game has improved over time. I've started to enjoy the game more. Yeah, I've said this before, but I think that Lost Ark is a good game. I think that it will become a better game, too, as time goes on. Just a quick little 22 mil. Not a big deal. $10 million on Hellblade. Oops. Got away from me there. 12 million, not a big deal. $7 mil on the first hit. Nice. Okay. I can't do anything about this. There we go. Shit. I just assumed that he'd do it again. Got him. Dead. There we go. 38% of the damage. That's actually pretty good. What did these other guys' gear like? Give me 1 second, sorry. Okay, let's see this guy. Oh, I think the other guy left. That's too bad. Let's see what his damage was too. Let's see what this is. Alright, any good loot? 100% quality. Awakening and Grudge with Domination. Amazing. Thank God. Have you watched the series The Boys? No, I haven't. I have not. Don't forget the other loot. Which other one? There is no other loot. Sound defeated? Wait, why? I'm chilling, man. I'm just relaxed. I ate some, eat some food, and then I'm just gonna chill. Yep, totally normal. Okay, let's see here. Loot that. Diablo Immortal's down to a 0.2 player rating on Metacritic. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know why people view that as like some sort of like win. Like it doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Because the people that are going to make decisions are just going to look at it at the Apple Play Store and they're going to be like, oh, I remember that game. I used to play that. And then they just go and play it. Yeah, ratings don't matter. Sales matter. Copium with the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. I know, obviously, like, people, it's validation for them, right? And it's like, oh, well, you know, if it has this really low rating, it means that my opinion on the game is accurate. But that's it. Are you gonna go for a 9.7 stone? No, it's not worth it. There are other things that I could invest my money into, like gems, that would be a better long-term advantage. Most of us know it's bad, but the normies will play anyway. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. What's your Chipotle order? I get brown rice, pinto beans, steak, queso, a little bit of the brown salsa, and shredded cheese. That's what I always get. Tripods? My tripods are okay. Like, I've got 5.53. This is 5.4. Like, I'm going to be swapping Vital Hit Point. That's why I don't have that yet. But 5.5. This is Whirlwind, so there's no tripods really for it. I have 1.5 for this. Deadly Blow, I haven't gotten that yet. Wave and Limit Break are both 5. Weak Point and Lights Out, both 5, so it's 4, 5, 5. Red Dust is a little bit low. But yeah, that's about it. What a stream today? I know. Plus 23 weapon win. I might do a Lost Ark honing stream. How much are they right now? 92. How much would like 1,000 of these be? Well, it's only 100k. Yeah, I should probably do that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Hey, are you buying pats for Light of Salvation? No, my Light of Salvation level is pretty low. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. So Light of Salvation, like I have a few that I can awaken, but to be honest, like I'm not even halfway there. I haven't been camping way or anything like that. You have more soul ass than me? Yeah, I got really lucky with soul ass. And it's like, I don't really need to go beyond the crit rate, you know? Like, I don't give a shit about that. How's your destroyer doing? He's not doing anything, to be honest with you. I'm pretty much a one character kind of guy, and that's just what I usually do. Make sure I've got this open. I actually need to go do Chaos Line. Oh, we need 4 more Awakening for Lost Wind. Just max out Saria. Like, I got lucky and I got 2 Carmines and 2 Delane Armins. So, like, it made it a lot easier for me. Like, my advice is never do Soul Ass. Never do Soul Ass runs. It's ridiculous. Like, you can invest your time in something else. It's going to be better for you long term. Like a job, for example? Yeah, like a job where you just buy packs. Yeah, exactly, and you'll eventually get it. You're not wrong. You can do a Soulless run only if you need that 1 card for a certain milestone. Yeah, I was at that point and I still was like, no. Just gonna wait. I don't need it that much. Do low-level Abyss Dungeon for Legendary Guard chance? Really? I can do that? Oh, it's level 2, not 3. Yeah, it's a very low chance. Yeah, I feel like it kind of is. I think the reason why I haven't burned out on Lost Ark is that I don't do things that I don't want to do in the game. Like, I only do things that I want to do. Like, if I treated it like a job where it's like, oh, I've got to do this and I need to do that, I think I probably would have quit the game. Yeah, she'd better fucking die. Spent like 400k on that gem. No, it was like 370 or something like that. It was a lot. We used to be playing if people didn't give you stuff. Yeah, sure, I could just buy it. I mean, the thing is, like, what you're really asking is, like, would I play if the game wasn't pay to win? Well, if the game wasn't pay to win, it would be more fun for people in general, right? It's bad because it is pay to win. If it wasn't pay to win, it would actually be a better game. What's my roster level at? It's 115. It's pretty low. I don't have alts, so that's why it's so low. Like, I know some people are into the 200s now. Bro, people complaining about free... the thing is, like, a lot of people just don't want to play a video game that's the same as real life. Like, a lot of people want to play video games explicitly to get away from real life. And, like, what's more pay to win than real life? So it makes sense that people would be upset about pay to win in a game, because games are used for immersion, and whenever you have something like that happen, it takes away from the immersion. I don't think that's unreasonable at all. It makes sense. Diablo Immortal be a better game if it wasn't pay to win? I actually don't think so. I think it's just a shit game. It's my honest opinion. I think it's just a bad game. Like that's yeah, it might be a good phone game, sure. You could say that, but that doesn't make it a good game, period. You're done for the day? I run ads at the end of my stream to make up for all the money I spend on microtransactions. So weird I'm the only person saying it. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's weird because, like, I think it's garbage, man. I really do. I'm surprised more people aren't calling it out. Z-Boy with the 10 subs. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I just don't understand it. I don't find it to be like an interesting game. I don't think that a lot of the abilities that the game gives you are transformative at all towards the way that you play your character. You do have some that are. Like, I'm not going to say, oh, none of the abilities are transformative. No. There are obviously some of them that are, but the majority are not. They're just like, this does 10% more damage. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if a legendary effect is that something does 10% more damage, whoever thought of that should be fired. It's pathetic. Like, imagine that's your big bonus. That's the one thing you want to be excited about. Oh yeah, I got this legendary item. It makes one of my abilities do 10% more damage. It's a bad idea because the numbers are so small, you can't even really see what that difference is. Like, it's not like you're dealing with like trillions, so it's like, oh, each one does like 18 million more damage. No, it's so small. Hopefully that other guy walks over towards me. No, didn't work. %10 is decent. Yeah, but like, it's not that it's decent or not. It's that it's that it's boring. Like, I didn't say it was bad. I said it was badly designed. It's like, what kind of like a lazy, exciting thing is that? It's like, wow, it does 10% more damage. Who cares? Sorry, this whole game's boring with the content. Never play the game. Well, everybody likes different games, right? I mean, the thing is, if I only play games that people thought weren't boring, I wouldn't play games. I mean, that's just the truth. Some people don't like certain games. All you do is riffs. You don't want to bother doing actual content. Well, what's the actual content that I'm not doing? Like, what am I missing out on? Yeah, what's the actual content? Raid once a week, actual content. The raids suck. The bosses are badly designed. There's nothing unique or special about them at all. Go do one of the bosses in Diablo Immortal, then go do Vaulton, and tell me that it's not pathetic. Lost Ark story bosses had more content than that. Why would you ever spend even a second of your life playing this game if you could just do Vaulton instead? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's just it's bad. Like I'm not like, it's not that like it's pay to win. Yeah, the game's pay to win, okay. But there's a lot of games that are pay to win that are good. Like Lost Ark's pay to win, it's a good game. WoW's pay to win, it's a good game. Diablo Immortal was pay to win and it's bad. Alright, let's see what we got. Lost Ark's not for mobile. That's true. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. Okay. Contender and Hitmaster. Let's see if this is worth anything. Nope. Okay. 3, it's garbage. 333. Grudge and Propulsion, more garbage. Propulsion, Adrenaline. Wow. Power Break Whirlpool. I bet that's not worth a lot. What do you guys think? Power Break Whirlpool? Who's your point about gear versus raid existing? Try them at the gear level they're intended to, for example. So like, what you're saying is that the fight would be better if it took longer, or you had to observe more mechanics? What do you think I'm missing out on whenever I do the fight? Yeah, like what am I missing out on that I would have been able to experience? Yeah, it's just more health. Yeah, I mean, maybe a challenge, I don't know. Like, I did the fight already off stream whenever I was like level 42 or something. And every single time that I would join a group, the group would pull the boss and then they'd wipe and everybody would leave. It wasn't really fun at all. I think also, like, what a lot of people do, hell mode's a challenge, so there you go. But like, okay, so challenge exists on a separate spectrum than quality. So like, for example, if a game is challenging, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a quality game. So like, let's see. I probably died more in Dark Souls 2 than I did in Dark Souls 3. But I think Dark Souls 3 is a better game and it's also a harder game. Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive. Yeah, I think so. Boss one-shots you and assume perfectly for 10 minutes and no pause. That's a good game. What the fuck is chat on about? Yeah, it's just stupid. I think that a lot of people like to say that because... I think people say that because it kind of like... It implies that they're stroking their own ego, that, oh, these bosses are so good, which means that, like, I'm good at the game. I think that's what happens. Amber Heard's mega pint of wine. No, I was gonna watch the that interview today. I didn't do that. Said he'd do a quality Lost Ark review video. I didn't do it because people will just mauled because I spend money in the game, and so they won't take it seriously at all. There's no reason to do that. Yeah, so people are just they're not gonna take it seriously, just get mad. Yeah, and so, yeah. People mauling all the time. Yeah, it's just there's no reason for me to invest my time into it. What are 3 white tickets? Oh, those are for the secret laboratory. That's a special map that's only in Eternity Isle, and you only get a certain amount of them, period. And yeah, I don't even need to have those in there. Running with Mario open up, yeah, sure. What a different experience without spending a ton. Now imagine doing 12 Chaos Dungeons and Guardians to stay caught up. Well, I wouldn't play the game that way. I would just not be caught up. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would just do it on my main character and maybe one alt, and then I would just stop playing the game. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what would make sense. New World will delete expedition keys. It'll have a weekly cap now. Good. They need to... New World has to have a re-release of the game, I think. Because, like, so many people... Like, basically, what I think happened with New World is that a lot of people probably came back. How many of you guys did this? Where, like, you came back to New World, but your server was dead, so you quit. Because that happened to literally 2 friends of mine and me. So, like, you don't have the slow trickle back into the game because the barrier to entry to trickling back in is so high because you have to transfer servers. You just log in, you see everybody's there or everybody's gone, and then you quit. It sucks, man. It's free to play with a battle pass or something. I'd give it a try. Yeah, I wish that they would re-release New World too. They need to do something to get it back. You satisfied with the OTK Expo? What was good? What could have been done better? I think that it could have been shorter. We could have cut out maybe like 10% of the content, and I think that next time we'll focus a bit more on actually the game announcements themselves. And I think we might even make it, I don't know about this. I haven't even talked to them about this. Like maybe make it a 2-day event where the second day is more like Let's Plays of the games. So kind of more like Crowsworn, where we play different games with the developers. And like we have more interviews, etc. I don't know. I think that it's going to be also, like the runtime for it was like 5 hours if you include the intro. That's too long. I think that it should be 3 hours max. Do Chaos Line before you forget? Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was long, not gonna lie. Yeah, for sure. Day 1 for trailers, day 1 for interviews, because people come mostly for trailers most of the time. Well, I think that we'll have trailers maybe on both days, but I don't really know. Like, and I'm just like spitballing. I'm not saying this is what we're gonna do. You see clips of people sleeping whenever watching the expo? No, I didn't see that. Interviews were relatively short, had so many to do. So many had limited info available for early stage games. Yeah, I think that people always want, this is just what happens with like any interview with stuff, is that people always want more information than the developer can provide. That's just what happens. So it's like, you're always going to have people that feel like they're getting blue-balled because they want to know more about the game. Relic map from Chaos Line. It's big. That's big, big. Johnny Depp's lawyers interviews? No, I'm gonna watch it probably tomorrow. You guys just need to remind me. I don't know why I didn't do it today. I forgot. Vicus with Zeals. I might try to do, I don't know. I don't want to do what I did with Volton, where I just don't know anything about the fight and I waste people's time. I'd rather get people that know what they're doing, and not like a super elite wizard clear group where we just clear it in like 2 attempts. But I think that it should be a little bit faster than what we had happen. Because I don't want to do it blind, because it's just like, I don't really find it fun to do that. Well, it's like in a way I do, but like, I find it fun to do it whenever it comes out and nobody knows anything about it. But I don't find it fun whenever it's like, hey, I'm going to handicap myself, and that's going to make it more exciting for me. Dude, I only got 3 and 7 from that. That was a level 30. What kind of trash is this fucking game? God, I hate this piece of shit. Oh, did I not have... Oh, I didn't have on Moonlight Miner. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, that's okay. Having name of the game on the screen during dev interviews would be helpful. Yeah, I think that's something small that we can do. It's very easy to do. Going all out for Wrath Classic. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play the game. I'll make good content out of it. I don't think that you should expect Wrath Classic content to last more than 2 weeks. I think that, and that goes for any streamer. I think that anybody who's taking it past 2 weeks, it's overstaying its welcome, it's boring. Think of something new. 2 weeks is generous. I'll be honest with you, I think it is. Clear Nax and quit. Well, we'll do 3 Drake and we'll do, but I'm not going to try to get Immortal. Like, I don't find that fun. To be honest, I'm interested in watching you play it. Yeah, I mean, I want to play it again. Like, it'll be fun, but, like, it's just not super good stream content. And the thing is, like, I got a lot of things that I'm doing, and so it's like, do I want to spend the limited free time that I have doing this? And the answer to that is no, I don't. People just troll your Immortal run either way. No, I don't think that's going to happen. Because most people will just want to get it. And also I could just invite people that I trusted. Quality review will never be done. I don't know. I might do it at some point in the future. I just don't really... I'm not sure. There'd be a lot. Like a Lost Ark review would be like probably 3 hours, 4 hours. Because I played it so much. We play Crowstorm whenever it comes out. I want to. Making a multi-part video? Yeah, maybe. Wait for Vicus, Lost Ark review? Oh, I'm not going to do it tomorrow. I'll probably do it once Belshazzar's out. Okay, let's knock this out. We started working on alts? No, I don't enjoy alts. Yeah, I just like playing one character. Yeah, alts is just busy work. I'm not going to do busy work in a video game. I just don't want to do it. WoW, you have alts? Not really, no. I only play alts to benefit my main character. Other than that, I don't do anything with my alts. The fuck is the... Where's the guy? There he is, he's dead, okay. Alright, we're good. It's the same here. Yeah, I just like playing my main character and that's it. You benefit your main from your alts, but I can't get what you mean. Well, it's not the same. It's like repeating the same activity again is like not As I said, it's just this is not a good time to me. What do you think about the MMO from Riot Games? I mean, like, we'll see what happens. There's no real data out for it, so I think people are writing a blank check whenever they're getting excited for it, and I think that's always a bad idea. The truth is, though, like, Riot has had a lot of success in history with making good games. Like, Valorant is extremely successful. League of Legends is extremely successful. Legends of Runeterra is extremely successful. So I think people are just kind of betting. It's kind of the same as like people bet on Overwatch, right? It's like, oh, Overwatch is going to be good because Blizzard is good. That's basically what people thought back then. Oh, it's annoying. Okay, it's broken. Do you think they'll try to fuck us over with Diablo 4? Yeah. Overwatch is good. Well, what I'm saying is, like, Overwatch was a massive departure from what Blizzard had done in the past. And people immediately were hyped up for Overwatch because it was Blizzard. You see what I'm saying here? Like, you're saying Overwatch was good, but that's after the fact. I'm saying people immediately, like, jumped on the bandwagon. They said, this is going to be a good game because Blizzard is making the game. It's hindsight, yeah. It's just needed more updates. Yeah. I think Blizzard is historically terrible at managing their games. I actually think they're relatively good at making games. They're just terrible at managing them. Like, they respond to the wrong feedback. They listen to the wrong things. It's awful. They just don't do anything with it. Overwatch is still a great game. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. Get out of my face, bitch. Alright, let's do it again. Curious your opinion on Epic 7. I never played Epic 7. I just heard it was another pay-to-win game made by Smilegate. What weapon quality do you got? Great question. Great question. I'm glad you asked. 99. But yeah, I do think that Diablo is in general, like, Diablo is fun to watch because you get to watch streamers waste money. It's not fun to watch because the gameplay is compelling. Which is like, that's kind of a, it's kind of a shitty, it's a shitty form of content. It's exactly why I watch. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm not, it's not lost on me. Okay. That's good. If this isn't pay to win, you need gear to farm, you can't buy it. Yeah, I don't know what the specifics are. 7 quid over pay to win, put over 1,000 hours. Well, I think that's really where you make the mistake, is like you shouldn't play the game more than you want to. And if you feel like the game is making you do something that you don't want to do, then you shouldn't be playing the game. I think that's a really big problem that people have, is they just keep focusing and trying to... They try to force themselves into playing a game that they don't want to play. Like, that's why I haven't been playing WoW recently. Is like, I just don't really want to play the game right now. I love WoW, I just don't feel like playing the game right now. It's just that simple. I think that's the healthy way to look at it. Putting shit every day in Lost Ark, only every 1 to 2 days. And that's fine. That's a good thing. Is any Blizzard game good at the moment? I think Hearthstone is okay. But I don't know. I'm just, that's what people have told me. Like, I don't really know. Not right now. Yeah. Maybe not. I actually think that WoW isn't that bad right now. I think that, like, for an average player, it's fine. Like, it's not amazing. But I really don't think it's that bad right now. Like, right now, the worst thing about WoW, I think, is the PvP gearing. PvP gearing in WoW is really, really bad. Oh, I didn't hold it. It's not that bad. You just buy gear from a vendor, masking out forever. Yeah, what I don't like is I don't like the way the upgrade system works. I think it's too... You have to spend too long farming honor. It's just too much. Straight up, it's too fucking much. Let's see if I can get anything good out of this. Solar Blessings. Fucking nothing, really. I might as well just buy out everything, right? Okay, and that's everything. That's done. Okay, open up all these. $60 more greater honors, that's good. Somebody you don't enjoy bossing and whatever, being rushed to $4.95 with money, game's done for you for a while. Well, I enjoy bossing a lot. That's why I did all of the Guardians at level appropriate. Like, I like bossing a lot. That's what I do enjoy. Do some honing today? No, not today. I'll do it maybe like later on this week. But yeah, I think that basically Blizzard is actually fixing and creating the exact solution that I wanted them to do. What they're doing is they're making it to where PvP gear, whenever you buy it, automatically scales up to the max level of PvP, and the upgrades only affect its PvE item level, which is what I said they should do. Holinka said in an interview, that's literally what they're doing. I'm really glad for that. I think that's the right decision. Put that back in. Are you gonna do Infernal mode? Yeah, I will. So they're going back to the old PvP gearing system? Yeah, but you can upgrade its PvE item level, so it's not exactly the same. Don't they always fix every expansion right before it ends? No, no, no. They're not doing that for Shadowlands. They're doing that for Dragonflight. Might as well go back to templates. No. I feel like they changed any translation for most random shit in Lost Ark. I have no idea about that. I feel like no matter what devs do, people hate on WoW unless it does exactly what someone wants. I think people are just tired of the game, and I think that they need to... I think that WoW needs a reset. I think the characters are played out. The story is played out. The system is played out. Everything with WoW is played out. And they need to just do something new with the game. Is it still fun to play? Yeah, it's still fun to play. But, like, I think that it's, like, you just need to make a new game. There's just too much going on. J-War should have won. I agree with you. Time skip should be great. No, you have to make people lose their collections. It's the thing is, like, it's the one thing that you don't want to give up is what you have to give up. You have to make it to where players lose their collections. You have to clean slate everyone. Like mounts, pets, titles, delete it all. Give people like a shrine and like some player housing where they can go back and look at what they earned. Sure. But have no impact and visibility in the actual game. I would quit then. I think you're right. There will be people that would quit because of that, but I think that would open more people to coming in. Because it's like, I think a lot of people think to themselves, they're like, man, well, I don't want to play WoW now. It's been out for so long. I'm going to be super far behind. Which is like, I mean, that's a fair and reasonable thing for a person to think. First Destiny did that, gave them an exclusive veteran banner. Yeah, I have that for like in Halo. Like I have the Halo 2 thing and the Halo 3 thing. No completionist ever wants to start WoW now. Yeah, it's just there's too much. Kept with all my mounts. Yeah, I mean I probably have more mounts than most people, and that's it. Game called Summoner's War? No. I'm gonna do one more ad, then I gotta go. You ever give Final Fantasy VII Remake a try? I don't plan on it, no. WoW was perfect in Legion. WoW was really good in Legion. Yeah, I agree with you there. WoW was definitely really good in Legion. Chaos Gate in 7 minutes. It's every hour. It's not a big deal. I think that WoW was a lot better at the end of Legion. I think the start of Legion was actually really bad. And it was really bad because Blizzard didn't listen to feedback. Like, all they had to do was just listen to what the players asked for and just give it to them. And they couldn't manage that. Like, they, that's it. That's literally it. I don't know. I find it to be kind of disappointing that that's the case. Where it's like, oh, well, let me think of a way to put it. It's like every time that people want something, they end up just like asking for it, and then finally Blizzard does it, and it's like kind of too late for a lot of people. I think that's kind of what happened with 9.15 is like it brought back a good amount of people into the game, but I think that didn't bring back even more people because people are just tired of the same song and dance where it's like, hey, we're going to add something into the game and we're going to make you play with it and it's bad for like 3 months and then we're going to do what you wanted. Well, I don't want to play with it for a day. You know what I mean? Like, why would you even play with it for a day? I don't know, 3 months, more like 3/4 of the expansion. Yeah, it was just too much, man. And so, it takes a while to add the code. Well, they should have never put it in the game in the first place. If the thing is, like, they should have... I know Blizzard can fix things faster than they can because they fixed other things faster. So it's not that. When microtransactions stopped being micro, that's whenever they lost us. They were always never micro because you were supposed to do them multiple times. They had no urgency to fix it. How long ago was that? It was a year ago. 9.15 came out, I don't know, in like August or September or something like that. Last year. There's too much time on parasitic systems and only lasts for a patch or expansion. Yeah, and so like that's really what it comes down to is was it 9.1? No, 9.15. I know 9.1 was July. So yeah, like just in general, let's just look at this sword. Just like in general, I think that's a problem that the games have had for a while, and like that's a problem WoW has had for a while. And like I'll be honest, like if Blizzard tries this shit again with Dragonflight, I'm probably just gonna play the expansion for a month and then stop playing it. Like I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Like, oh, I'm quitting the game. Like, no, I'm just not gonna play the game that much. Like that's it. How you hit 99 with your weapon? Skill. It was my first click of the day, of the week. Just clicked on it and I got it. It's just easy. Hey, just click on it. I mean, come on. How many tries? Oh, one. Clip? Yeah, we'll watch it again. Let's watch it again. Oh, here we go. Haters will say it's RNG. Yeah, I know. It's sad, isn't it? People try to always hold you down. Man. Yeah, that's where we at. I mean, it's RNG, but good job, dude. That's what you think until you get better, and then you learn the truth. Good to see you unbanned. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that Twitch was able to solve it quickly. I appreciate that. Obviously, if somebody wants to link me a Zeal's clip, I'll look at it right now. Obviously, like, it would have been better if it didn't happen. And I think in general, like, Twitch has a treat content creators like middle schoolers attitude with a lot of things. This 24-hour ban anyway was accomplished aside from pissing you off. Yeah, like for example, like a 24-hour ban, they treat you guilty until proven innocent. Well, the problem was that, like, what really had annoyed me about it is that had some crazies on Twitter whenever you were banned last night. Oh yeah, I mean, of course you have people. There are these people that think that I'm like some terrible, like, racist, homophobe person. And I hate women too. I mean, there's like, that's what they think about every popular content creator. So like, who cares? And at least you hate everyone equally. I just don't. Look, I mean, people like that, there's no reason to reason with them. There's no value in reasoning with them. There's nothing like you're going to get out of it. You're not going to change their mind. You're not going to explain it to them. You're not going to get them. You're not going to win their approval. They're just going to get mad at you, and that's it. It's like, yeah, don't feed the troll. Yeah, you can't win. 197 stone. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep my 8-7. There's like a lot of other things I can spend my gold on first that's more valuable. I'm getting level 10 gems. I have one level 10 gem now. I have this one. It cost me over 350K. It was, I think, 370. It's a lot. You can't argue with incels and idiots. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason for it. Seal's video on Esther Weapon is yeah, I might watch it tomorrow. Can't win an argument with an idiot? Yeah. That's what it comes down to. You know, pattern, every expansion introduces a new class. It's usually better than the other expansions. I don't know, maybe, but like, I don't think that's the reason why. Why don't you go Raid Captain instead of Cursed Doll? Because I'm only at 34% movement speed. I think that in most groups I'm actually at 140. So I'm at 131 right now. So if I went with Raid Captain would be 45% of 31, which is about 14. And so 13 to 14. Whereas Cursed Doll is 18, I believe. It's a 16 or 18. Yeah, it's 16. So it's actually lower. Now, you could argue that because of the nerf on potions, it's actually better overall to go with Raid Captain, which I could say, yeah, maybe that's true. But I don't know. It's really hard to say. Want support, get the complete set? Yeah. Like, I actually prefer Raid Captain more. Like, because it has no downtime. Whereas, or sorry, it has no downside, whereas Cursed Doll does. Was the one gear slot locked? I don't know. It might be something they're going to add later on. Red cap's also multiplicative. Difference negligible for your situation. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is. It's for bracers. Oh. It's better to have Ambush Master over Cursed Doll, honestly. Maybe it is. So we're gonna try me a Stronghold? No, I don't care about that. It's just bullshit. It's like fucking Facebook shit. Gold Saucer, MGP, they added a new mount. How much is the new mount in Gold Saucer? In Final Fantasy? Oh, I can buy that easy. I have like, I think 2 or 3 or 4 million. I have a lot. You need to do Shadowbringers to buy it? Oh, fuck. It's probably not going to happen then. Diablo 4 beta testing sign up? I mean, I'll sign up, sure. But as I said before, like, I'll talk about this just for a minute, that I gotta go. I honestly think that Diablo Immortal, I think it sucks. The bosses don't behave right. The rifts are repetitive. The combat is above average. The gear is boring. The legendary effects are boring as well. I mean, I think if I was gonna rate Diablo Immortal, I'd probably rate it like a 3 out of 10. If I rated it as a phone game versus other phone games that I've seen, I'd say it's probably like a 7 or an 8. But that's about it. Gem system is convoluted on purpose, yeah. Does Diablo Immortal make you less excited for Diablo 4? Yeah, I think so. I think that there's going to be a lot of people thinking the same thing. It's like, where are we going to get this pay-to-win stuff in Diablo Immortal now? And really, why wouldn't you think that? I think it'd be fair to think that. Anyway, I'm going to get some food and chill out, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. 11 hours. It actually just ticked. I looked at it there. 11-hour stream. Big dick. Excited to do it again tomorrow. We got a lot of other stuff to get over, so we'll do that in the morning. See you later. Peace.